Alright. It is time for this. I had no intention to ever play this game. I had never heard of this game. But DK bought me this game. And so here we are. We're going to play this game, which I know still basically nothing about. I'm just going to hit start. What do we got here? Difficulty: beginner, normal, hard, expert, super expert. Normal mode for players who have some experience with Super Robot Wars games. I have no experience. We're still playing normal. Why? Because it says normal. That's it. I can be male or female, and they look extremely different. I remember the days where you used to get like boy-girl options in video games, and they looked like twins. Do you remember that? I remember that. Possesses piercing insight. What does this actually affect? Bone deep loneliness. Incredible. I'm gonna play this guy. Let's see. He's got a first name, a nickname, and a last name. I could just make all this shit up right now. He has a birthday. You could pick his blood. What the fuck does all this affect? Is it like that for her too? It is. What should I pick as a birthday? I'm not gonna pick my birthday. I'm gonna pick September 5th. Is that Labor Day? I don't remember. He defaults to O, so I guess just be O, because I don't know what the heck blood types are. I don't know what mine is. I don't know anything about them. I know one of them can donate to all of them, and then one of them can only be donated to by that one. Or by itself? I don't remember. Oh, they have the same last name, I see. Okay. I mean... well, I don't know why a lot of this matters, but I'll just go with his default information. You can switch first last name. Interesting. Oh yeah, there it is. Interesting. Strange, but okay. Let's just go ahead and hit OK. What is this? I get to pick a starting area. I did not expect this much. What the hell is happening here? Initial series. Okay, so you get like a different thing going on based on which starting situation you pick. Location of Earth Federation Forces Military Academy under siege. These are like different game series or anime or whatever. I don't know anything about these, so... they're both Earth Federation, though. Military Academy. Well, the only one of these I remotely recognize is this one, so we'll pick this one. New game with this setting. Protagonist choices, starting location cannot be changed during the game. Alright, let's go. This is a work of fiction. I mean, I would assume so. Isn't this based off of, like, anime or something? I'd be impressed if it wasn't fiction. Bandai. They do an interesting form of, like, animation in this game where a lot of things are, like, 2D. This might be pre-rendered, I don't know, but... there's a lot of, like, 2D animation in this that they try to make look 3D. It results in the graphic settings being, like... the requirements being, like, ATI graphics cards. I don't speak Japanese. What is that? Lens flare. I couldn't tell if that was a lens flare or like a meteor. Everything about this looks very dangerous. Alright. Academy 30. This colony's a wreck. Great. Let's see, are you a refugee? Why do we have refugees? Nah. N-A-W. This is... I have a feeling this is going to be an interesting translation if we're starting with Nah. Hi, DK. Have faith? Have faith in what? The pilot? Not like... Literally, like, I guess because it was on like the 2D background, it looked like the ship was going towards the water. Like it was going to go into it. And then it just starts this like speed boost. It's crazy. I did not trust that one bit. Everything about that looked dangerous. I mean, I'm pretty sure just having that giant ship right there would start displacing the water and causing weird shit to happen. You know? Let's see. Guess I'm running. What's the difference? Oh, what the hell? Hard to tell. Are things that bad outside of Elion? Traveled all over. Pretty much everywhere is just like this. Even here around side 7, Zan Scare is going for broke. I don't know what any of this is. Is there no peace anywhere in the world anymore? Pilot wouldn't crash right. No, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I don't trust the pilot. I don't know the pilot. The drivers of cars crash. The pilots of planes crash. The pilots of... Pilots? The captains of boats crash. So why can't the pilot of a spaceship crash? I crash in space flight games that I play. It would happen, you know? Let's see, not like any of this is new. There's always been new battles, conflicts, wars everywhere for the last 10 years. Only 10 years? Wow, that's not a lot of time. It's all because the EFF failed us. Good thing it wasn't the EDF. They totally wouldn't fail you, right? What were they supposed to do? There's been non-stop fighting since the 1-year war. I mean, that's not a very long war. Hell Uprising, Mycenae War, Lunar Conflict, and then the Primeval War. Mycenae. Wasn't there a place called Mycenae in that game that we just beat, The Rise of the Argonauts? Even once those ended, the conflicts between Earth and space continued to rage. The whole thing with Laplace's box happened too. I don't know what any of this is, but it sounds very anime. He promised he wouldn't crash into water. I did not witness that promise, so... When you're working the original Gundam. Yeah, let me pick 2 different starting locations, and I didn't know what either of them were, but one of them said Gundam, and I figured that you would prefer that I pick that one, so I picked that one. So, like, it showed an initial series. Whatever that means. When Emperor Lelouch was slain, we thought we'd have some peace. Instead, the Federation completely lost any trust in the people still had in it. Now Zanskar is filling the gap, taking territory as if it was always theirs. Top of that, those Wulgaru aliens are attacking. What's going to happen to us? Dude, I'm not going to remember all these names. Do you see how many names they just dropped on me? I'm not going to remember, like, any of this. Woogaloo. I think that was the one that just got said. Zanskar. 1-year war. That's what I got so far. Means a lot of your starting to be high evasion. Okay. Not a ray of sunshine to be seen. Hey DK, this guy's name is Edge. This is your new Edgy. Let's see, anyone to complain under these circumstances, don't be too hard on them. You seem pretty composed by comparison. Jiquan. After all, if we let ourselves wallow in despair, that it spread right back to these refugees. So you're, yep, I'm one of the students at Military Academy 30. Looks like the place got hit pretty hard, but you're still trying to give these folks a hot meal and a blanket. Let me guess, you're with the Military Academy, so this is a military mandate. Not just what the Student Council President decided to do. What's with Japan and its Student Council Presidents? I have never, in my entire schooling, witnessed a Student Council or a Student Council President ever existing. Is this what they think when they see yellow school buses in movies from Hollywood? EFF chain of command is basically in shambles at this point with the chaos all over. Gotta live in the moment you're in and do what you can while you wait for orders or you'll end up doing nothing. Figured your military academy students would be a bit more rigid in their thinking. You're pretty flexible. I guess so, I don't know. But it seems like that's just the kind of folk who've ended up here. This colony, Elion, Elian, a new name to remember, is under Federation administration. Thanks to that, Zanskar is perpetually harassing us. But we've got plenty of supplies, so our academy's been able to take in folks who lost everything. Does that mean you might get hit again? Maybe, but out of this particular colony bunch, we're probably the safest from mobile suit attacks since we have our own unit and whatnot. You don't seem injured or anything. Mind helping out directing the refugees? Who, me? Do what you can, the best you can. It's our student council president's catchphrase. Hope you don't mind me applying it to you. Alright, that's a decent attitude. I like it. You know, our protagonist doesn't look very decent at all. He looks kind of like a villain, you know? Box from Gundam Unicorn box. Believed it was open, it would destroy the Earth Federation. One of the Federation generals will like, go ahead, open the box. The contents of a box could destroy us, we have bigger problems. Well, what happened when they opened the box? Let's see, kind of looked like the loner type. Glad to see you're a good guy. I hear that a lot. There you are, Jaquan. What's up, Leanne? Felt the need to spill your heart out as we stared death in the face. This is really no time for jokes. Didn't you hear the broadcast calling for emergency summons? No, actually. Was there one? I knew it. That's why I've been searching around. Please get the mechanic department together and bring them to Dock 12. If they're calling up the cadets, I guess the heat is really set to high now. Sounds rough. I don't know if there's anything we can do, but I guess if they're gonna call us up, it's what you can, best you can time. Hope we meet again, friend. Okay, bye. Hope we meet again. Fat chance in days like these, really. Guessing you're a civilian. That's right, the guy was asking me to help out, but... Sorry, I've got to get going to the dock myself. Don't worry about me, I'll find something I can do to help. Thank you very much, good luck with everything. Okay, bye, lady. Let's see, I guess I actually got to do that now since I've already been thanked. Good luck, huh? You don't know? So you know that they opened the box, but you don't know what happened when they opened the box? Siren. That was a siren? I thought that was an animal. The Zanskar are attacking again. Guess I'd better hurry it up too. Now then, what can I do? Yeah, they let me pick this character's name, but I didn't change it because I didn't know what to change it to, because there was a first name, a last name, and a nickname. Yeah. And I didn't feel like dealing with having that extra name to set, so I just left it as default. And then they also let me pick the blood type, but I don't know anything about blood types, so I left it as the default. And then they also let me pick the birthday, and so I didn't know what to pick. But it defaulted to 420, and that's the drug day, so I didn't want to leave it as the drug day, so I changed it to September 5th. It's because you're edgy, your character does look edgy. He does look kind of edgy. He looks like a villain. He looks like a villain. Elian, Dock 13. Astonishment. Wonder when they call us up so suddenly. Where exactly have they brought us? The operations, mechanical, and technical departments looks like every remaining student in the academy. Should we really be here? The enemy's coming for Elian right this second. Two different crises. Crises? How do you say that word? Crises? Crises. I guess. Let's just enjoy the party for now. Sure. Isn't it thrilling, though? No idea Elian even had a Dock 13. Dude, she looks batshit fucking crazy. Look at her face. Looks insane. I've never seen anybody with glasses like this, where the frame is below, like if it's a half frame, it's below instead of above. I've never seen this in my life. Do they actually make glasses like this? Because, like, I've looked at glasses at several places, because I wear glasses, and they've never had anything like this. It's like inverse of what they do have, you know? Let's see, this place reeks of military secrets, curiosity begging to be set loose. Yes. Yes, she does. Does the game with the old 29-year-old. What? I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is... Well, actually, no, I don't know anything. DK bought me this game literally, like, yesterday. The day before that, I don't remember. He says it's a mix of a bunch of anime games just, like, combined or something. just into one big game. Like, they just combine a bunch of different franchises. So, I'm not going to understand anything. I will tell you that much. Let's see. Maeve. Her name is Maeve? Maeve? These names. Really earning that Mad Scientist of Elian title today. I guess I respect how you could be so thrilled by all this when we're all one robot attack from death. Thanks, Lee. I'll take that as a compliment. Stop calling me that. Here's a question for you, Maeve. There's gotta be another way to say that. Isn't this dock a little too big? Good eyes, you're not the ace of the mechanic department for nothing? What do you mean? Of all EFF ships, the largest is the General Reveal, about 600 meters. I don't know what a meter is. So by the look of it, this dock's built to accommodate a ship significantly bigger than that. This colony has a ship of that size in it. Call her Maeve. Maeve. Let's see, Reynold. That's an easy name to say. The names are like from everything, right? We got like very normal sounding names like Reynold. We have like Chinese sounding things like Lian. And then we have Maeve. I think you were thinking of Sunrider. Oh, I loved Sunrider. So I loved that. I didn't play the most recent game, but I played the other ones. Found the you looked up the glasses and found them. Let's see. I see. Yeah, look at that. That exists. I've never witnessed this in real life ever. It's always the other way around. Whenever they have this in stock, it's always the other way. Alright then. So they do make these. Let's see. Waiting for you right beyond the gate, to be honest with you. Even we only learned about it moments ago. Instructor Reynolds. You got called in to Instructor. Not your instructor anymore, but assigned to the post of Executive Officer. That's right, which means... And now we have a Japanese name. We have... What's with this wide variety of names? Mitsuba. Sounds like a carrier that would have taken part in Pearl Harbor. Like, that's what that sounds like. You know? I'm your Captain Mitsuba Gray Valley. Well, that last name doesn't sound very Pearl Harbor-ish. At all. Interesting colors. President Mitsuba. Student Council President is the captain. What is this about? This is really weird to me. So we're at a school. And now a bunch of students are being called to a ship that shouldn't exist. And then they have a student council president. And the student council president is the captain of the ship. Outranking the instructor, who is some sort of officer instead. I don't know what... This is weird to me. So was a character from this game. Well, I see that. Would you pick the captain of the ship? Maybe the instructor. Not the student council president. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? If that's like a student president from like an American high school, then that's just a useless person that does nothing after winning a popularity contest, you know? I wouldn't trust that person with a ship. I used to interfere with my high school's student president thing by putting up vote for Pedro signs over everybody's actual vote for me signs. Seem to have a higher opinion of council presidents. We don't even have a council. We just have a student president and that's it. And they don't do anything. They just win a popularity contest and then they have a title for the rest of the year. And that's it. They don't actually serve any purpose. You know? They don't... Their whole job is to just annoy everybody with signs for like a month as they run. All personnel here at this moment have been commissioned to the crew of the Cutting Edge. What? That's like my character's name. Edge. All-purpose combat mothership. Oh, that's not the name. That's a descriptor. Okay. It cut off right there at the line, so I didn't realize. The actual name is much harder to say. Because now we're going German. Is this normal in Gundam DK? Do they just like commonly, I don't know, have such a variety of names? Because there's a very large variety of names here. The Dreistrager, cutting edge all-purpose combat mothership, the Dreistrager. Have time for explanations later. XO, begin embarking the crew immediately, please. Aye, aye. XO. He said executive officer, right? Isn't the XO the first officer? Is executive another word for first? Intensive for multiple countries. Well, yeah, I definitely see that. Whoa! Freaking hell, sounds like Zanskar is going to try to blow the whole colony to bits. All hands board the Dreistrager. Follow your terminal's instructions to find your posting. That's a lot to ask us out of the blue. No complaining, all hands do what you can, the best you can. First mission is to get the Dreistrager launched. We have to get it done. Number 2, yeah, the first officer. You have the captain, and then you have his first officer, the XO. That's my familiarity with XO. They're calling it a executive officer. Oh god, everyone's dead. Sand scare soldier. Enemy mobile suit troops have been eliminated. That should persuade the Federation to abandon their resistance and accept the glorious liberation of Alien. They're still silent, but we'll threaten them a bit, make the residents of this colony regret they ever sided with the EFF. The EFF deploys. What's our situation? There's been a delay in loading our ship's assigned mech. I was told its pilot was among the casualties. There's no point in waiting for it to be loaded. This pilot was part of what casualties? The Dreistrager's intended crew was supposed to meet it here at Alien, but they perished in the battle before they could reach us. Exclamation mark. That's why they're trying to crew the ship with a load of cadets. That's insane. That is insane. You had a super ultra omega cutting edge battleship and you didn't leave it with a crew. You just like, it's like the biggest, rarest thing that you have, and you just left it empty in a dock with nobody to crew it anywhere nearby. That is kind of insane, you know? That's like if we just left, like, this seems to be a frontline kind of area. So you know how we have like a aircraft carrier forward deployed to Japan? Imagine if we just left it there with no crew at all. And better yet, we leave it at like a school. Not a base, a school. Wouldn't that be just incredible? That's insane. Calm down, Leanne. We need you to focus on being the main operator right now. We need to keep this ship safe at any cost. That's the only thing we can do for the dead crew. Also help keep the light of hope strong for the entire EFF. Some of the enemy officers might try to escape. Let's take control of the docks. The enemy's coming for our dock. Don't we have anything we can send out to intercept them? We don't. The colony's complement of Gigans was destroyed in the last 2 battles. Heard Zanskar had a higher performance suits than the EFF ones, but Leanne, report on all ship sections. It'll still take a few minutes before we're ready to launch. We don't have a few minutes. This can't be. Are we going to die here without ever accomplishing anything? This mech. Did he find it? They put it away in this crazy secret hangar. They didn't even bother posting a card. I mean, that just sounds about right for right now, doesn't it? The frame looks cutting edge. But some of that armor looks like it was patched on in a hurry, and that tape makes it look bandaged up. Must have gotten banged up in testing, and they're still putting it back together. And who put that visor on it? Practically makes it look blindfolded. Covered with scars and can't see the road ahead. I think we're gonna get along just fine. Very edgy indeed. Yep, time to pilot that mech and save everyone. They still had a working suit left, huh? I'm confused as to how one suit is going to save the whole situation, whereas an entire ship, docked or not, a massive ship, like the biggest one they have, is going to just get blown apart by a single enemy suit coming to investigate it. Can DK, can you explain to me the Gundamness of why their spaceships are so terrible, but their suits are so amazing? Machine is just exiting Dock 11 and is attacking the Zanskar force. Dock 11, that would be. Could it really be? The hell's with this machine? It's definitely no mobile suit. Looks like the main reactor's locked up too. I think this thing can run on auxiliary power though. The Huckabeen 30. God, these names. The Huckabeen 30. The machine scheduled to be deployed with this ship, part of the cutting edge. They love saying cutting edge. Category of machines called personal troopers. But who the hell is piloting it? Leanne, get me the pilot. Right. Comm coming in. Huckabeen 30 pilot, please respond. Please say you're friendly. I hear you. Please don't shout in my ear. I know that voice. You're the person from the academy. And you must be that Leon girl I met. Didn't figure we'd meet again like this. You're a civilian? Why are you piloting a military machine? Oh no, a civilian. Where have we seen this before? Something that rhymes with EFF, you know? Random ships do not want to engage mobile suits in CQC. How weak are these ships? How small are they? What the fuck's a meter? Wait, meter... Imagine... I don't know. Are these like really small ships? Like, are these just really small? Are these suits just really big? I don't understand. You know? All the chaos meant no one was really keeping an eye on this thing, so hey, I figured it was a waste to let a working bot like this sit around. Do you really think we're gonna believe something like that? Let me ask you then, you have any other bright ideas for how to keep your colony safe? That's not... Are you going to engage the enemy with that machine? Trust me, if I was going to book it, I'd be long gone already. Then hurry up and do it. Do what you can, the best you can. That's the plan. Alright. He's handling the 30 so well. How is a civilian? So this thing's the Huckabeen 30. I like it. It's a good machine. I can do it with this thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Civilian. It's Edge. Edge. Huh? Got a name. It's Edge Sane Klaus. These fucking names. You could have asked or just called me Edge. That's the nickname. Got it. Understood, Edge. We're counting on you. Can't really back down. Let's see what I can do. Don't get reckless. If you can buy us time, that's more than good enough. I'll do just that. Do what I can, the best I can. Great. We've already said that like 20 times and we just started. Victory. Defeat all enemies. Defeat any allied units shot down. The enemies in this mission aren't very strong. Try things out, see what works, and have fun. Okay. Area mission completed by fulfilling one or more victory conditions on the map. Uh-huh. Blue victory condition is the final one. Spare no SPEN ammo or abilities to achieve it. If you don't understand any game mechanics at this point, remember that they're usually laid out in the tutorials. Review them whenever you need. What do you mean, usually? Open help. Okay. Alright. I just assumed that this game, by the way, would, like, require a controller. Yes, it definitely does. That is... You're supposed to navigate this with a fucking mouse? Nah, dude. Nah, we're gonna, controller this shit right out. They didn't even put any effort into making that menu work. But that's about what I expected. Japan doesn't know what a mouse is. Stats! Okay. A lot of numbers. There's bonuses. Skills. Most of your fast ships are slow and can be overwhelmed. I see. See, when I think of mechs like this, I am thinking of the mechs in Xenosaga, which cannot take on an entire capital ship. They exist, like, a capital ship can launch a bunch of them, and they exist to support the capital ship. They cannot 1v1 a capital ship, you know? But those ships might also be a lot bigger or something, I don't know. Lost HP increases hit and evasion rates. At maximum of under 10% HP plus 30% hit and evasion rates. Less damage taken. Makes extra attack after an adjacent ally for half normal damage usable twice a turn. Support attack will be a critical hit. Does not apply to second attacks. Okay. I don't know what most of that means. Spirit! Bullseye. So, evade all attacks next combat. Also give a lot of accuracy. Okay. SP usage. EX action. The hell is all this? Requires EX count. Extra action. Extra count. Okay. I assume the first thing we want to do is go up to this guy and then attack. We have 3 weapons, we can only use 1. This one needs more morale. I don't know why I can't use this one, is because of range. Move and fire. So you cannot move and then fire this. You have to stay in place to do it. It has a range of up to 6. Okay. Range morale, 2 to 4. So this is the one we're attacking with. It has a heck of a range too, honestly. Jesus. You can also pick Spirit here. What is my current accuracy? Guess it doesn't really tell me. Use a spirit command, so I have used it. And I am now like out of SP. Start battle. I had 100? Oh, I didn't see it. Well, I have 100 for sure now. And full evade for the next turn. So. I suck today, charity work ain't my style, really. I guess this kind of life ain't all bad. Okay. This is 30 FPS. This is pre-rendered 30 FPS. Not supposed to hand-drawn animations. I can feel it. It feels stuttery as hell. Alright, mouse, you gotta, like, disappear here. It scares me, by the way, to see that there is a auto button in this game. You see that at the bottom left? There is an auto button. There is a button to let the game play itself. ACC, is that accuracy? 88? It's like a number, a rating, a stat. Okay, well, there's nothing else to really do, so... Oh! Auto mode strategy. Took a screenshot of our accuracy for that battle. Okay, cool, good, because I didn't see it. Hit 100. I see it. Okay, so it's hit, not accuracy. Good to know. Tactical situation. Sortie slots. I guess that's unit count. Objective. So funny enough, this gameplay is kind of like Sunrider, which is what I feel like I can most relate it to. You know, Sunrider didn't need a fucking controller. I just want to point that out. It was based around the keyboard and mouse. I'm afraid of this button. System settings. It doesn't matter what volume the voices are. They're not English. I can't understand them. Combat BGM playback based on unit. Yeah, it's funny. This game like has one anti-aliasing and it's MSAA. That's not normal anymore, but that's cool. I have it just on full 8 times. What is suspend? Yeah, that's what I thought it would be. Alright, end phase. Usually had a 70% chance to hit you because you use the ability to turn to 0%. Okay. Good to know. And now they all... Well, he's got 16% now. Okay. So the evade all attacks, that's like per combat. And then there's actions. Counter, defend, evade. Attack power. What is my current action? Do I have to pick it before I hit start battle? So shoot down meaning you will kill them. Oh, I see. So it's defaulting to using the beam sword. I can customize it to be something else. So I can defend. I can evade, lowering his hit. Or I can counter, engaging in this fight. Okay. Cost EN. I still don't know what EN... Energy? I see EN, I think English. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be here. And then there's ammo. So I could also use like the ammo, which is limited just like EN. We'll just let it be the default because we're going to win anyway. Okay. EN is like AP. Okay. Is it like permanently limited though? Because it's at 184. That seems like a very specific number, you know? And now we go back down to 30 FPS. I can see why you can run this game with an ATI card. This has got to be the longest attack animation I've ever seen in a turn-based strategy game in my entire life. That's gonna really pad out the length of the game. Team recharges per turn. And then on the carrier, spend time with the carrier to fully recharge. Okay. I earned credits. I got an EX count. PP! What is that? I have 6 of them now. 1 score. XP. Okay. Alright, same deal. It defaulted to the rifle. I assume because of the range? I don't know, actually. It's just like randomly defaulting to shit. Any X I'm killing an enemy. I assume ammo does not recharge. I assume. I feel like you should just be using this, right? More chance to crit. Very similar attack power. Uses energy instead of ammo, and I don't imagine ammo regens immediately. Isn't enough health to survive a heavier attack. I see that. Yeah. I guess is attack power like 1-to-1 with HP? Because if so, then yeah, we don't need this. Just do this one. Also, these have like types or something. Property. One, there's like a gun. And then like a beam. I don't know what any of this is, but... And I don't know how SP regeneration works, but let's just go ahead and do this. Okay. Not even the same time zone. Let's see the health. No, it's not exactly 1-to-1. I guess it's like the attack power minus like a defense stat. It loves to default to the photon rifle when there's any distance at all. I feel like that makes less sense though. When it's more limited of a resource. They're all shooting wires. So far, we've dodged them all. All 3 that have attacked. Or 4 in total, because one like attacks me back, maybe? Damn, is that a crit? I don't know. Under my face, it says like the total strength of the 2 sides. It's interesting because it's so like against us. Well, my sales pitch is pretty good. Writing and cashing this check by myself is going to be pretty rough. What the hell translation is this? This is definitely not what the Japanese person said in the slightest. Whoever did this translation, you're getting a little too cocky with your localization. Edge. Don't you worry, I said I'd do it, and I'll do it. You know, as much as I can, anyway. That's all I need, so hang in there. President, Captain, I mean, something's coming. Federation reinforcements. It's just one suit. The League Militaire. You're kidding, that's a Gundam. The fuck? Colony located. Uso. I was worried after I got separated from everyone, but now I should be safe. Well, maybe. Darn it, I knew it. What the hell's going on now? That machine's with the League Militaire, a guerrilla organization opposing Zanskare. Granted, they have powerful sponsors and suppliers on their side. They've developed their own mobile suits, so it's a bit hard to classify them as just a group of guerrillas. I've heard about that. Apparently the League Militaire was building a suit in the fashion of the Gundams. So that white suit must be the Gundam alike. I'm sorry, do we only respect, like, the brand Gundams? We don't respect the off-brand? One way or another, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, I hope. Let's team up. Gundam, you hearing me? If you're gonna fight those Zanskare idiots, I'll back you up. Back me up? Pretty sure I'm the one backing you up from the looks of it. Hey man, it all equals out in the end. Neither you nor I want to die, right? Simple math, I say. Fair enough. I'm Uso Ewin. We could talk once we've gotten through this. I'm Edge. Good to have you. Kiddo, Uso. That's Gundam pilot. He seems really, young. Can't believe our fate is in the hands of a civilian and a child. This is crazy. I'm a child, but so what? That means nothing. Frankly, a world where a bunch of guillotine-wielding maniacs are free to do as they please is already crazy. Uso seems mad. I'm not mad, I just don't want to die here. Alright, yeah, now we have 2. Gundams are usually high-end mobile suits. I see. So, like, Gundams are like, you know, the NVIDIA, AMD, Intel graphics cards, whereas the, like, this thing right here is like a graphics card from AliExpress. You know, like it looks like a graphics card, but it's filled with cheap Chinese shit. And your PC's not even going to recognize it as what they said it is. Is that a good understanding? What weapons do you have, sir? Whatever they are, you can't use them here. Oh, look at this. Support. Attack. Alright, so he also has a beam rifle, but he has a Vulcan, an overhang cannon. The overhang cannon uses EN. Less accuracy, no ammo usage. Does every weapon have its own unique ammo? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Let's try to hit this guy. And then this other boy is gonna support. With the beam sword. Support. I can select no support. Okay. If I take the support, is that gonna consume... Is that gonna consume his attack? If I use that support? How does that work? Oh my god. Okay, great, thanks game. Yeah, so, start is not the menu. Start is, auto. This is the menu. Okay, well, thanks game, thanks for that. Fucking jackass. Who takes the menu button from every game ever and makes it an autoplay button? What, whose bright idea was that? Jesus. Alright, we're only attacking once now then, I guess. I don't think this guy knows how to support, so... It is what it is. Well, you're dead. Level 2. More EX. Support attack is only costs the other unit ammo or energy. Good to know. I wish I could still attack with this guy, right? You know? Wish there was like a restart turn button. What an inconvenient button to be an autoplay with no confirmation. Jesus Christ. And it did like the stupidest fucking thing it could possibly do. Okay. Just gonna shoot it down. Well, this poor other guy is not gonna get much XP. Because he wasn't able to attack. That pisses me off so much. Alright. Careful, more coming. Oh, that's great. Too bad we couldn't kill an extra one, you know? Bad spot for them to show up. Yes, indeed. This is bad. Dreistrager Bridge. Status report. Engine crew reports the main drive is standing by at nominal levels. We're ready. Let's go. Set sail. Oh, they're finally launching. What the hell? There's a ship. A giant battleship. Prepare multi-cannon turrets for firing. Gonna do it for Earth's tomorrow. F10's like hitting L2 and R2 at the same time. I'm not using the keyboard. This game plays like ass with a mouse. So they can do this, but they needed our help. This universal closed game from the old days. I don't know if I've ever encountered that. That thing is nuts. We've confirmed the elimination of Zanskar reinforcements. Part about link up with our allied units, exterminate all remaining hostiles. That's no ace you were hiding, it's a whole royal flush. Thank you, Edge. Huh? You protected the Drystriker and Earth's future. Come on, you're making a big deal out of this. It is a big deal. We'll prove just how big of a deal it is. We are with the Drystriker. Commence attacks, time to turn the tables. We'll do this as the purpose we've been entrusted with. Jaquan now set as your supporter. Navy set as your supporter. Okay. I like how they're going like straight for the ship. But it's just gonna shoot it down regardless. Using this thing, which is its default EN cost attack thing. These other things that use ammo just like seem generally worse. They have like some debuffs, but this just seems like the best attack in every way. Time to turn the ship on. You know that takes a while. No, I've never seen it take a while ever. Remember now that you're aboard the Drystriker, you have to give 100% for our mission. We're all afraid, we're all anxious. All I ask is you have a strong enough heart to swallow that fear. Aye aye. From this day forward, your lives are in my hands. Target the mobile suit directly ahead. Commence attack. I saw the difference in the hits, so yeah, I guess it's a lot easier to hit a ship for these guys. So this is definitely going to hit the ship. But it's tanky. Usually I feel like you would have smaller guns to deal with something as small as like a mech suit. You know? But hey man, if you hit, you hit. This poor kid's not gonna get to kill anything. Because of the stupid autoplay. Alright, the ship got a kill. Well, maybe he can get the last hit on this one at least, right? Because this isn't going to kill it. He wants to use his special leap slasher thing. Stop it. Stop taking liberties. The whole presence of this auto button really bothers me, like a lot. Why does this need an auto button? Is this a mobile game? I don't understand. And why does it have to be like the stereotypical button that would open the menu of all things? Like, what a stupid button for that. Alright, I'm gonna let the kid get the last hit. Here. Let's move, get a little supporter. And then just do whatever attack you want. Overhang. Terrain. Space. The final frontier. He has focus. Gained accuracy, evasion, other modifiers for 1 turn. We don't need it, but sure, do it, just for fun. And then we're guaranteed to kill it. There's not a menu button in this style of games. In console games in general, it is usually a menu button. In games in general, it is usually the menu button. I have, like, I think this is the first game I've ever played with a controller where start did not open the menu. I think this is the first time ever I've ever played a game with the controller in my whole life where start did not open the menu. The difference is if it's like you can only access the menu from a set point and then start just pauses the game. But never. I've played a lot of anime games now with like visual novel style things. Start has never been an auto button. Ever. It is insane that would, by hitting the menu button from every other game, the game starts playing itself. Ugh. Why is there even an auto button? What's the point of having this gameplay if there's an auto button? This isn't a phone game. Unless it is, I don't know. Is it? What the fuck's the name of this game? 30 Super Robot Wars? Let's find out. Super Robot, not Tobot, Robot Wars. Are you a mobile game? Are you on the phone? I don't think you are. No, I don't see you. Then why is there an auto button? Ugh. Let's see. I feel like I see what Zanscare's plans are now that I come up to space off of war. Can't just go on forever. Okay. Using the guillotine. What's he talking about? Boom. It's dead. Crit. I don't think that support attack is needed. I guess so, it just won't happen then. Yay, he got a kill. He started his level too. Enemy forces have been defeated. We did it. All of us. Mission successful. It's a very old game series though. Still. Well, no, that's even, that more brings up my point. That reinforces my point. The classic menu button is being used for autoplay. Very old game series don't have autoplay buttons. Mobile games have autoplay buttons. Too early to start the party though. Ah! Are those Zanscare units? We're not getting any IFF. I doubt they're Federation though. Ah! We're under attack. We have no choice. Engage them. Russo gonna need your help. Looks like they're treating me as a target too. Don't have any choice anyway. All units commence attack no matter the foe. Dry Striker cannot accept defeat. Jesus Christ, this just keeps going. Although this one's flashing blue. So kill these guys and we're good. Okay. I don't think this will actually support very much, to be honest. Why can I go back? Like, I move like this and then I can still go back. You know? But, if I, oh my god. Whoa. But, when the autoplay fucks something up, I can't go back on that. Larger fleets help moving your fleets closer to the battle. Ugh. I hate it. So let me do it. I don't care if there's a lot. Let me do it myself. The auto's stupid. It did one thing and it was the stupidest thing it could have fucking done. Ugh. Directions of this are confusing me a little. Level 2! That's a lot of HP. Oh my god. That's scary. You're scary. Wouldn't rely on it. I don't want to rely on it. I don't want it to even be in the game. I don't want to have a button that I might accidentally press because I'm so used to it being the menu activated. I want the ability to just turn it off completely. Just get rid of it. I don't want it to even exist. You know? Please and thank you. Well, they get... Well, maybe... I think you just got the SP from leveling up. Well, good luck. The heck is this thing? I'm the only mysterious drifter we need around here, damn it. Oh boy. Edgy. He sounds very old. Like, he looks like he's supposed to be like 20s, but he sounds like mid-30s. Ugh. Good job, mercenary. You reward a deserve. The fuck? Oh, when the ship's in range, you can get an instant consumable SSP, restore HP, bullseye spirit, 5 MXP for each enemy destroyed till the end of each mission. Oh. Maybe range has nothing to do with it, I don't know. How the fuck do I move you, dude? Is this still, like, counting from the last turn? So you're already moved? I think it is. Huh. Okay. Recover. Ah! Launch. Oh god. I didn't know that's what was happening. Recover, I thought it would heal him or something. I didn't... What the fuck is this? Now I can't relaunch him. God damn it. I hate this. Alright, well, end phase. There's nothing else I could do. That button did not do what I thought it would do. Just plain and simple. This game has a lot of weird button wordings, like recover, suspend, you know? And then it has an auto button. Back in its hangar, which is repairing and restoring its SP. I thought it would be like, you know, casting something on it. I didn't think I would be basically disabling one or both of these things from doing something the next turn, probably. I've played many games that have like a turn-based strategy gameplay that's just like this. And this is the most confusing one by far. But I think that's because it's not teaching me anything. It's just kind of expecting me to know what I'm doing. Or expecting me to go dig through a menu to read. Fuck if I know how you access that menu, because the menu button accesses, does autoplay. So it's probably somewhere in here, I don't know. Move the carrier, then launch it. I think that feels like that means I'm not going to be able to attack, though. No, I cannot move and then launch. It's one or the other. Launch after its turn. Huh. Can you attack? And then launch? I guess there's one way to figure this out. That's to just do something with you. Let's just do this. Hopefully big damage. Full sensation, no one's piloting it, fine, so what? At least don't have to worry about feeling guilty, okay. This game is very confusing. But only because it's not teaching me things. And its wordings are weird. Which I imagine is more the fault of whoever translated it. Good job, mercenary, but you missed. Alright, so he can still attack. So you've gotten your attack in. Okay, can you kill one of these? You can, if you hit that one, you can kill it. You can only attack with one thing from this distance. So the ships are not the most accurate things in the world, basically. Well, let's see if it can kill this one then. Basically, flip of a coin. And you have abilities. You can get 100% accuracy. Double XP and PP. Alright, well let's get that 100% accuracy so we guarantee kill this. Enemy machine doesn't match anything in our databanks. Unknown seems to be targeting the Tri-Striker. Gather as much data as possible. An enemy we have no data on, and one that seems to have known about this ship's existence. It's interesting that they give you like little story dialogue every time you attack with someone. Meaning you could potentially miss dialogue by not attacking with someone. Generally you up the carrier into support attacks. Oh, does it have support? I saw that the main guy has support. I didn't see that this one does. I can check it though. I thought they called this a battleship. This is a carrier? What's going on? Level up. Now I wonder, with this leveling system, is like how well you have to manage it. Because I grew up with stuff like Battle for Westnoth, where if you don't level things up precisely as you go through the missions, you fuck yourself over. So I wonder if this game's like that, or if it's more generous and there's like a bunch of optional stuff that can let you get ahead. This is a carrier with desires to be a battleship. Okay. Oh, Reynolds levels up too? And her? Why do they level up, huh? One unknown down also determined that they are unmanned. You're telling me such powerful combat machines have no pilots. Is it the enemy scout unit? Or are they here for the Tri-Striker? Tri-Striker. Takes an attack instead of an adjacent ally as if defending in combat, usable once per turn. So it can support, but it supports defense. It defends somebody that's next to it. One time. It doesn't have the attack support like the other guy has. It also doesn't seem to be able to move and attack in the same turn like the little guys can. Hey, look, he's got his intuition back. I mean, you know, go for it, I guess. Multiple officers with a job, that's why they leveled. Interesting. I know they're the ones that give those little instant buffs, like the heal on the spot, and then like an XP gain. I guess maybe they're leveling up those abilities, but that seems extremely limited. You know? Okay. Yeah, it shows you the XP you gain, but there's nothing on the screen telling you how much XP you have. You can see how far they move, too. Let's see. What does R2 do? It brings me to an enemy. What does L2 do? It brings me to an enemy. R1, L1. Allies list. Okay, to make sure you get everyone. Nothing. Oh. Oh. I can make markers. Interesting. So, you know what's interesting that this game lacks, that a lot of games like this started having like a decade ago? A danger button, where it'll highlight the movement and attack range of every enemy on the map at one time, and then so that you can see the danger zone of like where you're moving into or not. This game does not have that. Speaking of, we have this, which we haven't used, and we can use. Enemy units defeated with next attack perform an extra action. All attacks become critical. Do not require E and ammo for one battle. Okay. You have to use this kind of in advance. So if I had to use... Well, I wouldn't have had it. Because I think he just killed someone. No. Well. Good to know. Whatever. Move +2. Alright. Supporters. Yeah, these are what they do. Passive restores 500 HP to the Dry Striker on the start of the ally phase. Wait, so every turn... Well, yeah, I can get a free turn. Yeah, only if you kill something, though. Every single turn, whether I use this or not, 500 HP is being restored to the big ship. Oh, this XP bonus is the passive. Bullseye Spirit is the active. Okay. Emergency retrieval. Stats up. Interesting. Boosts morale. Restore action. So you could just grant an action. And this guy has like the same as the other one. Okay. End turn. Ooh, he's going for him. Interesting. You have anything better to respond with? RNG, oh. RNG weapon, range weapon, I see. So this one is not a move and fire, so I haven't used it before. I mean, you could just use that one, you know? I guess he doesn't want to because it's not needed damage-wise, but it'll grant more accuracy. Supposedly, right? But you could also just use focus again, which I mean, you know what? Why not? Go ahead. Let's just have fun with it. It's the last enemy. And then the mission is complete. V-Gundam. Skill acquired. Accuracy up. ResStreams' main system just analyzed the pilot and produced a skill program. Seriously, this ship is absurd. It's as if the ship is trying to improve its crew. I think I'm actually kind of excited to see where this war goes. All unknowns have been eliminated. We still don't have a clue who or what they were. All we know is that they seem almost impossibly strong. Well, we managed to get through that. Thank you, Uso. I'd like to thank you in person if you'd be willing to dock with our ship. Been separated from my allies, I wasn't sure what to do anyway, and I'd be happy to accept your help. As for you, Edge, no need to thank me, I just did what any decent person should. Not at all, it's thanks to you we were able to get the Dreistrager launched. Honestly, I thought she was going to say, as for you, you stole a piece of military hardware. Get your ass over here so I can lock you up. That's what I was expecting. And it didn't go like that. Very much like to thank you. Sorry, I'm just not much for the formalities. However, if you try to run, I will shoot you. Huh? There you go. There you go. You used a military machine without authorization. You're under arrest. Okay, cool. That's what I expected. That right there is exactly what I expected. You're under arrest. You gotta be kidding me. I saved you and you're arresting me? I'm Uso Even. Thank you for letting me come aboard. I was planning to meet up with some other allies, but we were separated in a fight, so I'm very grateful you were able to pick me up. Something wrong? No, it's just you're so much younger than I was expecting. Strange for a child to be fighting. I suppose it's not my place to say. Only you can answer that question. The fact is, I was basically dragged into the role of captain myself on some level. I don't know what you mean. I guess this ship has a bit of a story of its own. Earth Federation forces and League Militaire may fight separately, but we both oppose Zanskar. This is a big enough ship for the both of us. I think we'll take care of you for the moment, Uso. Thank you. Now to address the real problem. Edge Saintcloud says, no point in resisting, give yourself up. I will not hesitate to open fire if you refuse to obey our orders. I hope you're having fun with your threats, because I'm not resisting. Name Bright isn't here to slap people. The Victory Gundam. I don't know what any of this is. I'm sure it's something from that other game. That's a bit of a shock. I imagine you dump the Huckabane 30 and run. Last time I checked, if I did nothing wrong, what do I have to run from? Maybe military rules say I'm a bad guy, but my rules say I did pretty darn well. He's absolutely right, Miss President. Or sorry, Captain. I agree, we were only able to launch the Dreistrager because Edge was out there fighting. Well, that's true, but I understand how you all feel. The fact is, we've all been formally commissioned as soldiers now. As soldiers, we have to obey military regulation. I'm not a soldier in case that leaked out of your brain. You keep quiet. I'm not going to quietly wait for you to punish me for breaking rules I'm not subjected to, if that's how you're going to play it. So you are going to resist. Oh my god. Hold on, Mr. Reynolds. Thinking about it, a civvy jumping into a cutting-edge military machine and blowing away the enemy. Sounds a bit like the Amuro Ray story, if you ask me. What is this, like the... what was it called in Star Trek? The Koba Maru? Something Maru? Remember that one? I suppose, but can't seriously be comparing this man to the Federation's White Meteor. Yeah, after all, I'm an untrusty, unreliable, homeless vagrant, huh? I didn't go that far. So you're the captain. Yes, I am. What about it? Nah, just thinking you're exactly the kind of person I figured you'd be. What's that supposed to mean? Whatever. Actually, Edge Saintcloud's got a bit more to say. Aside from your illegal use of the Huckabane 30, there was something I wanted to say. Wants to say thank you for your help. That's all I wanted to hear. You're very welcome, Captain. I mean, it'd be nicer if you showed your thanks with credits, but, you know. That was my personal statement. Now to do my job as captain, though I'm honestly not happy about it. I can't see any way I could just let you go free. Need to ask my superiors what we should do with you. Sure, fine, if that's what it takes to completely clear things up. I'll wait to see what kind of answer you get before I resign myself to the firing squad. You're just waiting for us to get careless so you can make your escape, aren't you? I don't see any need to, honestly. After all, I don't regret what I did. I bet I can count on the captain too, anyway. Huh? I trust you, Captain. Of course I'll do what I can on your behalf. Hi, Michael. B. Gundam is a fucked up universe where enemy guys literally have a guillotine and have it on wheels so they can perform mobile executions. Oh, is that what that kid was talking about nonstop? About the enemies using the guillotine? That's, still not as bad as the Lobotomobile, which was a real vehicle. Like, just a few decades ago, that was a real vehicle that just freely drove around the country, knocking on doors. Hey, does anyone in your home need a lobotomy? It's like, hey, do you have any women in your house that are feeling hysterical today? I can fix that for life. With just a quick procedure. Put everything to headquarters, there'll be no need for that. That voice. All hands, I'm Commodore Fikes Blackwood, head of the Dreistrager construction project. First things first, I'd like to congratulate you all on successfully launching the Dreistrager under such harsh conditions. Commodore Fikes Blackwood, the man who tossed a bunch of barely trained military academy students into the crew of a top-secret battleship himself. Ooh, that was a heck of a sentence. On top of that, he heads up the construction project of this ship as well. Just how much power does he hold in the military, I wonder. I've already received reports of your situation. I've also been informed of the civilian who piloted the Huckabane 30 without permission. As you're all likely aware, the Earth's Federation forces are facing an unprecedented challenge. The Dreistrager is our key to overcoming that, and its maturation is our highest priority. Assigning a group of students as a special detachment to crew the ship is also a part of that. Commodore Fikes, I would like to request that you explain our next mission plan to us. Dreistrager is an all-purpose combat mothership built with the assumption that it would carry an entirely autonomous core. Put it simply, you will not be integrated into the existing military chain of command. So, you are ordered broadly to develop the Dreistrager as you see fit in the L3 sector. What does that mean specifically? Thinking about what that means and taking what you see as the best course of action to that end is your directive. So, they made a carrier battleship that is modular and told it, go do whatever the fuck you want. That's what they did. Imagine we made like a modular aircraft carrier with battleship guns and said, hey, just act like the CIA. Just go around and do whatever you want. Alright? Upgrade the ship however. Go wherever. Do whatever the fuck you want. You know, it'll be great. Probably take on mercenary contracts if you want. You know, earn your own money. Get your own budget. Just be like an independent branch of the military. This sounds like a god-awful idea. Piloted an experimental gun in protecting the white base. What is the white base? How is it different from the black base? Or the red base? Transfer documents on the Dreistrager, the functionality of each section, and other necessary files to your main computer. This is ridiculous. We're still students. No, you're no longer students. You need to understand that. Furthermore, I will not take any further questions on this matter. Commodore, what should we do about the civilian who commandeered the Huckabane 30? Commander Mitsuba, let me return that question to you instead. What would you do? It's like the TV show. What would you do? Having you act as a separate task force to disrupt the enemy position. I think what they're having us do is be Bladestorm. That's what it sounds like. As you yourself said, the development of this ship is the key to overcoming the current situation. The highest priority of the EFF. Though we had no way to know that at the time, the fact that his defense of the ship with the Huckabane 30 was in line with that goal, I believe we should, as an exception, dismiss the matter without any punishment. Your logic is impeccable. However, the Huckabane 30 is part of the Dreistrager project, and furthermore, is military property. Unfortunately, pardoning a civilian who used it is off the table. Understood, sir. In that case, I would like to place him under my supervision. Say what? The fact is, we have no suitable personnel from the Academy to act as a pilot. I would like him to serve as the Huckabane 30's pilot as a civilian attaché. Do you believe he's deserving of that role? I believe that's what we'll have to find out as we go. However, I have faith that our pilot will at least do their best to be deserving of it. What's about you? Are you okay with this? I guess I'm getting paid, right? Is it too late to ask if I'm getting hazard pay too? Commander Mitsuba, if that is your judgment, I will respect it. Thank you very much. Well then, everyone, I would like to say, despite the emergency, I am saddened that we must place a mission like this upon your shoulders. White Base, also known as the Trojan Horse, is similar to your ship, a carrier with desires of being a battleship. Oh, okay. Was this in a game? Or... Oh, I see. So he defended it. So they're comparing him to a guy that did exactly what he just did. Basically. I assure you that our project headquarters will provide you whatever support we can. The salvation of Earth and the humans who live on it are on your shoulders. I pray for your victory. Come on, Dreistrager, let us save a planet already. It's gonna be hard if we don't make good use of the AOS system. What the heck is an AOS? The Advanced Organic Organizational Operation System. This is some military naming. The military has such funny names for such, like, simple fucking things. Like, let me just, as an example. I just was reading about one earlier. One that I had already heard about, but like... Okay, we don't want to load. Now that I want to look something up, we don't want to fucking load. No? How rude. Oh, maybe. No, it's taking forever now. Damn phone. To be fair, I'm at like the edge of my Wi-Fi, so that's probably why. Like that one little part of the music. Reminds me of something else that I've heard. The Xeon bad guys. I remember that name from the other game. Called the White Base the Trojan Horse as it flew around disrupting their positions. Oh. Doesn't that have nothing to do with what the Trojan Horse actually did? Wasn't the Trojan Horse like a trick? Okay, this is it. Like, we made a fucking, like, we made a new APC and we called it the Armored Multi-Purpose Vehicle. Because of course we did. And there's just like a bajillion other examples like that. Yeah, I remember Xeon from the other game that you had me play. Let's see, pretty much what it says on the tin. The tin? What the fuck is the tin? Is that British? Basically, the ship's organic computer OS. We have an organic operating system? Can I get that to replace Windows? Windows is getting really annoying. Not annoying enough for me to use Linux, but I'll gladly use an organic operation, blah, 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 blah. No idea when we went from APC to IFE. Oh, well, that, just to make it, that's, like, it's better because it's different, right? An APC, so an APC is not an IFV, but an IFV is an APC. An IFV is just like an APC that you feel safer deploying more forward because it's more armed. Because like the one I just said, the AMPV, the Armored Multi-Purpose Vehicle, is an APC by default. It's not armed. It's just for transport. But you can modify it into an IFV, which is a new classification, and put turrets on it, which would allow it to function as an IFV. Because basically, APCs were being misused all the time by being used as frontline things. So rather than just continuing to make APCs that are misused, we made IFVs to be what the misused APCs are. And then we had the APCs just be a general thing that is generally separate. Ugh. Yep. Shrug. There was another one. There was another one at one point, like that was not the AMPV that they had a funny name for. But I don't know if we could still find the name of it. They had a really weird name for it before they gave it an actual name. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it again. They have a lot of weird names for everything. Should have just kept with APC. No, because there was this other thing, right? They made... It was like a... armored, multi-purpose... Oh, God. I'm gonna try to find it. Oh, okay, wait, I think I'm remembering it. Like an MPGV or something? Okay, they called it the MPF, the Mobile Protected Firepower. What is this mobile protected firepower, you ask? Is it a turret that moves? No. It is a light tank. Why did we create the designation mobile protected firepower for a light tank? Simple. That way, whoever's in charge of the tank doesn't feel the urge to use it like it's a tank. Because they're gonna hear tank and think, ah, so it's like those Abrams. So I should use it like that. So to stop the commanders from using it like an Abrams, because it's nothing like an Abrams, like it's way lighter. It would get slaughtered if you use it like an Abrams. It doesn't even have like a penetrating turret on it. It has like a grenade launcher on it, basically. They renamed it to a mobile protected firepower. So that's the same thing. So we just keep making new classifications just to trick our commanders into using them differently. That's why we make them. It's kind of stupid. Maybe it's smart, but it sounds stupid. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we're playing a game or something, right? Drysticker can use the AOS to apply various effects to personnel and machines under its command. It'll be fundamental to our tactical planning. This feels like it's going to turn like kind of into like a Final Fantasy Tactics situation. More than a Sunrider situation. Based on how they're describing this. I don't know, it could go either way, you know? Ow. With the, like, HQ ship, it does kind of sound like Sunrider, but the way they're describing its upgradability, it sounds like it's going to turn into Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's see. Part of our mission is to help the AOS mature into a complete system which involves acquiring a great deal of data with this ship and our units. The data we collect gets converted into MXP, PP, and credits. MXP is like experience shared by the whole team. We can use it to implement AOS updates. PP is combat data from our pilots' performances. We can process it to produce skill programs for training them. Credits are material currency. We collect them from destroying enemy mechs, and they're used for upgrading our mechs and weapons. So yeah, we can improve our team's power using our MXP, PP, and credits. And don't forget to get the AOS updated before you go tinkering with our mechs. Gotcha. All hands, you heard the commander starting today. We set off on a journey of battle. As the Commodore said, our battle, the Tri-Strikers' battle, is to save humanity. If we're gonna live up to that standard, there's only one thing we must do. We must do what we can, the very best we can. Sounds like I just got a first-class ticket on that journey with no way to refuse. Well, like they say, no good deed goes unpunished. Shouldn't have expected anything good to come of this. Still, come what may, I guess I'd like to be able to stop hiding and walk in the light of day without shame again. Skills like support, attack, support, defense, or skills you can teach your pilots. Okay, that's useful. I feel like it makes a lot of sense for everybody to have a support skill, you know? I feel like that makes a lot... Maybe it doesn't, but I feel like it makes a lot of sense. I guess more ideally, you'd rather have one support person. You just put everybody else around, but... I don't know. Like, versatility-wise, you know? Earth Federation Forces high-ranking officers' quarters. Yeah. The Tri-Strager's endless journey has begun. Of course, I understood. I realized it is Earth's only hope. Yes, indeed. All I can do now is place it in their hands. This planet, Earth, and a tomorrow for all humanity. Mission Ace! Oh, he's the ace. Mission rewards. PPMXP. Bonus. Interesting, if I scroll down, I'm no longer allowed to scroll back to the left. So this is like a secret extra, like, scroll right, which is weird. Okay. I don't really know what most of this is right now, so... Oh, and you have to go all the way to the bottom to go forward normally, otherwise you have to hit the other button. You've obtained the following bonuses for playing the Steam version. Power Parch Booster, High Performance Radar, Iris Feather, 75,000 credits. 750 PP, 4,500 MXP. Okay. Just for playing it on Steam? Oh my god, what is this? Two of them are tied in score. Additional content. Expansion Pack! As the team investigates what's behind the DBDs. Dimensional boundary distortions. They meet new allies and learn the truth. Oh god. Save load. Save. Save the game. Save an intermission or suspend during a mission. Save up to 120 intermission files. Better for maps and paths through the story. Okay. Is this like... Okay. I was like, does this activate something? What does this do? No, it brings me to the store. That's what it does. Expansion pack. I'm confused. Huh? DLC 2. Yeah, I definitely have DLC 2. Oh. Really? Oh no, I don't, DK. I learned just now on my menu. Did you know that the what does an expansion pack sound like? It sounds like the DLCs, right? Well, it's separate. Oh god, because they have a season pass and an expansion pack. Oh dear god, that's confusing. What? So it says on the expansion pack. Note, the expansion pack contains paid DLC, which is completely separate from the DLC, including digital releases, such as the Digital Ultimate Edition, as well as the Season Pass, DLC 1, DLC 2, Premium Sound and Data Pack, and Bonus Mission Pass. So, the expansion pack is its own thing that is not included in anything. That's really fucking confusing. Why? Why not just put it in the Ultimate Edition with the Season Pass? Doesn't that make more sense? What does it even add? It adds, let's see, a special mission that grants different things that I don't know what they are. Another difficulty mode. A chain area mission. Dual protagonists go over their past in 3 missions, adds 20 area missions, 25 on-board missions, 10 playable units, 3 added I don't know what most of this shit is. What is this? Armored Trooper, Dan Koga, Super Robot Wars OG series. What is all of this? You now own it, I now own it. I have achievements. I'm amazed 93.5% of players made it through that first mission, honestly. Like, I've played games recently where it's like 40% of players made it through the first thing. Yes, DK has gifted the expansion pack. Wonderful. I'm guessing I need to restart the game now. So I'm gonna do that. Ah! What's happening? Why are the devs breaking the fourth wall when I go back to the main menu? That's legitimately terrifying. That is legitimately terrifying that they just did that. I was like, what the hell just happened? Alright. Restart the game, because I assume it needs that for things to kick in properly. What is coffee feels? What is that? My eyes. Load. That was my only save. Does this game not have an autosave? It's terrifying. Cool. It still brings you to the store page, but I now own it, I guess. Yes. Indeed. Why does it have mixed reviews? English translation has text runoff. 35 Canadian dollars is a ripoff. One of the negative reviews is in Chinese. Nice. Okay. That's just everything. Bonus missions. It's weird how they don't, like, show that you have things. It's just like, hey, buy our shit! Looks the way coffee makes you feel. Oh. Okay. I know this is gonna seem weird because I'm, you know, just gonna do this, but I've, like, basically never drank coffee. I drink tea and soda. Yeah, but anytime you stop playing the game, the various characters say cheers. That's scary. That's scary. Info. Okay. Oh, it has a size. 3L. M. Okay. Pilot list. Sub. I'm very confused by their purpose. I'm also confused why everyone starts with like half of their total SP and not all of it. Records. Pilot with top attack, sorties, score, individual strength. A tea drinker myself. Hell yeah. Everyone's level 2. Search. Upgrades. AOS update. Oh god, you could upgrade the whole damn shit. This uses MXP. Skill program. Ah. This uses PP. Yeah, so we got that. Huh. Huh. New type. This is just a little bit confusing. Upgrades. Spending credits, improve stats, and damage. Everything's upgraded 10th level, and every 5 after get a full custom bonus. Oh. Oh. So you want to upgrade in a balanced way. But you can't get all of them. 3 stats to give the pilot skills. I feel like whatever, all of this stuff, I feel like I could mess it up so badly. Alright. Formation. Power parts. What? Activate gain in fortune spirits once per map. Range of non-map, non-range 1 weapons. Plus to move. Okay. Power parts like accessories in an RPG. Okay. Max range. You're like, I don't know what gain and fortune spirits are. You know? What the fuck is that? I feel like if you have a singular range boost, it should go on the carrier, especially if it fights better from a range. Logically. That, or give it move, which is effectively similar. You can have the move, because you're less range-based. And you can have this thing, because I don't know what to do with it. You could sell parts. Okay. Supporters. Own active passive effect. Let's assign them as regulars. 6 regulars, where you can increase that up to 8. Okay. 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 And then there's a mission and a move. Mission. Tackle area selection. Move around the world doing missions. Strategically fit. New missions will appear in different areas depending how the game proceeds. So what I'm hearing is you make different choices, and then there's a lot of different missions. I mean, heck, I had to pick a tutorial for fuck's sake, so there's like a whole nother tutorial. Mission from mission list. See missions rated based on team's current CP, S being the hardest, C being the easiest. Some missions are only available from the map, will not be shown in the mission list. Key missions required to advance the game. Focusing solely on key missions is the fastest way to reach the game ending. Depending on how you do missions, you'll find that no key missions are in the list. If so, complete a few other missions and they will come up. Some missions will expire under certain conditions. Unless a unit is secret, I mean, you only get it by fulfilling hidden conditions, you'll get them eventually. Even if you miss a mission where they would join. So there's secret characters that I can miss that would fight for me. Well, that's just great. That's awesome. Amazing. Fulfilling hidden conditions? Oh, God. I'm just not going to worry about it. Tip, you'll get all the normal units and make it to the ending no matter what missions you do or in what order. Play it the way you find most fun. You know what I find the most fun? Not missing things. You know? But, hey. Missions with a front in the name will become available again after completing a number of other missions. Missions normally disappear after they're completed. Fronts will respawn. Okay. So, front equals repeatable. Basically. Everything else is not a repeatable. Okay. Recommended. League Militaire. Huh. You will get them eventually. Except for the ones that are special. Oh god, look at this. Are these just dialogues? Yeah, they are. These are just dialogues that give you a fuck ton of stuff. I think. Yeah, it just says dialogue. This is all like DLC shit. And then you just get a bunch of free stuff. Okay. L3. I don't know what L3 is. That's the region. And then there's the world map. Okay. Colony Alien. Area missions 2, on board 9. I assume you will, if you take a mission somewhere, you will just move there. And that's this. Move around the world, move. Missions with a relic in the name are separate from the main story. Reward extremely powerful parts. Okay. Relic mission, yeah. You have to find them on the world map. You have to move there to see them? I don't know. See DBD active. Towards the top of the screen, look for a fairy icon somewhere. They say if you can catch one, you'll have good fortune. It will escape if you do a mission in another area. The location with an exclamation mark, check it out. Usually a sign of something cool. It won't expire if you complete a mission in another location. Okay. That's a lot of stuff that you're throwing on me all at once, I must say. Let's do this onboard crap. This one is not DLC, so let's start with this one. Let's see. The lab! Wouldn't have expected a battleship intended for the front lines to have a research facility like this aboard. The Drystraker is, broadly speaking, kind of like a lab for fighting. Couldn't ask for a better environment personally. What's all this data? It's personal data on the pilots in our unit. It's composed of a variety of parameters measuring their qualities, even their kill score. Their kill score? What's the point of that data? This is a bit of a pet theory. I believe a pilot who manages 60 kills might undergo a rather dramatic transformation. Transformation? I don't mean literally, but in a sense that their piloting abilities could dramatically improve. So, the lead coach for the pilots, I've taken to titling pilots who with a kill score of over 60 as an ace. Makes an ace pilot, huh? If you'd like, why don't you go talk to the pilots who have made ace? Not a bad idea. Help us survive whatever's coming. Okay. And I get 50 PP for doing that dialogue. And I got an achievement. Complete an onboard mission. And now there's all this DLC shit, which is... Now some of this says extra. Instead of DLC. I imagine that's still DLC. Spirit of the Blade. We received some supplies to help us in the fights to come. Supplies represent their hopes riding us. Do our best to put them to use. And that's it. And then I just get stuff. Yes. Spirit of the Blade. Spirit of the Shot. Okay. Spirit of Power. It's a lot of stuff. And then the DLC ones. I think this is just going to be the same thing over and over again until we claim everything. SP Getter. I hardly know her. Whoa. Total PP 3000. Earning 3000 PP has caused the Drystraker to produce something new. Oh, hey. I earned it. We've exceeded 3,000 total PP, a representation of the squad-wide combat data that we can use to create pilot training programs, and a perfect opportunity to show off my skills as the one in charge of the pilot development. This much PP at my disposal, there's no end to the programs I can create. There's no pilot I can't train, no obstacle I can't overcome. You're looking pretty intense there, Chief. Yeah, and I'm a drill sergeant, not a therapist. I respect the kindness skill out of my build years ago. Personally, I'd say you're less drill sergeant, more mad scientist. In any case, it sounds like the Tristrager designed some new parts for us to celebrate. Go ahead and contact the tech team to get them assembled. Roger that. While I'm at it, I'll train up some pilots to use them too. Okay. Pilot gain 60 kills, they will become an ace. Yes. Yes, I see. And then they get stats or something. Free stuff! Topological site. Unbelievably rare part. Obtaining a 4-star power part caused to produce something new. Yay! What's going on, Maeve? This part we acquired. It's precious. A treasure, even. Wow, look at this. It's rarer than rare. It's a super rare. In summation, the appraisal's finished, and it is 4 stars. We finally got a 4-star. Not exactly sure I understand how we arrived at that number, but it certainly seems incredible. Chief, the main system responsible for analyzing the parts, has itself put together some new part designs for us. Was it inspired after appraising the super rare, or is the system's way of expressing rivalry? Whatever the case, we really lucked out this time. Hear that, XO? There are parts out there beyond our wildest imaginations. Some are born from a genius's flight of fancy, others are relics of ancient civilizations, and some are the products of pure chance, and if we find them, they'll make us way stronger. Understood? Let's make their acquisition a key tactical priority going forward. Hell yeah, just thinking about the unseen treasures waiting for us out there gets me pumped. Golden Legacy. Then we get even more stuff from the Season Pass. What's with Japanese games and giving you so much free shit for owning DLC? This is so common. Whoa. Expansion pack. Alright, are we done? Alright, well that's everything. Holy shit. Save the game. This save screen looks like I'm saving a game on a PlayStation. You know? Like it looks like a console saving screen. There are so many parts. Woo! Mega Booster. I hardly know her. It's all this other stuff. Sight, critical rate. What the fuck is sight? Is that accuracy? I don't know. A ranks in all unit and weapon terrain adaptivities. Holy shit. 200 weapon attack. 20 mobility. 10% less EN weapon cost. Whoa. Does not stack with other EN cost reductions. 20 mobility, 250 armor, soul spirit once per battle. 200 weapon attack. A ranks and blah blah, whatever the fuck. SP Getter. Restores 10 SP to the main pilot when destroying an enemy. Does not stack for simultaneous skills. Or kills. Ah. He can only have 2 things. I guess he's like the main guy too, so. I mean, this seems pretty useful. The Eos Arc. And then, mobility, armor. This can only have 1. This guy can have 3 though. Give you the assault adapter. Give you this topological sight. Give you this spirit of steel. I don't know, this guy's a little more defensive now, I guess. More mobile, more sight, I guess. But this guy's got like more attacks. I don't know. I'm gonna give him one more. Yeah, you have 2 of these SP getters. Range? Let's go with some range. Okay. That's equipped for now. Skills. Only for these 3. His support attack L2. Looked it up. Blood type birthday. Were you choosing stats? How the fuck would anybody figure that shit out? How would anybody know that? What? That's so fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Why? Why would you do this? SP recovery. Attacker. This is already made, right? So I wouldn't need to spend to like use it, I guess. Attacker. More at morale, increased damage dealt. Higher the level, the greater the effects. Once per turn for each skill level. Okay. Purchase. Okay. Just trying to like figure this shit out. So attacker. So you could, he has like that many slots basically, because that's kind of crazy. Increases movement. Extra SP beyond base amount of own phase. Okay. Extra count on sortie. And accuracy. Oh god. Oh god, it's fucking permanent. Oh god. What? This is permanent. Is this infinite? This isn't like a... You don't slot at, like these stat ups in. They are permanent. What? Yeah, this is how my stats came out, by the way, so... Yeah, I don't know. I just picked random shit. I left it at O because I didn't know what these things were. They are permanent. Then is there a max to these stats or what? The Robot Wars 30 birthday. Default birthday. Yeah, I didn't keep the default. I changed it. What did I change him to? I don't know. Star signs. Oh, I changed him to a Virgo. Okay. Well. I don't really understand this. But, okay. Yeah, well that's cool. I don't even know what these are, so I wouldn't really have known what to pick anyway. Shrug. Stats only. Oh, this is all the stat ones. Okay, well, let's give this bitch some accuracy, because she's lacking it the most. Teach a skill to any pilot, yes. It shows you how much you've boosted someone. So I'm assuming there's a max somewhere along the line, right? Theoretically. Theoretically. I'm assuming once I teach them stuff, it's also permanent and they just kind of keep it. I'm assuming. And I have some stuff to hand out. Let's give you attacker. Let's also give you dash. This is raising his strength level. His strength is the lowest, but for some reason. So you can give everybody the supports. Extra count on sortie. I don't even know what that means, honestly. Assume that's when you're deployed. So. Let's give you this one. What is all this other stuff? Range to repair command. If you attack without moving, you can move after attacking. I mean, that just sounds like something everybody should have. Right? That just sounds like something every single person should have. Where is my PP? There it is. So then I'd want one of this for everybody. Like, that's just obvious. Everybody should have that. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. This is the enhanced attacks. Support attacks will be critical hit. Does not apply to second attacks. I see. Okay. Increases morale on sortie. Higher the level, the greater the effect. Support, defend. Takes an attack instead of adjacent allies. So you'd only really want this on tanky things. That's it. Whereas support attack is good for, like, everybody. Everybody that's going to be next to someone. Potential. Lost HP. Oh, he's got potential 6. This guy, other guy's got potential 3. It's just the more damage you get, the harder you are to kill. I guess that's pretty good for these, like, Gundam ones, then. Reduces EN cost of weapons. Higher the level, greater the effect. Okay. Guard. Reduces damage taken at morale. Save B. Ammo capacity of weapons increase. Okay. Support defend can be useful on high evade units. Yeah. Either high tankiness or, like, really high evade, I guess. Okay. Proud Ace. Earn Ace Pilot from achieving 60 and then Great Ace of 80. At 50 and 70 instead. Seems kind of optional. SP up per level. More max SP. Okay. I'm having a stroke. This is a lot of customization to give me at the beginning of the game. Attacking, counterattacking, or using support, +1 morale on top of base morale gain. Okay. Does the big ship have potential? It does. There's just so many options. Just like at the beginning. I'm just having a stroke looking at this. Well. Two. And then give that to you. But I can give you 2. So that you could be the same as him, right? No. That's not how that works at all. Because his is L2. And yours is L1, I guess. And then there's modifiers. Weird. So I guess you're limited to like 1, but he can do 2, basically. Weird, but okay. And it just powers that up, I guess. Okay. I assume this is morale on deployment. And there seems to be a lot of things that can give buffs when morale is high, so that L3, L4, L6 isn't going to change. Base bonus gives 5 starting morale. Funds generation does not type plus a pilot-specific bonus. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Support attack will be critical hit. Does not apply to second attacks. Okay. That doesn't look like it can be enhanced, like the support attacks. What else? Increase SP from 50 to 75% when sorted. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Odd, but interesting. Individual command resupply becomes usable after moving. I don't know what that means. Yeah, look at this. There's a lot of things that require a lot of morale to even function. And they're pretty cheap. Well, with how much we got from all those, like, free things. Anyway. I just question, like, does learned skills ever completely fill up? Are there so many skills that it can actually completely fill up? I would imagine so. Supply parts. Use consumable power parts on adjacent allies. So. Yeah. I don't entirely know what that means. And then SP up per level, per skill level, per skill level. I'm just having a slight stroke, don't mind me. Morale on Swordy just sounds really fucking useful. And then you could give it pluses. Well, like, I don't understand the pluses. Like, does it take a certain amount of pluses to turn into, like, a new level? Like, it doesn't say what the pluses are. Strange. I have a feeling that the pluses eventually turn into a new level. I have a feeling. It's like a heal. Let's use heal on adjacent units. Okay. But that depends on what parts they have to begin with. Which, I don't think anybody has anything like that. Maybe like this right here, the Soul Spirit once per map. But I don't even know what Soul Spirit is, so. L2. Yeah, no, but that's not what I'm talking about. So it says L1, L2, L3, whatever. Okay, but how do you get L2, L3, whatever? It doesn't say. And then when I try to stack things, instead what I get is a plus. +1, +2, +3. That's different than the L. You can see on the screen it shows, L versus plus, right? So I'm guessing the plus turns into a new L at some point. I don't know. Because, like, this guy has support attack L2. But he got support attack, and then I added another one, and it's +2, not L2. It's not even L1, even though this support defend is L1. So, like, what the hell does that mean? I have no idea. And the game hasn't seen fit to share with me this information. Reduces EN cost of weapons. Well, this sounds useful. Oh, you already have... Oh, everybody has it except you. Look at this. This will immediately go to EX. I'm so confused. So is +1 L1? Why are there two different ways to word it? I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, let me make another one just to test. I can't make another one until I spend these ones. Okay, well, let's just give you this. Okay, yeah, so that's max. Okay, so I guess the plus and the L are the same? But for some reason, it... I am so confused. Make 4 of these. And then... Yeah, I guess these are the levels? But it doesn't say level for this, as opposed to some things it does say level? That's really confusing. I cannot comprehend why that is the case. I cannot. I do not understand this in the slightest. I figured I'd give everybody the max morale buff on Sortie, so I guess they'd start with like 120 now. Just because there's so many things that give bonuses based on what their morale is. And some of them started with stuff like that. Okay. I guess we can give everybody this one, just so they have it. It's like a one-off. Maybe the repair command thing as well. Shrug. Sounds important. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like spending everything like entirely. L10 seems to be the max for potential. Well, I have an idea how this support attack works then. I guess. Here, let's give you another one of that. And then what else do I want? That's a really good question. There's also stuff here. Max SP. There's things to raise morale when you attack and defend, you get extra morale. That seems pretty important. I think I'll just like leave this PP alone so I can start affording this for people. At this point, I probably just like wasted a lot of that, but I don't really care. You know. We have enough extra stuff that it should be really easy this early on anyway. AOS update. We'll be getting more pilots. Yeah, that too. That too. I'll just save a little bit of it. But I imagine we'll be getting more all the time from missions and stuff. Probably not in the amount that I just had it. At least not yet, but... So, MXP we have a lot of as well. Command skill. So what is this, just passive? Sight to the ship. Unit upgrade cost, weapon upgrade cost. Oh. Buff the ship. Accuracy to all weapons. Max SP to all pilots. Starting SSP increases. That's with the repairs and stuff. Morale at the start of ally phase. That's cool. That's useful. More MXP at the end of each mission. More XP from combat. More credits from destroying enemies. Is there like a max level? I don't know. But I see the things that I want, you know? Cheaper upgrades and stuff like that. And AOS research. That's pretty important. Let's try this. 100 MXP at the end of each mission. 3,000. Achievement. Updates have been applied. MXP converter power part. Grants MXP at the end of the map equal to spaces moved times 100. 6th level of AOS updates. Here, let's get more of this. Unlocks 6th level AOS updates. I see. Credit manual part. Doubles credits from destroying enemies. I just figure invest in the things that will give me more while we have so much extra, right? And then also things that would like save me stuff, like these. Repair ability. Resupply ability. Okay. So... reduce weapon upgrade cost. Unit upgrade cost. Unit upgrade cost. Weapon upgrade cost. Unit upgrade cost. Weapon upgrade cost. That's most of my MXP already. But at this point, it's like maximum levels and other stuff. This gets a little more expensive, so instead, go back down to here. And then, like, maybe one of each of these. Let's do Pilot XP from combat and Pilot PP from combat. Leave the credits alone, because I just did a bunch of things that'll save credits anyway, so it's fine. And then upgrades. This is where we spend all the money. Woo! Shit's expensive. Armor mobility sight, EN, HP. These numbers are so large, man. Oh my god. Even with those things reduced, it's like, god damn. The weapons are the most expensive. So this is one way to get your stats up as well. Interesting. They're very, very expensive, these upgrades. But they're also like one-off, so... Weapons just flat upgrades to your damage. Yeah, I see that. Do you cost like the same amount? Kinda, yeah. Okay, I've upgraded the ship. I've upgraded him. I've upgraded him. There's still like 300,000 credits left. Okay, 125,000 credits left, and everyone's at 4. 40% unit upgrades. I don't believe that's true, but because I see more. Mobility increases dodge, yeah. I'm just upgrading everything because it said when you upgrade everything to 10, you start getting, and then every level after that, you start getting like special skills that you can pick from. So it seems to encourage me to do it that way. I guess the ship. If it's going to be any of these three getting another upgrade, I guess it would be the ship. +1 power parts slot. Custom bonus. Nice. And that's basically the thing you start unlocking. And we don't have enough to fully do anybody else, but I can do this for you. We'll just do all the normal stats. Custom bonus acquired. Power parts slot. You'll just chill. More power parts. More power parts. I can equip more things. And increase range even further if you want. Here, how about you? Actually, here you go. Take the SP getter. You also take the SP getter. You guys would probably need it the most. I don't know. And then you... the Mega Booster, so you could keep up a little bit. I don't know. A bit better in fighting. More range would also probably do it. Jamek has landscape effects. Okay. I don't know what the hell that means, but alright. Alright, so I think we're a lot stronger than we're supposed to be, regardless of how efficient that was. How efficient my stat selection at the beginning of the game was. I don't know if there's max levels, I don't know what or how anything works, but hey. I see no missions that are special on the map. Area move. I don't know what the hell this is telling me. So I'm just gonna go with the missions, I guess. Because that's really all there is. Oh, hey, look! AOS update activated. Something new. Sent a screenshot. Let's see. Air... ground, water, space, I guess. Okay. Good to know. Good work, we managed to update the AOS within the data acquired by the entire team. AOS system allows us to repeatedly update ship systems and facilities by processing combat data we've obtained, which in turn enables a much more organic utilization of resources like our machines, weaponry, and staff, which is vital to operations. This is more or less makes it the Dreistrager's core system, the heart of our operations. Our goal must be to complete missions as often as we can, keep updating the AOS over and over again. As a congratulations on your first step in this endless journey of AOS improvement, I have some new power parts for you. Make good use of them. In truth, it wasn't me who made these, it was the Dreistrager's main system itself. The technical team just followed the plans produced by the Dreistrager to assemble them. I think it has a side effect of updating the system. The happier you make our system, the more this kind of thing you'll get. So go ship yourself with our boat. Great. That is such a cringy translation, dude. Oh my god. Unit CP 30,000. Unbelievable, one of our units have exceeded 30,000 CP. When machine units pilot become one, the possibilities that open up are infinite. Got that right, I'm in charge of pilot development. Let me tell you, this kind of thing astounds me. Blows me away with as the chief mechanic too. Celebrate the occasion, the Dreistrager has prepared a pilot development skill program for us. Nice, we could use this to power up even more. It's what I call a license to skill. Great. Counting on you too. Remember, unit CP increases when both machine and pilot get stronger. Okay. Dash. Ah, a dash that I can hand out. Okay. I will hand that out. Who doesn't have a dash? You don't have a dash. You now have a dash. I like how Edge is still the weakest in his mech for some reason. Look at the pilot strengths. Like, this guy is as strong as the fucking ship. And then, like, Edge is just the weakest. Why is he so weak, supposedly? I do not know. He's even further upgraded than this guy. They're all further upgraded than this guy. And, like, so he's just the strongest? Like, why? What makes him so much better? He's the same level as everybody else. But he's basically superior to the ship and to Edge. Weird. Save. Mission. Prerequisites. Ah, it shows you things you can unlock. Complete missions, non-key area missions. Use supporter commands. Upgrade AOS research in the lab by 3 levels. Total CP, unit CP. Kill enemies. Okay. Alright, and let's do this one. I don't know if any of these are key. Earth Sphere L3, so there's different, like, maps. They have a star next to them, but, yeah. Militaire wages guerrilla war. Elia sector. Proceed. Alright. Moving to Elia sector and beginning mission. Okay. There's a fixed sortie of what's allowed to deploy. I'm guessing it means no ship. Hangar 1. So anyway, sounds like we're going to the Elia sector. Wonder what's going to happen to us. Rockin', Kana. Who the hell are these guys? Whatever happens, happens. A mechanic's job is always simple. Fix what's broken. Gotta say though, Hangar 1 slots are huge. Read the manual right. Dreistrager's an all-purpose combat mothership. Not just built to deploy mobile suits, this sucker can launch full-scale heavy SRs. Of course, the only thing we have aboard right now is the Huckabane and the League Militaire's Gundam. That being the case, why are we swabbing this deck if it's totally empty? We'll be filling it real soon. How soon? Soon. The captain's putting out feelers for a bunch of different organizations. I don't think we're going to the Elia sector just to drop off Uso, though. You haven't had an easy time. All I've done from Casarelli until today is try my best. What Zanskar is doing is just wrong. Yeah, there's something wrong with those twerps, alright? Hauling out their guillotines like they're going out of style. I was supposed to get up to space and meet up with a League military warship. In the confusion of the battle, I ended up separated from my group. I don't think anyone here is going to complain. It kind of saved our bacon. We wouldn't even be here to talk about it if you weren't with the League Militaire. Hardly finished with the League either. I might just see my parents again if I stay with the League Militaire, but Shakti, right? The girl you know, sorry to hear the war caught up to her. He never mentioned Shakti ever, so I don't know why we suddenly know who that is. Feel like she should have stayed back in Casarelia, waited for her mother, but it's a little late now. Where is she now? On Earth, last I heard. Then you got your work cut out for you. My work? It's your job to keep her safe till she sees her mom again. Do what you can and as fast as you can, and then go back to Earth. You're right. Uso's pepped up, thanks to Edge. And don't you forget it, you're a better pilot, but I've been around the block a few times. So you ever need an ear, I've got you covered. Now, if you had some engineering skills between those ears, we'd really be talking. Sadly, I think that's where I come up short. I know a little at least. Really? That's amazing for someone who's only 13. I used to read a lot of technical stuff when I was little, and in the League Militaire, everyone does a little bit of everything. It'd be a big help if you could help me out. There's no manual for your Gundam, so figuring out what bits go where is kind of a jigsaw puzzle. Of course, I mean I already owe you a lot. I can help clean up. I've got elbow grease. Don't sweat it, okay? The hero who saved the Drace Strager doesn't need to work themselves to death. Not sure how suited I am to being a hero, but feels right seeing you here like this, huh? Yeah, mind you, this face here is less heroic and more vagrant. What, you don't think the carefree, unburdened sense of freedom air adds to the heroic feel? Not at all. Tough crowd. That aside, we are grateful. Seriously, I think we all appreciate your offering to help out too. Just leave the mechanic's job to the mechanics, okay? You're a pilot, so you could take this chance to rest up. Just, I don't know, feel like I ought to do something to earn my keep. Getting enough rest is part of a pilot's job too, man. You bet, don't worry about us. Guess I'll accept that. Of course, in return, you got it. When things get started, I'll give it my all. Can't believe this ship's crew. I know they've been to the academy, but can you really run a whole warship just from what you learned in a book? Mess hall. Who the fuck is this? Still, though I know a lot of it's automated, can we really run a ship on our own? Well, we are short on staff. Operations department crew are having us to do shifts in the mess hall. Working out for now because we don't have that many people, but what do you mean for now? I hear the captain's been saying she's going to recruit a lot of people and make this the strongest corps in the EFF. Sounds like the captain alright, nothing but positive vibes. Yeah, but no, I get it, that does sound exciting. Thinking of having all these decorated veterans from all over the world here in the mess hall. Fighting together with them to save the world. With us as part of the staff, it'll be great. Let's do what we can together, alright? Briefing room. Everyone report. Uso's mom is a mobile suit engineer. Oh, okay. I'm guessing he's from a show. All sections have been staffed and the crew are proceeding with their assignments. Mind you, the mechanics are pretty much just killing time, what with only 2 machines to work on. I was able to go over the huck bin with a fine-tooth comb, though. That machine's categorized as a personal trooper, right? First time I've heard of anything like it. It's a different category from a mobile suit. The tech behind it is also largely different. It's just the kind of machine you load onto a cutting-edge, all-purpose combat mothership. Certainly enough to keep my interest for a while. Maeve, what's the status of the technology team? Fine, I guess. We've got an estimated completion date for the skill program development and AOS updates. Very impressive. Carry on your research. Feel free to use anything we have aboard the ship. That's your responsibility, Maeve. It's up to you to keep the tech team in line. Must be rough, huh, XO? Getting chucked in with us, going from a school teacher to a frontline soldier. So I think Reynolds would be better suited to the role of captain for the Dreisteiger? Yeah, I agree. Hey now, Commodore Fikes has nothing but the highest respect for your leadership and potential, Captain Mitsuba. Conversely, I can say without shame that I am far from captain material. True, Reynolds is good at keeping track of the finer details. He doesn't really have the presence to be a leader. Jaquan. Sorry, I guess that's criticizing a superior officer, isn't it? Captain, what's your opinion? We're all still half-baked soldiers. If we worry too much about protocol, we'll never see the end of it. For now, I think we should allow a more frank attitude among the staff, only for the time being, however. That kind of mental composure is what makes you a good fit for the role of captain. What about Edge St. Claus? Getting comfortable enough with the crew from what I heard. Yeah, the mechanics were saying he seems decent. He's terribly cagey about his past, though. Given how well he handled the Huckabane, it's hard to believe he's just some civilian. Fact is, lots of people nowadays have passed they'd rather not have strangers dig up. You're not wrong, but alright, Reynolds, as executive officer, I'm leaving the supervision of Edge to you. To me, I prefer to have someone with a healthy dose of skepticism making the tough calls. Understood, you have my word, I'll be completely impartial. This is the bridge, we have a situation, what isn't? Confirm the presence of units deployed in the Elia sector, we believe them to be Zanskare units. What? Back to the bridge? It's extremely likely Zanskar is looking for the League Militaire group Uso's with. The Dreistrager will head to the Elia sector at maximum speed. Okay. I guess we're gonna recruit a bunch of these League guys, because the Federation didn't give us enough staff. Is what it sounds like. Captain Gomez, Zanskar's coming. Damn it all, we can't avoid them while we're still searching for this kid. It's the enemy, Gomez. Engage them immediately. I know we're already doing that. Calm down a bit. You know, some of these characters have like completely different art styles, it feels like. Board the battleship Reinforce. Hey Shakti, it's getting real busy out there. Must be a fight happening. Susie, get into your normal suit. We better be ready for everything. Okay, after all, we had to sneak aboard this ship to get into space. Ship's crew doesn't know we're here yet. That's why we have to take care of ourselves. Good boy, Carl. So what do I tell you? Okay, you're incredible, Shakti. How so? I mean, you must be so courageous to sneak onto a battleship like this. It's not courage. It's just, I don't know. Feels like someone in space is calling to me, and I couldn't just sit around and ignore that call. Doesn't make sense to me, but I hope you meet whoever's calling you. Hope you can find Uso, otherwise we're going to be stuck like this forever. Ship is supposed to meet up with Uso's group. They went to space ahead, or so I heard. Marbit's there, but Uso's not, so where is he? What's going on? Art style's based on the show they're from. Yeah, I figured. So I'm guessing, like, the characters from the Academy, if they're from a show at all, are from a different show than all of these characters. They beat us to the punch, Captain Gomez. They hit us in the crew quarters. Block 4. We should be safe, though. Didn't do much damage, and no one was in that block. Good deploy. The Shrike team. We're in space. Stay calm, Susie. Will be okay. Just keep hold of Carl's hand. I'm being called. Marbit, the Reinforce can't fight right now, not after getting up into space. Hate to say it, you gotta buy us time to retreat. Roger, take care of Odello and the Highland kids. Remember, still got to find that boy Uso. Don't die on us yet. Whoa! Got that Shrike team. We need to cover the Reinforce's retreat. Come on, you slugs. Looks like Jesse from Pokemon. Let's make good use of these new gun blasters. Here we go. Got it, Junko. Survived this long. I refuse to die now. Refuse to die until I get the chance to snuggle Uso. What? Back you two up. Coney, Junko, take the lead. Guess we gotta make this a good show now. How many individuals are in these suits? Still though, I know you're all new to combat in space. Give you the rundown on the basics. You want a tutorial on morale? Select. Let's review some basics from the next prompt. Even if you skip the tutorials here, you can review them later. Alright, tell me the basics. Starts with the basics. Pilots default have 100 morale. Increases when they engage enemies or use commands. By default, morale caps at 150, but some effects such as break morale, limit skill can increase this. As morale increases, units deal more damage and take less. Some weapons also require a certain level of morale to use. Attack an enemy, get attacked, destroy an enemy. Another ally destroys an enemy. Okay, cool. So just by allies doing things, you get morale. Enemies gain morale differently from allies. Strong enemies seem to gain morale faster than your own pilots. Okay. Characters from Academy are from a game called Super Robot Wars 30. So this one. So they're unique to this. Okay. All units fan out. We have to stop Zanskar here. Okay. These are orange, meaning the battle will not end when we defeat all the enemies. So this is still considered a tutorial mission that is supposed to be easy. It's like, can I see your weapons? Because you're not my dudes, you know what I mean? Can I, like, see your weapons without moving you to attack? Whatever our weapons are, it doesn't seem like we can get in range of anybody just yet. Map buttons do not provide buff to weapons. Okay. Restores health to user's unit. Evade all attacks next round of combat. Restores HP to target. Into morale. Okay. Good to know. I mean, I guess they could just chill here, right? Just like chill next to your buddy. And don't go anywhere because I guess we could let them come to us. I guess I could just end turn then. Okay. Just so we don't move into them and start getting attacked. Not that it really matters, because you attack no matter what, but this is just trained into me. V-Gundam Hexa. Huh. Okay, so this is EN. It's weird because none of these characters are the ones that I just upgraded. What is your support thing? It's support attack. Okay. So let's start with this. Yeah, they're not quite as like buffed up. So just gotta make do with them for now. I'm guessing at some point we will arrive. Densuke has managed to project their sphere of influence this far. That's unbelievable. Believable or not, though, we've got to fight it. It's the only way to a future not ruled by the guillotine. Boom. Step on the Gundam legend. What? They all shoot these lines as their attack. These specific enemies. Okay. That is in range of a beam saber. These little guys here are much weaker than she is. It's not even close. Okay, but she cannot support this. She cannot. I'm guessing because she already did her turn. So, good to know. That's how that works. There was no way to do that any differently anyway. And none of these are gonna kill the guy, so. Just go for it. Gun blasters are damn fine. Come on, Zansker, teach your soldiers to fear the Shrike team and the whole League Militaire. He's almost dead. Why do they fight with wires? I can kill it with this guy if I use this attack. If I hit. Okay. There you go. Better bring your best and scare your Shrike team. The Shrike team is nothing like you've ever faced. Come on, team. Show them what real teamwork can do. Back me up. Let's run them down. Okay. Jesus. Camp comes out of its fucking head. My eyes. Alright, one of them's dead. End turn. Oh my. Support defend. One of them can support defend. No support. Support defend. I mean, it says he has a 0% chance to hit no matter what. So it's like, does this matter? I don't know, but apparently these guys have support defend. So I guess I could just, you know, witness it. This is the only thing we can counter with due to the range. Okay. I wonder if we'll get like all 3 of these units. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, there won't be nearly as upgraded as my starting 3, but... Alright. Ooh, going after this one. Still, a 0% chance to hit. But they can counter with the beam rifle. This is a stationary one, so like, go ahead, might as well. Well, they're pretty much designed to be able to do this easily. Even lacking upgrades. Like, this mission is designed to be easy, just like the first one. That's what they said, too. That these enemies won't put up much of a fight. The fuck's a Vespa? Why do you keep talking about this Vespa? I'm losing to a woman! Bro, I don't think it matters once you're in a mech. Ooh, this one actually has a chance to hit. It's doing a different kind of attack. Okay. Why are they all going after Coney? I think that's the one that did the defense too. Gundam imitators. It's one thing I've learned in this and in the other Gundam game is that this IP has this concept of like superiority and inferiority of Gundams versus non-Gundams. They treat it very oddly. Shrike Team Assault. Interesting. That would be big damage. You would shoot that down pretty much by yourself if I do that. What about you? She would get the kill if I did this. That's with a stronger weapon too. That time, that wouldn't kill it. So to guarantee this thing, let's try and guarantee that this thing dies first. Oops. Is it only able to be the beam smart gun? I guess so. Alright, let's go ahead and pew pew. Damn. I don't think it's gonna die now that we missed. Oh, well, I guess you can just... Can you? No. I was like, can you one-shot it? No, it's just very dramatic damage taking. Got it. Okay. When this eventually does attack... Yeah, this just has the range and the damage. And bone... It can hit everything from here, so it could probably kill that thing. Well, that's cool. You can, like, kill that yourself. Give it a shot. More things that die, the better. Attack the other person, see if you get a second support hit. I do, yeah. No, that's the whole point. Yeah, because she has 2 of them. That's why that's what I was effectively doing. Okay. Going for the kill. Oh. Where'd you get the other 2 from? What's going on? Why are there so many of them now? That's what these other NPCs were. They have other mechs for, like, individual attacks. That's kind of weird and confusing. I was wondering why each mech had multiple individuals speaking through it. It's for that one attack. I guess these guys are simulating being little squadrons instead of singular mechs then. Accuracy's the same. This would be enough to shoot it down. Beam smart gun costs a lot, so if we can kill it with the beam rifle, then just do that. Since the accuracy is the same, give it a shot. Dead. Pew pew. Kill. Alright. And... drop frames. Stop it. Going after Coney. Why do they all go after Coney? What did Coney do? Coney didn't do anything. Four frames, they are sad. Yeah, it dropped again. The hell's a Vespa? Alright. Now it's my turn. You could potentially shoot it down. And if you don't, then the other one will. Oh, you can change the weapon it uses. Cool. Alright, go ahead and shoot the bitch down. Get yourself a kill. You're dead, Jim. Credits, XP, PP, score. Is that really all you have? Zan Scare, stay sharp, there's another wave coming. How could anyone have trouble with such a tiny force? This must be their main group. That last bunch was just a scouting team, huh? This is bad, Junko. We're really in for it now. Don't get scared. You can't show them a moment's weakness. Stay strong. No, Junko, you need to cool it. We're massively outgunned. That's why we need to stay strong. This isn't about mental fortitude, damn it. Junko, Marbit, cut it out. Both of you. We've got something else on the scope. It's us! Let's go, baby. You could upgrade it. Save and suspend. This game better not make a habit of crashing, because, like, it very rarely lets you save. You know? Ballistic equipment and space patrol armor. Armory. Vespa. Okay. Finalize. Let's go, baby. What in the world is that massive battleship? That victory. Is that Uso? It's me, Marbit. It's Uso. Uso, glad to see you're safe. You had us real worried. Managed to make it to space, Junko. Not just Junko, kid. The whole strike team is here. We came right up after you and Marbit. Don't worry about Odello or the Highland kids. They're safe aboard the Reinforced. Still, though, we need your help to keep Zanscare from catching them. Captain Mitsuba, I understand the Dry Striker will also help if Zanscare won't listen to reason. Zanscare Command Unit, come in. This is Commander Mitsuba, Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, the captain of the Dry Striker. Break off combat immediately and withdraw your forces. Damnable Federation. For all their facade of meekness, they've gone and made this monster of a battleship. They got a League Military unit with them. So the League Military and EFF have joined forces. So be it, we assume this day would come regardless. All units commence an attack against both the EFF and League Militaire. Zanscare seems to be moving to engage. Very well, we meet them on the field. Edge, can you handle that? Works for me. Besides, I made a promise. A promise? Say I gotta make up for all the naps I've been taking. Don't know, don't care, just get out there and intercept. Roger, I only just got this job. I hate to mess it up already. Trusting my back to you, Edge. That's the spirit. You count on me. It's funny, because with their playstyles, it's more like Uso is covering the back. Because he's like more ranged focus. You know? Animation reminds me of an old Power Rangers games. Well, according to DK, a lot of the animation is like hand-drawn, like for the fights. So, if that white Gundam imitator is the one I met on Earth, this is my chance. I'll pay back every tedious shame that is heaped upon me. Dry Striker commenced the attack, team up with the League Militarian units. Dispatch Zanscare forces. So, I wonder what the orange on the defeat conditions means. I guess it just means that it won't. I don't know. Because that's a defeat. I don't know why it's... only the victory conditions, I feel like, should be color-coded, right? I don't know. Defeat all enemies. So this will end the fight once we do this. Oh. Didn't know I could pull this up. Debris field. That's what's part of the Zanscare Empire. Gotcha. Oh, there's no way you're getting in range. And they're gonna go after the little guys no matter what, so. Beam Smart Gun. And everybody else has already had a move. You might as well take whatever attack you can get. The others are chilling. When does this game come out? Steam says 2021. Alright, let's go. Oh, you missed. Oh, did he went and defended or evaded? I see. Well, that would certainly contribute, wouldn't it? I don't know what Bullseye Spirit is, dude. Like, what? Bullseye. What is the bullseye spirit? Do we have that on anyone that I can see? I assume it's accuracy related. Okay, yeah, bullseye actually becomes 100% for the next turn. Okay. Gotcha. Has an old game feel. I think it's because it's an old series, according to DK. But it's very new. Like, 2021? I'm dropping frames again. God damn it. But yeah, it's very new, supposedly, so. I'll just move you forward, chill out. I wonder if this counts as being next to something. I don't know. Doubtful. 30th anniversary of the series. Yeah, so that would be very old. 2021, that would mean like... If it released in 2021, that would mean the series has gone on since 1991, which just sounds absolutely insane. That is insane. Stand by. Stand by. Oh, this guy still has a move. I mean, this is definitely in the danger zone. You're not getting any supporting attacks from here. But you can help defend that one, so I feel like just leaving you chilling is probably fine. Game is almost my age. This game is... Well, not this game, but this series is older than me. Because if 2021 release, assuming that is the release, and it's not like a delayed port release, 30 years, add another 4 years. You know, this series would be 30 fucking 4. Yeah. Newest game is Super Robot Wars Y. Got it. I guess I'll just let you chill. It feels weird to just, like, not use you, but I don't want to, like, run you out and then have you get all beat up and shit. But you have a defense skill. Yeah, you have support defend. You're the only one of these with that. So you might as well help protect, I guess. Oh, they're going right for you. I guess that works. They love to attack Coney for some reason. Like, they always go for her. She wields a fucking lightsaber, dude. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Oh, some of them are going to engage the other group. You could tell that the AI basically play with the exact same parameters that your auto mode would play. Because I feel like that was not necessarily a smart way to approach the situation, but that looks like exactly what the autoplay did. 35 so barely, but I'm still old. Honestly, 35 is really not that old. I mean, if you're gonna live to be like 80, then 35, like, that's still pretty good. I feel like you officially become old when you're 50. You know? At least that's how I see it. I don't know. That's what it feels like. That would be old. Hang on. I'm gonna go fill up my caffeine. So I'll be right back. Because I need caffeine. Or Alright, I'm back. I have my caffeine. I'm ready to go. Alright, new turn. What do we do? This gameplay really does remind me of Sunrider. You know what I mean? It really does. It truly does. Map. This does not add to morale. I've never even used this. What does this even mean? What is a map? One would think a map skill would be a map-wide thing. It does not appear to be that way. It requires a certain amount of morale to use. You know, when you're using a controller in this game, it is really, really sensitive to any movement of your mouse at all to start showing the keyboard prompts again, I've noticed. Like, I just touch my fucking desk like that, and it comes back up. Other games do not have that. I saw this as a complaint in the reviews or something. It's like hypersensitive. Gun Generations is the other SRPG series. Okay, yeah. What was the one that I played before? It was like action-based? The one that I already beat the game of? I think that was more action-based, right? Property. Beam weapon. Oh, is map AoE? Is that what this is? Is map just a funny way to say AoE? I think it is. Okay. Gotcha. This is the biggest damaging thing we have with the widest fucking range. Not the best accuracy, but balanced accuracy crit. Cool. So let's see. Let's say I want to go pew pew right there. Well, that's guaranteed going to shoot that down. What can you guys do right now? Beam smart gun. I mean, you could attack that. At a... Okay. Oh, you have the overhand cannon too. No one's attacking that main guy. He's just not in range for any of us to attack. Those guys might be able to do it if they ran in, but... Alright, let's go ahead and just snipe this asshole. And he can even follow up with a smart gun. But he shouldn't have to. That would be all he could follow up with. This should be an easy pew-pew. 100% accuracy. No counter. He probably doesn't have any weapons that reach that far. He's not defending. Or maybe he is, but... The Federation is perpetually on the back foot when it comes to Zanskar because they're busy responding to countless other threats. However, for peace to ever come, we must end our wars with our fellow man. This is an unavoidable challenge. Captain, this ship will act in such a manner to reach that goal. All hands, I expect you to rise to the occasion. What? You're dead. Yeah, remember, these three are like decked the fuck out in upgrades. And now I got the attack and move, so I can attack with this thing and then move it. Isn't that incredible? Let's just send it forward. I tried to move an attack with it another time and it wouldn't let me. It might just be its abilities don't support that. I don't know. Trying to see what stats are like visible to me right now. Okay. Interesting. Score is the amount of kills you got, right? Pretty sure that's what it was. So he can help with his own beam rifle or beam smart gun. Beam smart gun costs a lot of stuff though. None of you should kill it, but you're gonna deal damage, so get in there. Those eyes on your suit are dirty. What the fuck does that mean? Next. This thing is lacking EN. It's like burned through so much of it using that smart gun. So using the ammo is better at this point. I'm sure that could be interesting in bigger battles. Okay. This also has its own, like, Shrike Team Assault. That would be a shoot down if it hits. Let's start with the guy right in front of us. That would allow that one to shoot down. But you could do it too if I use your Shrike Team Assault. This is such an interesting ability. It is. It's such an interesting ability. So this one allows you to move an attack. So I can move back to her side and then... Blam. So then you can back up in case that misses, but it's not very likely to miss. God, like everything is like... Nearly everything is ranged. But that's fine. Tons of ammo, not a lot of EP. So that works. Alright, give it a shot. And there's things to buff ammo too. And EN, not EP. I got one person in my normal deployment, like, buffed the fuck up. Literally just one. I think that's just because I was testing the EX stuff. You're dead. Bye-bye. Nighty-night. Level up. Level 3. Hot. Never really needed these. A trick attack would be useful for someone that is pressed for EN or ammo. You don't need to use anything special for this, so let's just use this and hope it hits. Nice. Level up. Great. Stats go up. Putting you right around here would make sense. As for you, maybe this makes sense. And then let them come to us. Oh my. That is a hyper-specific target. You have 0% chance to hit. I'm sure the upgrades have more to do with that than anything else. You're just set to use Beam Smart Gun because it's the strongest. That's the only reason. It just costs EN too. So, this guy has like 85,000. I mean, if you have a ton of this stuff, I guess it's kind of like, why not, right? Especially when you need accuracy bonuses. Oh, this comes with the most accuracy. Let's take care of our... Take advantage of our proximity. This is also more chance to crit. Let's give it a shot. The white suit, now's my chance to pay you back for what you did to me on Earth. You're the one who kidnapped Miss Katagina. Where is Katagina? Give her back to me. Somewhere far beyond places you'll ever go. I'll go where I want. You don't get to tell me where I can't. Spoiled child, you'll soon see it takes more than a willing spirit to defeat a Kontio. Yeah, not really. These three are super duper upgraded. Thanks to DLC. So. Level up. Didn't even need to kill him, and you gotta level up. Nice. Yeah, these guys are now like higher level than the guys I brought. You can attack that really far off guy and kill him. I mean, that sounds good to me. Go ahead and shoot him. Hey buddy, you're fucking dead. You're extremely dead. Wish they wouldn't turn the whole screen white to simulate an explosion. There. Level up. Nice. What does Commander one do? Units within 2 spaces get boosted final hit and evasion rates. Oh. And then 8%, 10% for adjacent. Oh, so it gives buffs if you're close to it, too. Good to know. And what's your new type do again? Hit and evasion rates? Okay. New type. I guess it's like just specific to you, I suppose. Let's see what we're working with. He would follow up with a photon rifle. I see. Either go with the beam sword. He has so few attacks in comparison. Beam sword. Uses a little bit of energy. And the enemy wouldn't die, but this would be pretty powerful, I'd say. And then maybe he could follow up and kill him after. Yes. I mean, hell, if we did this, then we could probably just kill him right now. Demi's a telepathic insight to the actions of his enemies and allies. I see. Well, since this is the last enemy, because it flashed the objective in blue, we might as well just try to kill him immediately. Using the beam smart gun. Yeah. Let's give it a shot. I do feel like Shakti's somewhere nearby. Maybe I'm just getting nostalgic from meeting up with Miss Junko's team. Next up. You're dead. I could move him. No, I don't need to do that. He leveled up to 4. Damn. Oh, I guess he got credit for the kill. That's confusing. Propellant tank. No, he got the XP for the kill, but he didn't get the score from the kill. That is very confusing. Okay. I guess it'll be so. My guy is gonna be the lowest level at 2. I guess we'll be failing to use the Contio at its fullest. Settle our score next time. White suit. I forgot. I also gave him the support attack too. I'm still using them as if this was before I upgraded them. Energy is with him, isn't she? Arbe said that there's no chance to send a civilian like Katajina to the guillotine, but enemy units are neutralized. As it stands, Earth Federation forces can't possibly confront Zanskar head-on. Then we're gonna fight Zanskar. We will need a cooperation of the Ligue Militaire. Funny, because we never thought we'd get anything out of cooperation with the EFF. Junko, don't. Fact is, that's a reasonable thing to think about the EFF as it stands. However, the Dreisträger exists to change all that. You all okay, Marbet? Everyone's fine. Captain Gomez, we fought off Zanskar with the help of the EFF. Furthermore, we've also rendezvoused with Uso. So that victory's got the kid aboard, does it? Hi, Gomez. Glad to see you all are well. New types can also control remote weapon systems with their mind. That's neat. League Military Battleship, please respond. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces. I'd like to discuss the possibility of further cooperation. Well, Gehenna, I doubt they've got anything bad planned for us. Let's head over and hear them out. Gomez, accompany me if you would. Roger that. What's wrong, Uso? Nothing's wrong, it's fine. What was that anyway? Could have sworn I felt Shakti. Not just Shakti either. Some kind of warmth too. Captain's room. I see. What you're saying makes sense to me, Captain. Glad to hear that. With the Earth Federation forces busy responding to a wide variety of threats, it's my judgment our ship should cooperate with the Ligue Militaire. Same as me, basically, huh? What do you mean, Lieutenant Gomez? Technically, I'm in the employ of the EFF, but the struggles with the League Militaire lit a fire in me to do what I could for them. Of course, all Lieutenant Gomez could bring us was one junker of a ship. Sure, you say that, but as I recall, the reinforces the core of the League Militaire's forces right now. On that subject, Commander Mitsuba, yes, the Reinforce is ultimately capable of only so much. If possible, we would like you to handle engaging Zanskar for now while our forces serve as a diversion. What do you say? We've already agreed to help you. If you'll lend us Uso's team, we'll participate in your plan. Suppose we could do that, yes? Thank you very much. We will take the League Militaire mobile suit team aboard then. This is Jin Gehenim person. Is he the leader of the League Militaire? More accurately, he's one of the leaders, but yes, there's multiple people who've taken to calling themselves Jin Gehenim. I get it. Having multiple leaders with the same name makes it much harder for your leadership to meet with accidents. Exactly the kind of thinking I'd expect from a guerrilla organization. This is Leon on the bridge. Is Captain Gomez and Uso present? Uso and I are down here. We received communication from the Reinforce. They would like you to return to the ship. Not just me, but the kid too. What on earth? Board the Reinforce. Sorry, Odello and Marbay just boarded the ship a few days ago. It's not their fault. Oren's right. If any of us could have noticed Shakti stowed away, maybe this could have been prevented. Shakti and the others must have been tossed out into space from this hull breach opened by the enemy attack. So it was Shakti, Susie, and Carl who stowed away. Yeah, we can be pretty sure from the luggage left behind. If we'd at least noticed right away when they got lost. I think they were wearing their normal suits, for what that's worth. They're fine. Are you listening to us? You can't be serious. Look, Uso, I know how you must feel, but even if they were wearing their normal suits once they were adrift in space... Oh, there's a lot of characters appearing. Still, I mean, stop already, Uso, stop talking, but shut up already, I don't need you feeding us false hope. I'm not. I know I felt Shakti, I heard her say she's okay. Uso, is that some kind of new type thing? I'll admit the way Uso's senses are so sharp is kind of like a new type, but it'll let me take care of this, Captain Gomez. We're in Zanskar territory. Even if those nasty mugs would rescue adrift civilians, Reinforce will try to track them down. Since we'll be running diversion for you anyway, you go ahead to the Dreisträger. Alright then. Hey Uso, sorry for yelling at you. Didn't bother me. You leave Shakti to us, okay? Focus on fighting Zanskar. We'll help the Reinforce look for all of them too. Find a clue if there's anything to find, so you know. Thank you both, Uso. I felt Shakti's voice and a warmth. Shakti, I'm sure we'll meet again. Name all your leaders Bill, so if they'll die, they never actually killed Bill. Yes. Exactly. Alright. There you go. Nice. A giant chunk of the MXP I got was from upgrades. But we didn't actually get a lot of stuff in general. So I got both of these two. That's crazy. I got all three of those guys. That's insane. Well, I want to finish this upgrade here, which is the rest of our points. Just to say that I did it. I'm now out of credits, though. So. Woo-wee! God damn. EX. EX. I'm like looking at the things I've given others and like, alright, well, what are we going for? What have I done? Oh yeah, the hit and run one is pretty important, of course. I didn't put it on, so, and I'm out of PP already because these are such low-level missions. Poor Edge is only level 2. He got that kill, but he counted the XP for someone else. That's such a weird thing. Usually, in most games, the person to get the last hit gets the XP, you know? Not in this game. Doubles XP from combat. That's a power part. Let's go for 10% credits from destroying enemies. go. Only one mission on the... There's only one area mission. And it's B rank. There's no onboard missions. Also, let's not forget. Assign different pilots to your mechs. So I can swap them around if I want, for whatever reason. Maybe even have extra pilots and not extra mechs, I don't know. But we got like 3 more dudes that need something. Sort by thing. Can we sort by things that I actually have? Oh god, there was way more stuff than I realized. Holy shit. Whoa. So it's 250 EN for equipped unit, usable once per map. I think that'd be pretty good for this shit. Sniper Kit S. Critical rate. Huh. Yeah, there's all these spirit of the whatever the fucks. I have to, like... It would be nice if I could... Here you go. There you go. So they're pretty much the same, these two. So... I'm gonna give you... I don't know what, like, activates wish spirit once per... I don't know what that is. So, how am I supposed to know if I want it? I'll give you Spirit of the Shot. That seems good for you. Raw weapon attack already equipped on you. His mech strength is interesting. His mech is actually more powerful than everybody else's. Of course, he has the most upgrades, but it is weird. Oh god, this is different depending on where you look at it, or something. You're mostly melee. Nobody else is really like that at the moment. Spirit of the Blade, Spirit of Power. But you also have just like really good things for yourself in general, so it's like, yeah, maybe just save these for somebody else. Sight critical rate, we get more critical rate here. Oh no, you don't need this one. Which one should I give you? I mean, this is like dual. CQB and range. It could function for now. The blade might as well just wait, because most of these other guys use range. Coney is the one that can defend, so let's give Coney Oh. There you go. The Spirit of Steel. Give you the Iris Feather. Give you a booster. Give you Golden Legacy. Dynamo Meter. MXP Converter. Okay. You can also sell parts as a reminder to myself. Which turns it into money. Okay. Well, it'll be a slow upgrade of everybody else. But it's fine. Alright. Oh, this menu. Now this has gone from B to C for some reason. Team Rabbits, sortie slots 5. That's right, there's also like a limit of how many things you can deploy at once. That's right. And right now we have 5 sortie slots typically. Cutting edge AHSMBs. Alright. Let's go. It says B here for some reason. Whatever. Beginning mission. Yes. Enemy. Estimated strength. A lot. 184,600. Dry Strager Hangar 1. I have some introductions, I think, on Marbe Fingerhead of the Ligue Militaire. Jenko, leader of the Shrike team. Coney, Francis, Junko, and I are the Shrike team's point force. Helen Jackson, I'm the backup for Junko and Coney. Peggy Lee, nice to meet you all. Kite Bush, nice to have some folks our own age around. Bet we'll get along real good. And Mahali and Meryl, it's a pleasure. It'll be a pleasure, alright. You're handling maintenance for our units, right? We're counting on you, Jaquan. You got it. I'll wipe down the seats personally. I know we were told the ship to be staffed with Academy students, but I had to see it for myself. We are technically fully graduated and commissioned. I promise we feel pride and purpose in our mission. Just what I like to hear. Glad this ship still has some fire in its belly. Most Feddies don't these days. This one kind of sticks out, though. Hey, Uso, looks like we're sticking together. I guess. Want to say that I underestimated you? What? Why? On top of your old girlfriend, you had this entire glorious squad of mobile suit Amazons. Don't let this ridiculous cornucopia of choice spoil you because you're young, got it? But Shakti... So you really think she's still alive? That's why you're on the Dry Strager and not their ship, right? Right. Then keep your eyes on the prize. We're only human. We'll do what we can when we can and no more. Edge, don't thank me or anything. We're officially teammates, so we need to look out for each other. It's not that. I just didn't know you liked older ladies. What? I mean, yeah, so you're already spoiled. You have no idea what it's like for us have-nots down below. You're scaring me. Yeah, you better get scared. We're mad and not gonna take it anymore. Damn it. What the fuck? It's happening. Got a problem with our boy? If you do, you could take it up with the Shrike team. Oops. This isn't over, Uso. I'll catch up. Just you wait. What was he talking about? He's a real bum for someone so smug. I think that was his way of trying to cheer me up. Thanks, Edge. Okay. This is the data on Zanscare's positions in the Ararat sector we received from the Ligue Militaire. Looks like they're searching for something in preparation to attack Luna 2, you think? Zanscare squad seem to be pulling back for some reason, but we don't have corresponding reports of EFF routing their units. Who is Zanscare fighting out there then? That's what we're gonna go to the Ararat sector to find out. We may have to go in prepared for the worst. Captain, I have a transmission from Commodore Fikes. Ooh, so green. Star Rose Space Station, residential block. Another mock battle, another dead last placement. Oh my god, now what is this art style? Jesus fucking Christ. It's just like we just went back 20 years in drawing. I can tell when we're changing shows because it's so fucking dramatic. We've been last in the rankings for as long as we've been training in Star Wars. That's why we're Team Rabbits, better known as the Fail 5. You don't have to call us that, Izuru. Do you lay off Asagi? Jesus Christ, this drawing. He's right about us being last in the rankings. Besides, you're the one who keeps charging on ahead. You do realize we're supposed to fight as a team, right? How does you pretending you're a big shot sniper fit into our team plan, huh, Saruga? Pretending I am a sniper. Did you miss the stats, or are you just stupid? Say that again. Cut it out. Forget them. But key. Yeah, this is good. Let the conflict deepen their understanding of one another. Excuse me. These are the fires that forge heroes. And here comes Izuru with love and justice and all that crap yet again. We're pilot trainees at Glanzer Cosmopolitan Academy. We may not be deployed, but we are soldiers. Heroes are a different thing entirely. You really think so? Just save it for the enemies. Glanzer's Cosmopolitan Academy operates under the GDF's purview. That's the Global Defense Force, an army that stands between Earth and hostile beings from outer space. So it's the EDF. Wasn't EDF literally originally named Global Defense Force? So like it's literally EDF. And the baddies we need to fight are the Wolgaru. We don't even know the first thing about them, even after 8 years at war. Command supposedly has secret intel, but I bet they're like those aliens you always see, you know? Space octopuses with wriggly tentacles. Where do you get these ideas? Especially when we haven't even seen our first live mission yet. I think the blossom of love will bloom for me before then. The only thing blossoming for you is your chest, yeah? Chin up, Tamaki, you'll find it someday. When someday? Someday soon or what? I don't. Try to encourage someone. Think it through, Izuru. Exactly. You don't get women at all. I'm getting piled on. Come on, we have our meeting with instructor Suzukazi. Alright, like this group has like entirely Japanese names. Why do we have to change into these things? Cut it out. How do I look? It's not what's important right now. This is a GDF uniform, right? Does that mean we're glad you're all here, Team Rabbits, right? You're ranked last again. You're individually strong soldiers, but your teamwork is incorrigible. You're getting in each other's way. You called us out here to give us that lecture, like in a uniform and everything? Quiet down. Instructor. Yes, Asagi. Please transfer me. I am incapable of fighting with this team. I'd like you to submit to me an analysis of what prevents you from doing so. Or rather, that's what I would say, but the situation has changed. Ah. It's time. As of 1500 hours, Team Rabbits will graduate from the MJP and be assigned as ensigns to the GDF under the Earth Federation forces. What? We're actually being deployed? No way, I'm graduating and I haven't even had my first relationship. This is going way too fast for my stomach. Are you okay, Asagi? Where's your medicine? Attention. I know there's a lot to take in, but it's out of my hands. You already have a mission, too. Simon. Who is this? This is Captain Simon Gatto, commander of MJP. A captain. Pardon my rudeness, sir. Team Rabbits will mobilize to the L3 Ararat sector. A what a rat? That's the ruins of the colony that took damage in the Primeval War. You will deploy the AHSMB units and assess the situation. What's an ASH? An MJP latest model unit, or at least a prototype thereof. Prototypes? Now there's a dream. Are we really deploying into a real mission in units we've never used before? The AHSMB's controls should be compatible with your academy training. In fact, the Juria system should make them even more intuitive to you. Juria, isn't that someone who did a thing? You're thinking of the inventor of the AHSMB control system. The Juria system incorporates the DNA of the pilot to increase responsiveness. Your unit's Juria systems have already been loaded with your genetic data. There are no more questions. I will assign you your formation positions. Gunner, Saruga. Present. Control, Key. Yes. Booster, Tamaki. Roger. Forward, Asagi. Roger. Leader will be you, Izuru, Hitachi. You're in command of this mission. And what? Are they all in one mech? I don't know. But we're like introducing new, like different shows into this plot line and collecting all of their units. Is like what's happening. All pit ships have been deployed. Can you hear me, Team Rabbits? You're now connected with your HSMB's Juria system coming online. Good, deploy the HSMBs. Oh, we have a box. This cutscene is fitting into a box. I don't understand why it's a box. And it's not the whole screen. Yeah, that's a pretty small fucking ship if you think about it. It's like a mech APC in space. These are very interesting looking mechs. And they're piloted in very interesting ways. I have a feeling I'm going to be spoiled for choice for different mechs by the end of all this. Jesus Christ. Maybe you should develop a ship that launches 5 at once. Doesn't that seem smart? I guess you could say the same thing about aircraft carriers. You may now explain the unit's features, head mechanic Sionji? Roger, my team's been hard at work tuning these puppies. Let's start with Blue 1. Yes, ma'am. Forward unit takes the lead. It's equipped for close and mid-range combat, optimized for quick bursts of acceleration. Has a bit of a hair trigger. Be gentle on the throttle. Next, Purple 2. K. Control unit for wide-range strategic recon. It's our eyes and ears. One transmission from the control can make or break the whole team. Now for Rose 3. Present. Be prepared for the booster's speed. It can easily pace an interplanetary cruiser. Job is simple, never stop, stay in motion, and keep the enemy off balance. Gold 4, right here. The gunner engages in long-range bombardment with its high-energy charged particle cannon and radiation-guided photon resonance rapid-fire cannon. Right. You've done your homework. Just watch out for the lag when firing volleys. Don't lose tempo when hitting the gas. Finally, Red 5, yes ma'am. Leader unit has the forward combat abilities, but also increased transmission functions for command. Pay attention to all your allies' data streams and give orders accordingly. Right. I really think you're up to that. I'll do my best. Enough of that. Next, I'll explain the mission. Your job is to reconnoiter the space around the ruins. What are we looking for? Is it a neato treasure? Definitely not going to be some scavenger hunt. We're being provided brand new units. They're expecting enemies, aren't they? And since the GDF is involved, is it the Wolgaru? No way. Last I checked, the defense line against the Wolgaru was still at the asteroid belt. If they've made it into the Earth sphere, then the Earth and the colonies will come under attack. Precisely, if you locate any Wolgaru, engage so it doesn't happen. This mission is a huge responsibility. That's understating it, but we have to do it. What's so funny? Just not used to getting piled on. This guy's our leader. That was my first question of many. We appreciate the gravity of this mission. I'll hand it off to the commander. As you know, the conflict with the Wolgaru remains at a standstill. They've entered the Earth sphere. Things will change very quickly. Tell me about your dreams. Or dreams. Your dreams. Dreams already come true. I'm fighting in a cutting-edge unit. And the rest of you? Same, I guess. Never thought about my dream. Oh, it's kinda my dream is to be a hero. Are you actually serious right now? Who says that to their commander? Good, I have high hopes for all of you. The AHSMB are designed to work with the Godinian, but the ship isn't fully outfitted yet, so we'll keep it back out of harm's way. Get used to your AHSMBs, carry out your mission over now. She hung up on us. We're on our own. Just us and the Bulgaru. I'd rather it just be us. Same here. We've just graduated barely. We're not ready for this. Let's do it, team. Who made you the boss of us? I mean, I am the team leader, right? Either way, we do have to do this. It's our first real mission. Whoa, I'm moving. The commander was right. They basically work like the training units. Maybe the controls-wise, but their output's another level. So this is what the latest model feels like. Don't go out there. Oh my god. It's a lot. They're here. The Wolgaru for real. Notify the Godinian already on it. What are you playing at? Assume battle positions. The HSMBs refuse to work. That's because of your survival instincts. If you don't assert your will to fight, the Juria system will prioritize defensive instincts. Or what? You have to decide to fight right now. She's right. We have to fight or we'll die. Everyone, come on. What the hell? This acceleration is insane. Don't be a glory hog. Okay, I think if we try, we can move. So the Juria system is responding to our will to fight. Well, we'll have what we need. Let's do it and then go home alive, right? We're not dying in our first battle. I'm the forward, so I'll go ahead and show everyone how it's done. Spirit commands. I mean, sure, tell me. This is still a tutorial, in a way. Spirit points. Each pilot learns different spirits, different costs. Can learn up to 6. Using it does not end the turn. You can use it even after it's taken a turn. Pilots with half their maximum SP, or they start with half, can gain 5 SP at the start of ally phase. Not gain more than their max SP. Max SP increases with pilot level. You can also improve it with an SP up skill. Protagonist spirit list is determined by your choice of birthday and the blood type at the start of the game. Oh my dear god. Great. Wait, so is it stats or is it the spirit list? I don't know. I don't know why they let you choose that, but then they don't like actually tell you what any of it fucking means. You know? It's weird. Why did you use the spirit's key? Okay. Used to be stronger enemies. On the spirit command, the list under others command shows you what spirits you have cast onto others in the unit. You can use a tune to make any unit hit. Proceed to make them evade, even if they otherwise would not be able to. Okay, great. Spirit gives you stats, but it's like an active ability. It's something you use with SP. You know. Hang on a side, you can't dive in there by yourself. We know the basics already. We trained until our hands were falling off, right? But this is real. We don't have a choice. We have to join in. Come on, everyone. Here we go. Alright, it's blue. We just defeat all enemies and we win. And we don't even use our own units once? That's interesting. Eliminate them one by one instead of spreading your forces thin. Okay. Having so many playable characters is honestly extremely fucking confusing. It truly is. It's like I don't even know what the hell's happening anymore. What the hell? What attacks do you have, dude? Your range, you'd think you'd be able to hit something from that distance. I assume, like, at least you can, right? Yeah. But Jesus Christ. This is, I think, also designed to be fairly easy. I think this is still a tutorial, hilariously, you know, 4 hours into playing. I know 2 of you guys can get into an attack range. But, like, about maybe 3 of you. 3 of you should be able to. 1 to 4. Just strangely, this one cannot. Which is hilariously strange, considering it's supposed to be ranged. You know? God, there are so fucking many of them. It's kind of crazy. Wide range strategic recon. Analyze spirit on all enemies. Usable once per map. What the hell does that do? I don't know. Can you move it and then do it? No. Huh. I don't know how I want to start this. There's missile and charge. Missile has ammo, charge is EN. Hang on, someone's knocking at my door. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I return. DK Firelight says hi. It was her at the door. She wasn't knocking, she was like cleaning stuff. Alright, so blah, 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 blah. Let's start with this asshole. Oh my god, it's gonna be a one-shot. Whoa. Okay. Let's one-shot a bitch then, I guess. I see why they're so numerous. They're weak as fuck. Rose 3 so fast, here I go. All's charging in love and war. That's a lot of explosions. Is it just like the bias for the start of the game, or are Gundam games just like, because I assume we're still in Gundam, absolutely full of just the protagonists being children? You know, it feels like a lot of them are just children, is what it feels like. They're all level 3. We're all level 1, and then I got these things in the back. Oh, we're no longer in Gundam? Oh, okay. I couldn't tell, honestly. It's still the Earth Federation. We still have just, you know, mechs. It just felt exactly like Gundam. Based on the very little I know about Gundam. Felt exactly the goddamn same. I couldn't tell a difference. Okay, so this is no longer Gundam. Good to know. So, what's the range of your attacks? You shoot up to 5. Aren't you the close range guy? You shoot up to 5? That's kind of crazy. Well, that's your stationary one. 1 to 2 for your, like, really good one. Well, that needs morale for you to... You need morale improvement to start using your melee? You're the melee guy? What the fuck? No idea what series this is? Well, goddamn. Wonder how different the story is in the beginning if you pick the other start. Like, I wonder how very different that is. Because I was going to say, it sounds like we have a lot of different federations at this point. I don't know what's going on anymore. And then you can go in. Neither of you can get the kill, but you can both go in. So, let's move you guys up together. I had a good feeling you two would be teaming up. So, I guess the question comes down to who do I want to get the kill? I don't know. Let's say the main guy. Shoulder impact cannon. Let's start with you. We definitely want to make sure this hits. Yeah. Otherwise, like, if we start missing, then this thing's just not gonna die. Giving us these new units, we have to learn them in and out. Come on, I'm the forward. It's my job to clear everyone's way. Then maybe you should be able to use your melee attack at the start, you know? All gonna join you. They're strong against what the fuck these enemies are. They have bonuses somewhere against these enemies? Is that what you're saying? Or just generally their design is effective? They don't say anything about that. First one, they get bonuses to these enemies. Jury system. Yeah, mobility when under 30% HP. Increased damage, crit rate, defensive shield effect based on morale. I mean, doesn't say anything about these enemies. Shrug. They gain some weird bonuses to these enemies. Okay. I don't think they have them right now, but maybe they get them. I don't know. Sword counter. A lot of their stuff, they're very, these guys are very sensitive to the amount of morale that they have. They are very sensitive to the amount of morale that they have. Gonna be a hero. I have to do this. I'm this team's leader. It's weird. I have to, like, I have to manage, like, who gets kills, but also who gets XP. It's a weird mixture of, like, requirements. These guys have way more intense attacks, animation-wise, than the Gundam guys do. Their attacks are very simple, you know? Wires flying across, pew-pew laser beam. These guys are like, oh, one shot, there's a bajillion explosions. One swing, I'm just gonna slash the shit out of you 1,000 times. These guys are unique. Alright. There's some weird mechanics involving them. I hate most of them. Most are just these guys in specific, or like the characters in this game in general. Well, if you're gonna get this close, then I might as well use the sword counter, huh? Excel. +3 move once. Lasts until you move. Okay. We're just gonna use the sword. Hate this specific group of characters. They are interesting. They are definitely interesting. It feels like their attacks had more budget. You know? It also feels like their attacks are gonna give me a seizure. Oh my god. Fucking hell. After all that, he's still alive. What the hell? So you're gonna shoot it down in one shot with charge if you do that. Missile will not do that, but charge is also just your EP one, so I mean, go ahead. I think you're the one that already has a kill too, right? Yeah. Well, here's another one. Imagine a game where they did this, but it's like, instead it's all about, I don't, like the really, really popular, like shonen anime, right? Nice color inversion. So like you get like Dragon Ball next to like Sword Art next to a bunch of other crap. And skip their animations from the left to right. And they've had an attack tree. That's a weird skip button. Usually if I thought to skip, I would think the start button, but hey. Level up. She is the strongest now. Ah, your first attack that you get to do. Wow, You only have ammo attacks? Oh my god. Kinda terrifying. Analyze. And then you have that weird analyze. Causes enemy to take damage and... Oh, I see. So for one turn, map-wide analysis, you can make everything take more damage and deal less. Interesting. I see how that could be useful. I can also skip them while watching. Purple 2's incredible, so I can see everything about the entire battle. I can do this, lead everyone to victory. I don't mind them. They are incredibly long. But I don't, like, mind them. Like, they remind me of souped up versions of, like, Fire Emblem battle animations, you know? Although these guys are very, like, flashy. The others did it somewhat too. When the Gundam guys attack, they, like, flash white the entire screen. You have not gotten to attack yet. So this has to be at 2 or more, and you need morale. Okay, so right now we're only firing this one. Bullseye. Oh, you could give yourself range. Good to know. This is still a tutorial though, because they're still giving us tutorials. We're still using like level 1 units that we get fresh, you know? Now you see the 1-2 punch of my high energy charged particle cannon and radiation guided photon resonance rapid fire cannon. Yep. Come and get me, Wolgaru. Go for gold 4 if you dare. How's the game gonna keep track of so many characters? This sounds impossible. Like, I feel like we already have more than a full cast. This is not the voice I expected from this person. I am very confused now. What the hell? Are they just waiting for me to come to them? Look at that. They're not all charging at once. What the fuck? Strange. Might as well finish this asshole off. Or try. I never expected that face would be a male. But there you have it. Go try and, like, join up with these guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to start splitting into 2 groups that get all fucking over the place, you know what I mean? I want to get into one cohesive, like, group. Cool. Go ahead and melee this asshole. Hopefully you hit. Good job, mercenary. A reward is deserved. Alright. Time to chill out. They're still not coming to me. But now we can all move and go after another one. We're actually fighting. We can do this. Stay alert. The ones back there are watching the fight. They come at us, will be in trouble. Something else is approaching. Oh, hey! Oh, no. A civilian vessel? I thought that would be us. Did it stumble onto the battlefield? Eek. Oh, Jesus Christ. They still had fighters? Are you kidding me? Get out of here. The Wolgaru are after you. They're not going to make it. Whoa. Whoa. Now's your chance. Get out of here. We will. Thank you very much. Fall back, Izuru. The squad's moving in. I can't not till the ship is safe. Not happening. Save yourself. Have to make the impossible happen to be a hero. That's not you. Yeah, it's really not you. What's got you this fired up? Was he serious about the hero thing? Okay, now we're just over here. You guys, look what you made us all do by being such an idiot. Just have to figure something out. We should retreat, right? Whoops. Incoming. Fight, flee, fight, flee, fight, flee, fight. Oh, well, hey, they're all just gonna die, just like that. And he's not even gonna get credit for those kills. Whoa, did you just, I don't know what happened, I just got so caught up in the fight. Is this the Juria system? There's a battleship. Hey, alright, we are arriving. Only the, wait, what? Select you, I was gonna say, not only the battleships. This is gonna be a group on either side. That's funny. Just everybody. Change placement. I mean, this is pretty functional. Confirm. We're here! Team Rabbit's Commander Mitsuba, a Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain of the Dreistrager. Responding to a request support from Captain Simon of the GDF. The cavalry has arrived. The Godinians sent a request for help. Let's regroup. Are they going back to where they were originally? Those are the GDF's new AHSMBs. Heard the name, but not that they were capable of that. The project is another one of the Federation's secret weapons, much like the Dreistrager itself. Okay, so we have... So what I'm hearing is we've taken the Federation so far from 2 Gundam shows and this other random show and merged them together. They have been merged together into one entity, is what it sounds like. It's confusing as hell. I question if it would be more confusing if I actually knew all 3 of these shows. Keep this up and wipe out the enemies. Who are you? What have you done to our Izuru? He's just high on his lucky break. Shouldn't a leader be more authoritative? Why don't you pull back and let us handle this? And there's a pile-on. Pilots of this team seem unique, don't they? The way I've heard it, they're abject failures, but we're in no position to judge. I guess anyway, Captain. What are the black bogies? Those are the Wolgaru, enemies of all humanity. Those are the... We never saw them on Earth, and now they've entered the Earth sphere. Can't let a single one of them get away. Join Team Rabbits and intercept the Wolgaru. Here we go. It's our turn to strike back. Being that cool is why we think you've been body snatched. Defeat all enemies. Alright. So Izuru has to live and our ship has to live. Okay. This is the most units I've had to command ever. Interesting. Interesting formation we came in as well. I guess you just move up as much as you can. This is still limited ammo. I'm gonna have these guys like hug left, I guess. as much as possible, but of course not skipping over this guy. Okay, let's start with you. Attack. Use that thing. Attack. The craziest thing is it feels like I'm still in the beginning of the game. You know? Like very much the beginning. Level up! Yay! Good job, mercenary. Reward. Woo! I love rewards. Okay. God, he's got 160 morale out of nowhere. He can attack from here. That's hilarious. Can actually use his assault blade now if you move him close enough. This uses EN and has better accuracy and crit than those other things. So it really is just his main attack. Okay. Well, you'll get more morale if you destroy an enemy, so go for it. 100% chance. Have you actually played through this, DK? You're dead. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Level up. Yeah. And you're not even upgraded. Isn't that beautiful? Way further than you. So you haven't beaten it, but you've started playing it. How is everyone? Poor main character needs some XP. You know? As I immediately look at, like, moving some other guys up. 31 hours into it. Gotcha. And how do your attacks look? I mean, you could pretty much one-shot this guy immediately. Utilize this just to keep track. Okay. Then in that case, let's move you up to here instead. Yes. This guy really has like nothing that consumes EN like at all, which is hysterical because he's the one person I have that has like a bunch of EN consumption like upgrades. Basically 100% chance. The ship and 2 of these mechs are very powerful, so. Look at his wandering when stuff like this is going on in the world. Have to teach you guys the hard way what happens when you mess with Earthlings. Whoosh. Level 3 and another kill. Huzzah. Okay, I don't need that anymore. Attack. So you can do like a big attack. That's possible. Who are you again? You're you. You are you. And there's this. You have one attack option in total, and it's this fucker. I think you're pretty similar. These two are like some of the weakest, but also their captain is fairly weak as far as my dudes go. Well, if you hit, one of you can kill with that. And then there's you. Oh, you have different movement, I see. I'm gonna say, it feels kind of weird. Something feels odd. Is this a kill kind of thing? Nope. You can really tell which ones are upgraded, because the upgraded ones have like 100% chance to hit, and then everybody else just doesn't. It's funny. Okay. Let's go ahead and wipe it out with the one that can pretty much guarantee the kill. If you hit. These sound effects sound like someone teleporting in Dragon Ball. Instant transmission sound effects. Bazooka. It's like a laser bazooka. Good job, mercenary. You reward a deserve. Come to me. You can get an attack in. And successfully shoot that down. Guaranteed. Yeah, 100% chance to hit. You could tell which ones are super upgraded with all the best DLC stuff. Under attack from deep space as we speak. My god, with something like this happening, how does Zanskar justify waging war on the Earth sphere? It's easy. They didn't watch this show, so they don't know. They don't know what's happening. Good job, mercenary. Reward, deserve, get. Alright, I think that's everyone. With the lack of saving in this game, this is a game they have to make sure is, like, functional forever. You know? Because you literally, it's basically built around, like, stopping you from save scumming mid-battle, I guess. Because your main way to save freely is when you're in between missions. Bulgaru. Yeah, this so far this game has had a lot of music with vocals in the background. I wonder if any of these are copyrighted and like how copyrighted they are. Oh my, that just went right up to us, but it didn't attack, interestingly. Who we attacking? She's set to evade by default. Because you have no way to counter, I see. I guess, but she's also getting support defended. So it's like... Bleh. It's not like this one's any better than the others, you know? You might as well just do it yourself. That other one's not necessarily better. Ah. Yeah, you didn't have range to do anything. I'm guessing you also don't have range to do anything here. But it's not going to hit you. That was the jury system. It was like I was someone else. Stay with us, Izuru. Fight's not over yet. Think you're a hero already just from this? If you are, heroes aren't much to write home about. You got that? Get back in there. Roger, red 5 moving in. Or like, getting moved in on. Considering you're getting attacked and you're just evading. Ooh, buddy. You're in range of the beam smart gun. That's some expensive shit. The beam rifle is notably less expensive to use. This is the kind of person that needs the EN shit, but I guess he hasn't used a lot yet, so he might as well just use it. Alright, have fun. Beam smart gun it up. And you get pew-pewed. Woo! It ended with 67 health. Oh my god. That's funny. Alright. I see a lot of shit happening right now. The ship is in range of a singular enemy, and it will attack it. I mean, if this hits, it's gonna be a kill. I can use a spirit to get it to, like, max. There shouldn't be new enemies, because it's like defeat all enemies is, like, the main objective, so. Oh, look, I see. You can swap to the other pilots who have their own SP. I didn't realize you could do this until right now. I can swap to them in battle whenever I want and use their things as well if someone has multiple pilots. I see. Yeah. I understand finally. Well, use focus then. Now it's 100%. You know nothing about the Wulgaru's biology, culture, or anything, but we know that they're a threat. All hands look alive. Take down these invaders on the double. Pew pew, big ship, pew pew. I haven't even really started upgrading like the ship stats through that AI OS whatever system. I've only been using it to improve the rewards I get from stuff and make things cheaper. Because I figure that's better in the long run. And it seems to work so far anyway, in this weird beginning phase. Damn, buddy, you're fucked up. Assuming that the battle, if it moves, would go that way. Shifting a little over like this would be good. Alright, this one's like almost dead, like on the verge of death, literally. Who could use a kill? You. Basically anything would do. you know, just don't fucking miss. I'm gonna move you right up in front of him. Since you have that kind of range. Do your best. Range seems to affect it a little bit, but yeah, try not to miss, and then you'll get a kill. Good job, mercenary. Reward. You didn't level up. How fucking rude. Okay, this thing, meanwhile. Well, it can be killed like this. It can be. He can one-shot it, the main guy. Beam rifle would be backed up by him. Let's see. I'm just looking at my options. Beam smart gun. This would just kill it in one shot. What's his? Vigor. So it's like a self-heal. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. I'll try to weaken it first with this. Like, I'm trying to get the kills to specific individuals, if possible. And, you know, get some XP to some other specific individuals. While I have the freedom to, because most of the enemies are dead. It's something that the game kind of forces you to manage. I guess you could just not manage it and just do whatever you want, but I'm trying to wisely manage it. Okay. So he's good. You can head over there with your little bit of XP you just got. And then you try to get the kill with you. Now, your chance to hit is not very impressive. Can we do anything to improve this chance, like getting up into melee range and using the beam saber? Yeah, definitely better odds then. Let's hope you can pull it off. Looks like a success to me. Nice. You got the kill. Cool. I'm quite happy with that then. Now to the other guys. Just have a little bit more to deal with. You cannot move on, like you cannot fire on the go. You just have to chill out and fire. This person is very stationary. That explains quite a bit. Alright, pew pew that asshole. I think this guy I like the least, because he has no move and fire abilities. But with hit and run, he can move after the fact. Well, we're all going to be moving around here, so yeah, just move up just in case. Level up! I really like this guy. Because I don't have anybody quite like him. He's very, very good with melee stuff. And he even has, like, ranged options. If I have to deploy 5 dudes and I can work any of these 5 into the loadout of the original group, it would definitely include this guy. Definitely. A lot of these other guys are really ranged. This one's supposed to be melee based, but his morale really inhibits him, so I don't like him. It's mainly this guy that catches my attention. Ammo. You can use this one on the move. What about you, sir? We got 3 of these, like, bigger guys that we have to deal with here. And we're not guaranteed to get kills out of it, really. So that's gonna complicate things. Meaning, and by that what I mean is, it's gonna take, like, an extra turn. Basically. Yeah. But that's not terrible. So. I just gotta figure out what I want everybody to do. Let's start with you. You'll move over here and kill this asshole. Asshole dead. Assault blade. This is like your main function. And yeah, I'll let you do this. Good luck. These guys are kind of Power Rangers-y. Because they have like color-coded mechs. Very Power Rangers-y. Now. Oh my god, he killed it. Jesus Christ. I guess he critted. Alright. Let's send you against this one. I mean, I won't knock a crit. That's a lot of... That's so many guns and explosions. Why is it so dramatic? And then she just fucking rams the enemy at the end. What a method of attack that is. Alright. Enemy soldier time. But that's not gonna hit. Alright. And now the main boy. Alright, main boy. Pretty sure you could just kill it with this. Yes, sir. Go ahead and kill it. So dramatic. Alright, he's dead. Level up. Hell yeah. Alright. One enemy left. And he's attacking. Oh, he's just gonna get killed instantaneously by this cannon. Well, go ahead, dude. Get yourself another kill. That solves the problem. What was the big AoE explosion around him for? Was it just a distraction? Great. Big AoE explosions, and then like 2 laser shots, and then he uses the arm like a chain sword. That's a cannon attack. Nice. Level up again. We made it! That was too close for comfort. If that warship hadn't come to help, we'd probably be toast. We have to thank them. I plan to thank that beauty in the captain's seat very personally. Jesus Christ. You pay attention for a second. We have to get back to the Godinian. Actually, pilots, we have some news about that. We've been asked by Commander Simon to take custody of Team Rabbits on the Dreisteger. Excuse me, we've been graduated, put in new units, assigned to a new crew, and found out that the Wolgaru are attacking Earth all at once. Yep. Hangar 1. Will someone please explain this? Seconded. We have a really long day, deployed out of nowhere, chucked into prototypes, and at the end of it, we get posted outside the GDF? We don't know where to start ourselves. Dibs on him. Great. Can you put a plug on your hormones for 5 frickin' minutes? There's nothing any of us can do about it. This assignment comes from the top. The top. All he knows are Commander Commodore Fikes came to some sort of arrangement with the MJP's Captain Simon. I'm Commander Mitsuba Gray Valley, Captain of the Dreisteger. With a captain like this, I'll take a posting anywhere. You know, I wonder, based on the tutorial, if you pick a different location, do you still get the same, like, characters? Like the same captain? And the same ship? Or does even that change dramatically? I don't know. What was that about? Hormones, Saruga? I may ask what kind of arrangement. Team Rabbits will be under the Dreisteger's command and assist with our operations. Needless to say, not all of them will be Wolgaru related. We've already received your personal effects and your documentation for maintaining your units. So they really planned this out. That means it's not a new development. They've intended it for some time. We'll have to go with it. We don't have to roll over and take this captain or not. A new assignment and new units getting dropped on us out of nowhere. The part about getting nearly wiped out didn't come from above, though. Stoopy doopy poopy. What the fuck? Okay. They don't hold back, do they? We understand the position you've been placed in. It was a failure, of course. That jinxed it. We're gonna be the fail 5 all over again. that kind of thing is how we keep being failures. So you do think we're failures. Anyway, we should introduce ourselves. I'm Izuru Hitachi, team leader and pilot of Red 5. I draw manga and my dream is to be a hit. No one cares about that. Ensign Toshikazu Asagi reporting. I operate Blue 1 at team forward. K Kugimiya, Purple 2 in the control position. Tamaki Airi, booster in Rose 3, and I love Shio. What the fuck's a Shiokara? I don't know. Taru Saruga, sniper of Gold 4. It's a very real pleasure to meet you, Captain. The pleasure's mine. We're glad you're on our team. Many of us on the ship were assigned straight out of academy, much like your own early graduation. We're all in the same boat in more ways than one. I'll have your back if you have ours, of course. Passengers of the vessel, you have Saved. Sent their thanks to Team Rabbits. Goody, glad they're safe. Glad deserters flying off the handle actually did some good for a change. Same here. They sure are a unique bunch, aren't they? They came from a school for military pilots, right? Seem more like a ragtag bunch, or more frickin' honestly, a damn mess. What, like we're all straight A's over here? Well, you're certainly not, Mr. Lone Wanderer. Have I not proved myself as a gainfully employed, productive pilot by now? Well, employed, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Team Rabbits, they used to be called the Fail Five. Whoa. What are you doing here, matey? Introducing myself to the new crew. It's a little-known ritual called as good manners. So what's the story with the Fail Five thing? They were infamous around the Glanzare Cosmopolitan Academy. Glanzare, an MJP facility in the Far East in Japan. MJP, the Military Junior Pre-Academy, basically boarding school for training military officers. Apparently those five are especially good at causing problems. The nickname Fail Five is a school-wide meme. We wrote meme. Incredible localization team. You worked the word meme into this. Pretty well informed about this. I guess that story wasn't exactly in their transfer files. Of course not. I researched it independently. I have a bit of personal interest in MJP. Why would you have a personal? There's some interesting gossip about that program, so I'm keen to get to know their students. I'm similarly interested in you, by the way. You're gonna ask a guy out, you gotta do a better job setting the mood. You want to talk about reading the mood. You don't imply that about her even as a joke. Pick this up later, let's focus on the guests of honor, shall we? Somehow coming from you, that sounds a bit sinister. Captain, could you tell us about the next mission? We've already received it. We'll be heading to Gopher Sector to do recon against Wolgaru scouts at the behest of MJP's Captain Sinan. Wolgaru scouts. Yeah. Their storyline. Power part, side, stomach medicine acquired. Cool. Got a bunch of stuff. Save the game before something terrible happens. Ah. Free-for-all. Discord grows in the Earth sphere. Sortie slots 10. So we're bringing everybody. Everybody's coming on this mission. Every single person, I think, I'd assume. I'm assuming the ship doesn't count. Oh. Stomach medicine. Here's all status elements on the main pilot. Grants 5 morale, usable once per map. What a weird fucking thing. You, sir, are getting the Spirit of the Blade. It suits you. Bring all the ships as well. Well, we only have one ship. Oh, they're saying, like, lets you bring all the ships, I assume. Doubles credits and PP from destroying enemies at 150 plus morale. Bring all the one ships you have. Yeah, I only have one ship. I don't have really a lot of these parts for the amount of enemies or the amount of, like, units I have. Something I've noticed. How about ship gets the mega booster? That sounds good. And then this sniper guy gets some range boosting. This asshole can get the stomach medicine. And then, lacking any better ideas, you get this weird converter thing. Whew! Yep. This is a lot to manage. A lot of stuff. Well, you're not allowed to move those guys from their mechs, understandably. It sounds very, story-based. Alright. 10,000 credits at the end of each mission. This early on, that is a kind of gigantic amount to just get at the end of every mission for free, like included. So, let's do that. Okay. Skills. Skill. Bro, I barely have any PP at all. I want to give out hit and run to those that don't have it that I'm using, so I'm just going to save the PP because we didn't really earn enough to do anything. The ones that I upgraded and decked out from the very beginning are going to stay, like, extra decked out for a while. Even this stuff, like, these upgrades are kind of... since a couple of them are at 5, I want to get a couple of them to 5, so I'm going to do that. Like, this one's going to get to 5 as well before I start upgrading anybody else. 2-inch attack powered overhang cannon, 15 mobility, hot. Nice. It still needs a weapon one, but that's very expensive by itself. And then once all these guys are at 5, we'll start going by 1. Others that I will be using a lot, I guess. Well, you know, we're still so early on, I don't think there's much problem in this. I don't think so. Let's go. Strager briefing room. When we're in transit to the Gopher sector, I want to make sure our staff is clear on the current situation in space. This setup reminds me of classes back at the academy. Kind of feel the same way. Hey, we both know how boring classes are. How about we talk about the future, just the two of us? Back in Glanzare, you were allowed to hit on girls during a class. No, Saruga's the only idiot who would ever try. The rest of us normal students actually took our classes seriously. What's up, Uso? You look like you're having fun. I just never got to go to Reese school, so this is all pretty new to me. Really? How'd you learn all the stuff you know then? There was a huge computer bank in my house. I learned most of it from studying that myself. Wowzers! Uso, you must be a genius. Uso's special, alright? From his studies to his mechanical skill, and even his athletic ability. I'm not that special. My mom and dad just raised me that way, that's all. Your mom and dad, huh? Zuru? He doesn't have a mom and dad. Now then, if we're all quite done with social hour, let's have the executive officer explain the state of the wider Earth sphere. Allow me. The EXO usually comes across as a little bit spineless, but he seems pretty sure of himself today. Yeah, he's 20% more handsome than normal. EXO was an instructor back at the military academy, so this is all old hat. As I'm sure you're aware, the Zanskar has been expanding its influence over the Earth sphere recently. Unfortunately, this has left the EFF entirely on the back foot. No real surprise, the EFF is still fighting with the Wolgaru out past Mars. Considering that I think the EFF is like a Gundam thing, I'm assuming this guy specifically would never have heard of it. I'm assuming. I don't know. But, I mean, at least it makes sense when you haven't watched the show that he would know about it. Plus, the forces back planetside are overloaded with dealing with kaiju and robot criminals. The fuck? I don't know what the hell that's talking about. I'm assuming they're just combining everyone's federation into one. This is one of the things I feel like would be more confusing if I had actually watched all of these things. One of the most common reasons given for the weak EFF response is their constant alertness against Xeon threats. Basically correct, EFF's combination of all Earth Federation forces in every series. I see. Gotcha. It's an interesting way to do like a big collaboration game like this. Usually they just do something like less story based, you know? I feel that's usually what happens. Well, Neo Xeon was pretty much under control between Char's rebellion and Laplace's box incident. Like, I feel like this guy would have no idea what any of that is, you know? When we say Xeon here, I don't just mean Neo Xeon, but also the Republic of Xeon. Ah, of course, because there's multiple Xeons. Republic of Xeon, that's after the 1-year war, the Side 3 colony where the original Principality of Xeon was based out of, adopted a republican form of government. Conversely, Neo Xeon is a purely anti-EFF organization formed from believers of the old Zabi's family's philosophies. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Though both use the name Xeon, in practice they're nothing alike. Yes, because we had to combine multiple shows with multiple Xeons, basically. Very good, both of you are well studied, I see. This is an interesting way to do this. In practice, I feel like I prefer the way Xenoverse did this kind of thing, where it's like multiple things could be true because you're going between multiple different timelines. Although I do hate time travel, so. But it allowed conflicting things to be more cohesive, you know? Know when to talk that the Republic backs Neo Xeon's activities. Republic is tricking the Federation while they help out terrorists. Mean, cheap jerks. I understand how you feel, but that's kind of the world we live in. They're not the only problem here. The real problem is the Federation's too weak these days to step in and deal with this crap. All of that combined is the reason why it remains important to be aware of Xeon's activities, even with Neo Xeon largely suppressed. We can't say for sure. It's most likely that the Republic of Xeon is taking a neutral stance, letting the EFF and Zanskar soften each other up. There's no chance they'll align with one side or the other. I mean, two former destined rivals joining forces for a greater goal. That sounds like a plot twist from your kind of manga, Izuru. Here's hoping reality goes as well as in fantasy. Naturally, there's no way that Xeon would ever side with the Federation, but I also couldn't see them ever choosing to accept a role under Zanskar. Why is that? Xeon's principal belief is fundamentally the right of space noids to autonomy and self-determination. Meanwhile, Zanskar's goal is to unify humanity under Maryism. Been fuzzy on that. What is Maryism? Concept proposed by the Queen of the Zanskar Empire, Maria Pure Armonia. Put simply, it's the belief that humanity's unceasing wars are the result of patriarchal societal norms. Therefore, by converting it to a world, the world to a matriarchal society, it would be possible for all of humanity to achieve a peaceful way of life. At least that's the theory. Real lovely thought, right? Especially coming from a bunch of insane murderers tossing victims into guillotines. Correct. The pacifist ideology represented by Maryism and the group rule through fear symbolized by the guillotine. These two opposing sides of the coin clearly show the contradictions of Zanskar. No one in their right mind would want to let a group like that rule the world. The Ligue Militaire was formed by people who thought just that, in fact. What's wrong? It's just that, well, Izuru said fight him, but being stationed aboard this ship, we are going to have to fight these people, right? We're part of the GDF, which is an organization dedicated solely to opposing the Wolgaru, so, well, none of us really imagined we'd be engaging other humans, taking part in a real war, that is. Of course, so you're not going to fight it? Is that it? Do we owe you an answer to that? Nope. And please don't try to tell us what to do. We will participate in your battles. We are soldiers, after all. Look, I agree with you. This ain't the time for humanity to be flinging hot lasers at each other, but we have a reason, a damn good reason to fight, and as long as that's true, we can't back down. A reason to fight. You don't really have a horse in this race, I get it. I'm not going to try to push you. You know what? You go out on the battlefield without being totally sure of yourself, and you'll die. On the battlefield. Die? Screw a whole lot of that. A reason to fight, maybe you're right, and we don't have one. But I don't want to die. That's right, Izuru. That's why we have to fight, because there's no other choice. I get it. I don't like the guillotine either myself. Besides, if we're going to fight the Wolgaru, we'll need to stop fighting other humans. So what do you say? We will fight as part of the EFF to bring war to an end. Does that sound good, everyone? That'll do, at least for now. Izuru, that's a heck of a statement, especially coming from you. Yeah, who are you and what did you do with Izuru? Big glory hound, I wanted to be the one with the cool line. Good stuff. Glad to see you have some real spirit. Don't go dying on me out there, Team Rabbits. Yes, ma'am. Now then, let me explain the Dreistrager's broad mission plan here. While our missions against Zanskare are urgent, the top priority is to deal with the Wolgaru advance team that's entered Earth's sphere. Spacenoids are humanoids that live in space. Ah. Non-Earthlings. Martians. Anyone living in a space station. The hell? Weird. MJP analyzed the Wolgaru's actions in the Ararat sector to determine their main force is likely stationed in the Gopher sector. We're heading to Gopher to investigate. Correct. However, we've noticed Zanskare's units acting in the Gopher sector as well, so if the Dreistrager moves forward with this, we may come into contact with Zanskare. Yeah, this ship kind of stands out. We'll be past alert line 1 in 2 hours. All hands remain on standby in preparation for any unexpected circumstances. Zanskare and the Wolgaru. Whichever one we meet, it's going to be a fight, so... Free-for-all, so I'm guessing 3 different sides in one fight. Colonies are giant super mega cities in space, I see. Interesting. Fix sortie. Select units. What's going on? I hate this. I don't like this one bit. Where does the ship go? Probably in the middle somewhere. I don't know. Where's my boy? The things floating in space are space colonies? Okay. I see, I've seen them before. Kind of reminds me of the space station from Xenosaga, the first one. There's like a whole section once you get the kid and everybody where you end up, Rubido, you all end up on a big space station and it comes under attack by the Gnosis eventually. It's really funny how so much of the first game is like, the Gnosis are here, they're fucking everything up. And then I think it's like the very beginning of Xenosaga 3, you're just at like this cage or something. It's like it's not virtual, no, it's like an enclosed environment where you've just captured Gnosis and you can like one-shot them at will. For Xenosaga 1, they're just like these big bad guys that you just can't do much about, and they're killing everyone. And then Xenosaga 3, and they're just like, look, a Gnosis, it's dead. Like, there's still a threat in Xenosaga 2, but at the same time, everybody you start out has some pretty well upgraded mechs and powers, so like, you're fighting them on more equal terms, but then by the third game, it's just like, yes, Gnosis. Those fucking weaklings. Well, we don't have to worry about that now, do we? Okay. I've segregated everybody. These are the Gundam characters, and these are the not Gundam characters. Okay. All units fan out, investigate our surroundings. It's not like we've found anything notable in the areas we've checked out so far. If we don't find anything in the end, we should be grateful that we were worried over nothing. Of course, I seriously doubt we won't find anything. Detected a unit approaching. It's Zanskare. Oh! You come for us, huh, Zanskare? I knew it. Still, that ain't the biggest welcoming committee I've ever seen. That's the Federation and League Militaris joint unit that Chronicle failed to break. Look at this guy's name. Pipinidin. I see some unfamiliar units in their formation. They should be a foe worthy of my time. Your orders, Captain. I'm guessing a lot of these bad guys are actually from the shows as well, because, I don't know, it just feels like they would be because they're drawn characters, you know? No Gundam show is about Side 6, Space Colony 6, referred to as Rhea, declared itself independent from Earth. They formed the faction called Zeon. Okay. I mean, I don't imagine I'll ever see any of this, so... In fact, immediately the defeat will be a good present for a young soldier like Chronicle. Perhaps he'll learn to respect his elders. Besides, with these forces, we can't possibly lose. Captain Zanskare looks like they're moving to engage. Exactly as we'd expected, then we will fight back. There's quite a few enemies. I'll run you through the basics. Tutorial on extra count. Is this still a fucking tutorial? Starts with basics. Let's see. I mean, I've kind of figured this stuff out. Okay. Huh. Everyone uses extra actions except warships. They use extra orders for support. All units engage at will. Be cautious, however. Enemy is making some bold maneuvers. They may have some reinforcements waiting. Yeah, I can see, because defeating all enemies will not actually win the map, so... Units belonging to named pilots are usually more powerful than those piloted by grunts. Treat them with caution. Okay. Let's see. This guy's barely visible under the UI. Contio Pipindian. That's his mech, the Contio, I see. And then you got Zanskare. So even though this is the same as this, it's stronger because she's named. In your picture where all space colonies are located in reference to Earth. Okay. So we're very fucking close to Earth if there's space colonies in the background then, I guess. Unless this is like different in every like series. Like we're like right fucking next to Earth. What it looks like anyway. Okay. Well, maybe they'll just like come to me, you know? Who knows? Making a little, like, supportive line, you know? Side 2 was launched at Pilgrim directly and no longer exists. What? Pilgrim? Huh? What does that mean? And a position in all Gundam shows that are part of Universal Century. That's a lot of words that I don't entirely understand what they mean, but I'll take your word on it. I'm gonna show a little bias here. Alright. Come to me. Opening tackles dropped side 2 onto Australia, wiping out the entire continent. I think I remember that from the other game. Or I remember something with a very similar plot point. I might just be remembering something with a very similar plot point. I played a lot of fiction things. Be alert, something's approaching. Ah! Neo Zeon remnants preparing to attack. Looks like we have a 3-8 brawl on our hands. Neo Zeon seems to be solely targeting our forces. Didn't we just have a lecture about how Zeon and Zanskar couldn't get along? Complaining about the lecture won't change anything right now. Doesn't matter, just deal with the reality right in front of us. Well, now all we need is the vulgar to pop in. Zaki is calculated, now we can overpower them. They got the numbers, they've got the initiative too. We're gonna get overwhelmed. We could at least buy a little time. Everyone fall back now. That was one big beam, enemy units approaching. Is that a Gundam? It's got a similar head. I have a match for the database with a quasi-Saikamu equipped test suit produced by Anaheim Electronics Co. That unit appears to be a variation of the match. The Silver Bullet. Can't be sure though. It's not broadcasting an IFF signal. Looks like it's fighting the Neo Zeon forces. It's an ally. Guess that's what we'll go with for now. I don't know what pit you dragged yourself out of, but your last moments will be regret for daring to strike Arbio Pipinidin. Captain, the Silver Bullet is not responding to our attempts to communicate. Okay, engage Neo Zeon and Zanskar. Keep an eye out for Silver Bullet. Running into a situation like this must be part of its plan. I can't fire the beam magnum again, not with this thing like it is. I also can't turn around and ignore this. Gotta stop this before the worst she feared actually happens. Great. I have to protect this fucking idiot. Awesome. Can I control him at least? Okay, I can. That's good. Was there a Gundam Corporation? Okay. You know what I really like in these kinds of games? In all kinds of games, but especially in these kinds of games where you enter maps and there's an actual like NPC faction there helping you that is not you, or that you're helping that you don't have control over. Like I like when there's actually other sides. That's pretty cool. You don't see it like extremely often, but it is pretty cool. Neo Zeon Soldier. A lot of these enemies are level 4. This guy's level 5. He starts with 2 score. He actually starts with score. That's funny. I'm just being picky. Okay. Let's weaken this asshole. I'm usually supposed to make a choice of the Federation. Sometimes double dip when people aren't watching. Okay. I don't know how much of this information I'll be able to keep track of, but especially because I feel like the amount of characters and references are just going to go up and 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 up. Will the pilot truly not survive this? Bro, I haven't even upgraded him. I haven't even upgraded him. And he's just dodging you like no tomorrow, man. Pathetic. This is your basic attack. This group is so morale sensitive. It's my least favorite thing about them. They are very morale sensitive. They're very specialized too, but they're also very morale sensitive. A lot of them can't even fulfill their functions without good starting morale, which is something that you could fix with those skills that you can equip, but that shit's expensive. I feel like this game is designed in a way that it's going to open up at some point, and that just hasn't happened yet. Damn, even you can't kill that fucking idiot? You can kill one. Well, go ahead and get that kill. The constant vocal background music of this game is a very unique choice, you know? It's a very unique choice for background music. Level up. Woo. I can analyze you. I don't know how much damage you're going to deal though, so I wouldn't really know if there's a point to get a 10% damage buff. You know? I could see the attack power, but that doesn't translate to like HP. Which is the music from that show. Yeah. I have analyzed him. It's still not going to kill. Oh well. Yep, did not kill. Barely. The fuck? Oh. And then this edgelord over here is just all by himself, so. But you can be a certain distance away. Why can't you do this one? Range. So you can do this one, but it's 1 to 2. I don't think that's gonna kill either, though. You're a very interesting character. Did anybody ever tell you that? You have 2 attacks. Alright, you're just gonna be over here, I guess. Doing your thing. They'll probably gang up on you a little bit, but I think you'll be good. Considering the enemies have, like, you know, very little chance to hit right now. I assume the difficulty will ramp up as well at some point. It's just, this is still like a beginning thing. We're no longer working with brand new level 1s, so that's a progression. War between EFF Zancares only spreading. Maybe we ultimately can't do anything to fight the flow of history, but even so, I'll fight anyway. Oh my god, he stepped on it. What the fuck? Alright, well that was a successful attack. Good job, boys. And girl. I guess that's his show's music. Oh yeah, you can move further now. But you can't attack after moving, so you'll just chill out a little bit, I guess. Well, if you move forward, you can grant some attack bonuses. So, I mean, fuck it. Just get up there. Trying to figure out who really needs to do what. The Strike Team Assault is usually very strong. Not enough to kill one of these guys, though. Not at this level, not at their upgrades, I guess. This would weaken this guy. Let's do it. The better laser attack needs to be unlocked via morale. I didn't do a lot. Really didn't. But this is one of my not upgraded units. So that might make sense. Obviously, that would not be very powerful. But this will kill it. Pretty much guaranteed. These gun whatever mechs are honestly fairly weak by themselves. It's this specific attack that makes them strong. It's this specific attack, because it's like them being in a squadron with the other characters that they have, I guess. I don't know. And both of them can do it. Level up! Good job, mercenary reward. Now, it would be very hard to do something similar with you. Because just These other, well, it's possible. It's like these others are just so fucking strong. You know? Like he could one-shot this right now if he wanted to. I don't want him to, though. Just use some EN to weaken this fucker while we move everything up. No matter what, we have more attacks than we need. Like his attack is so simple, just a nice sword swipe. Versus that other guy who's like, just fucking 1,000 attacks. Since this protagonist is from this game, I guess this music is unique to this game. There you go. A little bit of XP. You don't even need to use your Shrike team shit. Beam Saber here would be good enough. It'll be a fun task to catch up the other mechs to the first two and the ship. It will be a fun task. Level 4. Like a lot of the enemies are basically level 4 already. And we're just barely moving in that direction. Alright, let's go. Ah! Well, he's gonna kill this bitch with his beam saber. Simple 10 EN, so yeah. You can multi-select spirits to use. Interesting. Alright, kill a bitch. You're kind of by yourself, so you gotta be self-sufficient. Really, the Republic of Xeon pulling the strings of these foes? If it is, then I will oppose anything that would make her hurt. That would make her sad. What the fuck are you talking about? I remember like this little green mech design from the other game that I played. Bye bye, you die. And another one's attacking him. Okay. It's funny because like he's here after them, and just with the placement, like he's gonna end up just soloing all of them. You just step on him. Yeah, that's his attack. He like steps on the dude and then stabs him. That was my reaction the first time I saw it. I was like, he's just stepped on the guy. I guess that works. Yeah. Guy's gonna die no matter what. Bro, you have 231 HP. What are you even doing? I think you're dead. I don't think you're going to a guillotine. You're just dead, dude. Level up. It's one of these two attacks you're going to use, so I guess that one works. Go ahead. It must be so mind-boggling to have watched all these shows and just see like someone from Gundam just referring to someone from another show. You like they know what that shit is. That must be so weird. That must be so fucking confusing. Because I feel like I would be confused. Like I'd be having a stroke every time they do that. I'm guessing like every show's attacks are like, well, every unit's attack is like kind of similar to how over the top or not the show they're from is. I'll get him and he threatens the enemy with an axe, then he puts the axe away to shoot Vulcans. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing. Defending with this, that's fine. That's not a one-shot, so it doesn't really matter. Because that also has ammo that's very limited. Yeah, and the beam rifle is stationary. You can use that. Pew pew pew. You're hit. I like how the first one always just obligatorily misses. And then it's the second two that hit. Whoa. Wow. Well, you're gonna die. You have no idea what you've done. You're just gonna die. Unless I use the beam sword. Or, yeah, unless I use the beam sword, and then you're not gonna die. I mean... I feel like we don't need a support defense when the person has 0% chance to hit no matter what. This is the named one, too. Yeah, just one-shot her. If you hit. It's possible that you miss. Go, protagonist, go! You know, when it was named a Leap Slasher, I thought he was gonna, like, jump over to the person and slash him. It's nothing like that in the slightest. That's not how it works, even remotely. Magnet coating, ooh. Level up, level 4, yay! Better than I'm giving you credit for. I remember this defeat, you gigantic Federation battleship, you'll pay for it. Warps away to safety, where all named characters go. Oh my dear god, this guy is terrifying. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Holy hell. Oh my god. You're someone that needs someone to defend you. And your chance to hit is just garbage. Why is this person so crazy? That is insane. Look at this, chance to hit is fucking terrible. You might as well just evade, you know? Maybe by some magic you will dodge. Basically halves his chance to hit. It's still pretty high, but yeah, I'll just try to evade with you. This guy just stands above all the rest. Magnetic coating, that's what your mouse pad needs. What? Ah! Oh, you dodged. Yeah. Good job. Because, I mean, you didn't want to fight that just head on. No way, Jose. That would have been not fun. Alright. Reduces friction. Oh, okay. I just have a normal mouse pad. I know they have, like, glass ones. I guess this guy is just gonna keep soloing them over here. Might as well, right? Just keep stepping and stabbing. Yep, there you go. I have a feeling we want the ship firing at this asshole. Ooh, we could get a support attack too. And, oh dear God, even this will not kill it. Craziness. Neither will this. Oh dear God. And the chances of hitting are not full, you know? I'm not used to this guy's music. Attacks, do not get a counter. That might be a safer way to hurt him. Yeah, that's right. And there is ability for an AoE here. Oh, there's no confirmation. You just do it. I've never used this before. Woo! Little guy dead. There will be more, something to keep in mind during all this. I'm not super worried when the battleship does take damage though, because it's like, it also passively heals, you know? Now this guy is what actually concerns me. He's the big boy, he's the problem. This is not gonna kill. This would kill. Let me just look at stats. This would kill if it, you know, works, if it hits. This poor guy would be this poor girl would be fucked out of some XP though. What about Uso? I have you very well upgraded. What can you do? Move and fire. Overhang. This would not kill. Let's try this. This seems fairly effective. Assuming everything hits, it will die, but I don't think everything will hit with these chances. I could buff it, but I don't entirely see a point. He, being very upgraded, is very unlikely to take damage, so we'll just give it a shot. My target as the commander unit should be a worthy foe. You're hardly capable of being a foe at all. Begone, scum. Nice, really killing the villain role, buddy. Well, that just means I don't have any reason to hold back. Alright, go for it, dude. There you are, commander person. I only get 5 uses of this attack every fight until I start upgrading ammo. Damn, he's almost dead. Alright, good luck. Dodge. Good luck, Marbet. Marbet. Document carrier loads ammo. I think it does. Yeah, it recovers ammo and EN. I've never had it be a problem, so I just, you know, I haven't cared. I'm just like reminding myself. I'm observing. Level up! So she gets the kill and he gets the XP. Repair kit! Ugh. What a failure. You'll find Arbio Pipinidin not unprepared for the worst case scenarios. There's even more baddies. We've only got one choice. Fight through every last one of them. Hold on, more contacts inbound from a different direction. The Wolgaru. That's a real big one they got with him. Captain, if they have a warship, must mean this is the main force of that advanced team from before. Now the cursed aliens who've been obliterating our forces in the area show up. Zanskar, Captain, this is Commander Mitsuba, Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain of the Dreistrager. As you're surely aware, the Wolgaru are the enemy of all humanity. I propose we cease fire and fight them together. L3 is Federation territory. You should fight your own battles yourself. Damn. Oh my god, they just left. Zanskar is retreating. What a jerk. He doesn't get it, does he? Even the last remaining guy that was in front of the other dudes left. Captain, your orders, so be it. We'll have to do this with or without him, not because this is Federation space, but for the survival of all humanity. Roger that, man. Sent shivers down my spine, now we're really talking. Silver Bullet Pilot, are you in agreement? Yes. Oh, all those guys left too. He's a jerk, but I guess he's not all bad, at least, just like you, Edge. Oof. I'm not a jerk. I'm just too cool to be social. All units commence the attack. We'll destroy this Wolgaru advanced team here and now. Won't let them get an inch closer. Kind of cowardice. Well, I mean, yes and no. You know. Yes and no. Alright, so, I mean, it's not much of a free-for-all if they all just fucking leave. You know? I hate this Saruga person. He's so fucking useless. Dude. So, literally so useless. You've already moved, so you're not going to be getting into anything anytime soon. Just gonna keep our boys as together as can be, right? Alright. Let them come to me. The map attack also has very limited uses as well. It could hit 2. It's not really needed against these enemies, to be fair. Like, this can pretty much just one-shot whatever the hell I want it to one-shot, just using some EN. So... what do I want it to one-shot? That's a really good question. You're capable of doing something. Do something. You need some morale. You can hit pretty far out. Go after this one. I wonder if I can soften it up for you, though. You know what I mean? No, because you're too strong. You're just gonna kill it. So you can't really do that. I'm trying to make sure everybody gets their kills. Everybody gets their XP. You know what I mean? Although I will definitely take like a one-shot. A free one-shot. That's obvious. Like from the ship. Because the ship can attack and move. So I would just probably abuse the ship a little bit. Oh, man. But this guy is kind of behind. He's like level 2, you're level 2. A couple of you guys are kind of behind. Oh. Now you could attack with a support. Oh, that still wouldn't kill it. Interesting. You would be good to weaken someone. You have morale for this? You do. Gotta get closer. And then does anybody else have such a good situation? Kinda like you, right? Yeah. This is ammo, this is EN. Okay. Oh, and then there's support from her. Interesting. Wow, you guys would... Wow. Now you won't. Okay, let's start against this one right here. I'm pretty much just gonna like hold ground after this and let them keep coming to me. So I just have an abundance of attacks to use, so we're gonna just try to maximize score and XP gain. It was the Zan scare that ran away. The Neo Zeon just kind of went with him quietly. Okay, so no, you can fire at both of them. That's an interesting thing. In which case, you, sir, hit this guy. Nice. That should set up 2 of them to get some kills and XP, the lowest 2, because I got like 2 level 2s that, and one of them is very bad at getting opportunities to attack. He's terrible at it. So, there's Axe way to hit something with his sword. They do weird shit. Like, a lot of these attacks are really weird. Especially from these guys. Like, one of them had a cannon attack, and what happened was, shoots a gun up in the air, explosions all around, and then suddenly goes over there and starts shooting with a gun, and then gets in close and hits with a fucking, like, Warhammer chain blade on his arm. Because that's a cannon. Their attacks are so weird sometimes. Well, you shouldn't need that backup attack, but... yeah, I mean, you shouldn't need it. You have a 100% chance to hit. Get yourself a kill, dude. Some XP. I'm sure there's a lot of like casual gamers that just want to play these games because they watch the shows and they don't even think about like spreading out the kills and XP. But playing so many like turn-based strategy games as a kid, it's just drilled into me. Because on a grid like this is how a lot of Western turn-based strategy games are. I'm gonna stop using this guy, honestly, as soon as the game lets me. He's so annoying to use. He really is. Alright. Might as well go for it. Use the ship. DK, you've played 31 hours of this. Does the game get more difficult? Is there like some hallway I'm exiting soon where it opens up and difficulty increases? Because if it stays this easy the whole way through, it's going to be a breeze. But I still feel like I'm in the beginning, even though I've been streaming this for 6.5 hours almost. This feels designed to be a very long game. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Reward. Difficulty increasing, yes, is a very long game. Okay. Like, I don't mind if it stays this easy. I'm just like, I'm confused, you know? It's just surprisingly easy. That would not be enough for a kill. You, I do like, and you're level 3. You could use some attention. You know what I mean? And you, especially you, need some fucking XP. Well, this is like the most accurate thing, I guess. It uses some ammo, I think, but that's fine. I don't think it'll be particularly crazy. Game making sure you understand basic mechanics. It's funny, because it didn't explain, like, jack shit to me, you know? It really, really didn't. There's a little bit of XP. That's not enough to kill still. Well, she didn't do a lot of fucking damage. But if this hits, it will. A HEP cannon. Uses a lot of EM. Sorry, throws you into the pool. Slowly teaches you things. Very slowly. This is the attack I was talking about. This is the cannon. first there's explosions that don't do jack shit. Then he goes in with a, like, gun attack. Now he's shooting a fucking laser beam. I would believe that part's the cannon. But that's not it, because here comes the fucking chain blade. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this attack? That wasn't a cannon, that was a show. Jesus Christ. Alright, gotta level up. And a kill. Well, you can start to weaken one of them, anyway. Let's do it. Extraterrestrial invaders, you jerk! Mobility down. You're a terrible shot. Alright. And that's our turn. Hang on, I gotta go grab something from downstairs, so I will be right back. I'm back. I have returned with beef stroganoff. Ah, I forgot about you. I was like, maybe I should hit a button to, like, maybe there's something that lets me cycle my own units. Just in case. I forgot this guy existed. Yeah, let's move him up. He exists. He deserves to move up. Whew, alright. He's level 5. He's good. He doesn't even need to do anything. Everybody else is lower level, so they kind of need to do shit. What do we have here? Well, he's just gonna get a kill. I figured they would just throw themselves into him, quite frankly. I'm assuming it's the power of this weapon doing that. The beam smart gun, yeah. You could do it. Hit him with it. Ugh. This has mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. I have to figure out what's beef and what's a mushroom. Woo! It's dead. Level up. Kill. Hell yeah. You cannot counter that attack. You do not need a support defend. You can just fully evade that by yourself. So do it. Whenever they do stuff, and that Tamaki is here, she always comments. All the time, whenever they're doing evasions. She always has something to say. Right, you're not doing any attacks this time. We only have 2 more enemies. I'm guessing... Oh yeah, so you got... Woo! That's a house. Woo! Woo! So, but this must be like a ship, you know, like ours? Meaning that if you get in there with a mobile suit or whatever, a mech. What the fuck is this? Resupply? Oh, cool. Oh, she could just bring supplies to someone that needs them just on the field. That's kind of cool. That's actually pretty neat. All right, so what is the efficient way to deal with this? That is the question, is it not? Especially when keeping track of so many units. I don't know if you can even get into an attack. You can't. Into an attack range? Like, you might be able to on the mothership, but... Should you be shooting at the mothership? Actually, you would be fairly successful at shooting at the mothership. To be fair. And then this guy too, same deal. The mothership couldn't even fight back against you if it tried. Okay, we need to weaken that bitch though. And potentially deal with this guy as well. I mean, he's already weakened, so... He could theoretically be a fairly easy kill. No. Izuru. We can kill him with the Hep Cannon. Let's go. Izuru needs some work. And I like Izuru, so he's probably going to stay for a while. This counts as a melee attack too, hilariously. Mushroom. Yeah. You're kind of low level. You can beam smart gun the bitch. It's got a good chance to hit you back from there. What about from like right here? No, then you're out of range. Beam saber? The goal is to weaken it. This should work. It is the final enemy. Yeah, let's go ahead. Give it a nice little weaken. Or try, anyway. I don't know how much we'll get it down, but... Ouch. I so rarely actually take damage. Damn, that dealt a lot of damage. Woo-wee. Alright, we got it almost half down. That was not as much damage as one would hope. Still, it should be fine. Okay, I don't want to kill it that much. That's more killing than I want. Or take damage when I do, it's a lot. Yeah, I think that's, according to how DK described it, that's basically the idea with these Gundam mechs. But also, this is a mothership, so it's probably going to do more damage than a lot of the other guys. Here, we could just go like big damage on this. I'm trying to set up a kill for one of the guys that's like worse off. Woo! Their heavy mechs that basically can't evade. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen any of those yet. I kind of preferred this, like, on paper. But we'll see. You know? Alright, so... you get the kill, sir. Mid-size enemy warship looks to be the core of the Wolgaru line. Mid-size? They come in even bigger than this thing. No complaints from me. I don't even need to aim to hit this thing. Don't charge in too far. Izuru Tamaki, one solid hit. And the ship's guns could take you out for good. You know that's true. Roger that, but the only real chance we've got is to try to get close on a blind spot anyway. Let's do it. Kick the Wolgaru out of the Earth sphere. Yeah, good luck with that. Kill it. It's basically dead already. Finish it. Get the kill. Get the XP. Boom. Level up. All Bulgara units have been destroyed. Their machines sure do explode good, huh? Thanks to that, it's almost impossible to get any data on our enemy. Oh, he's leaving. Gonna head out. Thanks, you really saved our bacon. Would you be willing to tell us what organization you're with, Silver Bullet? Can't say anything. Ideally, I'd ask that you just forget you ever saw me. No. Who was that, for that matter? What was that all about? Whoever he was, he's a good person. How can you be so sure? I just can. Uso's usually right about this sort of thing. What's that mean, boss? The boy feels things so directly, so purely. I'm sure whoever the guy was must have been a little like our Uso. That makes zero sense. That isn't even the problem. The real problem is Zanskar and the Neo-Zeon remnants are actually working together. Captain, I'll report this to Commodore Fikes about today's events, including the Wolgaru. However, I'll keep the Silver Bullet's involvement hidden. Are you sure about that? It's the one way we can show our appreciation. Surprisingly considerate, Mitsuba. I'm hurt that you're surprised. Of course, this is all assuming that whatever organization he's with is not an enemy of ours or of humanity's. Understood. Besides, to fight our host of enemies, we need more allies, more forces. Therefore... Telepath tells everyone the person's a nice guy. No one believes the telepath. Yep. To be fair, it's primarily the dudes from the other show that don't know what a telepath is. So... Reported to Commodore Fikes about Zanskar and the Neo-Zeon remnants, as well as the destruction of the Wolgaru advance team. Will we be continuing to patrol L3 for the time being? No. Reichstrager says, has been given a new mission. Any chance you could share with the class? Edge. You're not allowed on the bridge without permission. Do you have some business here? Come on, we ain't in combat or anything. I'm just here to get some FaceTime with the boss. The boss? You mean Commodore Fikes? That's the one. I thought I'd thank him for the job. Fortunately, the meeting ended some time ago. Then let's pick up where we left off. What's the next mission? I'll tell you and the bridge crew together. The Dreystriger's jurisdiction has been expanded starting today. We can now carry out operations anywhere within the Earth sphere. So we're officially an independent force of the EFF now. We are formally operating as the Independent Corps Dreikreuz. German, right? For 3 crosses. Our journey began at Military Academy 30. In Roman numerals XXX. 3 crosses, which also represent the 3 intersections we stand for. Between the military and civilians, Earth and space, the past and future. At least that's my proposal as a captain, but if someone else has an idea, I'm open to it. Team name. Well, I didn't change my character name, so I might as well just leave this the same too. This is fine. But yeah. Sure. Be edgy. Do whatever you want. It'll be known as the Dreikreuz from here on out. The Dreikreuz from this point forward commence with operations with unlimited jurisdiction. Where does that mean we're going exactly? Commodore Fikes has given us a number of possible itineraries. One is to travel to the orbit base and follow orders there to descend down into Earth's atmosphere. I intend to use that chance to seek help from forces on the surface to help fight against Zanskar and other foes. That's not what I mean. What's our end goal here? Edge, watch your tone with the captain. I am much as member of the Dreikreuz as anyone. I have a right to know. That I'll grant, but you should seriously mind your tone. Mr. XO, is there any reason that you don't like me speaking to the captain? Not at all. It's just that my duties include... Please, Reynold, I'll answer Edge myself if you don't mind. I mean, to be fair, as like just a person in the crew, you should not be reporting to the captain. You should not be talking to the captain. You should be talking to the first officer or whatever person is above you. That's how this works. You talk to the person above you, who then talks to the captain on your behalf. That's how this works. So the guy's right. What our goal is we are working towards the unification of Earth. The unification of Earth, so world domination. If that's what it takes, that's what we'll do. Are you for real? Our mission as per Earth Unification Proclamation is to fight each and every enemy of peace. If that means going to war with global powers, I for one stand ready. I believe that right now, that is the duty of those who wield power. Alright, Mitsuba, consider me on board with this Earth Unification Proclamation. Edge, just tell everyone else where the Dry Cruise is headed. Thank you, Edge. Well then, Captain, your orders, right? With that out of the way, the Dry Cruise will start operating under the Earth Unification Proclamation. Aye, aye, Captain. We can finally begin our grand mission in earnest, fighting as hard as we can for the dream of world peace. Yay! Hooray! Change your squad name. Oh. So you can't change your character name, but you can change your squad name. Honestly, what's the fucking difference? Other than for, like, RP reasons, right? Why can't I just change my character name whenever I want, you know? It would be funny, wouldn't it? This looks like a mushroom. It goes into the trash. Thruster module acquired. $10K bonus credits, which is a substantial amount to me still. Mushroom. Having expanded its scope of activity to the entire Earth sphere, the Dry Strager sets out for its next battlefield, and they know full well the war is spreading across Earth sphere. It went away. I didn't press anything. It didn't want me reading. This is a mushroom. Edgy boy. Save the game. They say the Drakes, whatever the fuck. So can you imagine? Where is it? Can you imagine, like, changing the name to, like, the Rez's Boys? Oh! Don't do that. Usable once per map. 6K restored. Woo! Baby. I mean, that's more than most of us have. To the equipped unit. Yeah, you can have that. You're the only one with that much health. Other than this shit. Plus 10 mobility. S rank unit weapon space terrain adaptivities. This group of 5 already has S ranks in space. Hexa. You can get it, Hexa. Mobility for you. MXP converter. Booster. And we still have this Spirit of Power. Or, like, I got rid of it off someone, I guess. Honestly, we just give it to the main guy. You get the XP getter. Thruster module. Still don't know what this is, but just give it to you, I guess. Okay. We need more MXP. More MXP. I think I want to just keep focusing on these things so we don't have enough for now. Skill program. We got like 127 PP from that whole fucking thing. That's hilarious how slowly you get it. Who could benefit the most from the hit and run? That doesn't have it. I mean, most of these other guys don't have it. Like, some do. Give it to Junko. Alright, so... There, you're at level 5 everything. We got 3 dudes at level 5 everything, and the rest are going to upgrade a lot slower than that. Get Hexa a +1 in everything. And then, I guess... Yeah. Give some upgrades to the gun blasters. Well, that little posse. Ah! Ah! Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. I was like, oh, okay, so it's gonna be like whatever L3 is and the Earth sphere. And then like, nope, there's more. Mars sphere, asteroid belt, and Jupiter sphere. Great. And Earth. All over it. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of areas. Okay, so the star, I'm guessing, is the key. Fixed sortie. Sortie slots. 12? I don't even have that many. It's crazy. Where, I guess because of all the upgrades. Look at this. Because of all these upgrades, we're like... Everything is rank C. And I have to get stuck there for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the side stuff first. That's just, you know, that's how I play games. Some of these are extra missions already. Look at this. They're marked as like the extra mission packs. Yeah, dimensional boundary distortions, that's extra mission packs. So I think the only ones that are really supposed to be here is the a new story. I think. And then fail and bummer, and that's it. Let's see. Mitsuba's Resolve. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Hang on. There's a mushroom that needs deleting. Yeah. Yeah. Aha, I got it. Yeah. I need a bite of food. Hey. Did you need something from me? Nothing big, just wanted to hear a bit more about your Earth unification thing. That's exactly what I said when I proposed it. Fight and oppose all enemies in order to unite humanity. With enemies here meaning anyone who wants to take peace and freedom from people. Won't hesitate to fight existing authorities and organizations to accomplish this goal. Have you been thinking about this since you were a student or something? In vague terms, at least, I think our world is worth loving, but I think also that doesn't mean it should be changed for the better. After I became captain of the Dreisträger and gained the ability to fight, that thought turned into something more specific. And that leads to our little declaration. Surprised myself, to be honest. I almost can't believe I declared it out loud like that. Really? Look at me right now. I feel like I'm about to collapse from the pressure at any moment. Don't tell anyone about my crisis of confidence, okay? I'd have a mutiny on my hand. Not so sure, but alright. Are you scared to fight under my command? Hell no, as long as I get what I asked for, I'll work to earn the pay. That isn't to say it's just about money, because I do agree with what you're saying too. I'll do this for the world, myself, and... Captain's about time for a meeting, so you need to hurry. Come on, that was the perfect opening for my killer line. Why'd you have to show up? Killer line? What were your intentions towards the captain just now? Good question. Maybe exactly the same as your intentions. I managed to say most of what I wanted to say. Hang in there, Captain. Excel, I'll go ahead and stop being an obstacle to you. What an incredibly suspicious man. He certainly is that, but ironically I also believe he's very trustworthy. Man, this is just my intuition speaking, mind. Edge Saneklaus, the Dreisträger, the Huckbein, and him could be very interesting. Why are you getting all creepy? She gives me bad person vibes. Accept a challenge from the Dreisträger itself. You wanted a meeting with me, cheap? Maybe something the matter. Would you believe it? It's not me. The Dreisträger wants a favor from you. The Dreisträger wants what now? The ship's main system is a built-in independent AI, right? The AI wants to test us. How exactly? The Dreisträger's been accumulating data from the Dreicruise's battles. Seems to have synthesized combat simulator routines from that data and assigned them as on-board missions. And now the best way to put it is the Dreisträger is challenging us to beat it. The Dreisträger is challenging us in more ways than one. It's got some interesting ideas on what to throw us up against. The computer generating training courses for us sounds like a good idea. It gets even better if we manage to beat the simulations. We stand to win fabulous prizes. And we really do have to step up and accept, don't we? Don't forget, they're just simulations. They're not worth slacking our day jobs for. You're right, we can look into them if we have time between missions. Thought this captain may be a great warship, Dreisträger. Don't let it forget we're the invincible Dreicruise. Right, if the Dreisträger wants to test us, we'll pass with flying colors. It doesn't say front, so it's not a repeatable mission, I guess, right? Why is this one recommended? Is it because I get a new person? Because it says receives a new Gundam. So, I mean... It sounds like something that would give something new, you know? Man, look at this. There's like thematic fixed sorties. So you might have to bring... I might have to bring individuals I don't even want to bring for some missions just because the game says I have to. The enemy strength across these missions is... extraordinarily variable, I must say. Mabby approaches with a proposal. Yeah, food. I found a mushroom. Get it out of here. No, leave that pasta in there. Bad mushroom. You wanted a meeting with me, Chief? Maybe. Something the matter. I know it's a big ask, but let's focus on this big Earth unification thing and all. You need to make a few stops. Stops? So you know I dabble a little in studying ancient civilizations, right? The truth is I've been trying to locate relics of a prehistoric civilization for a long time. What kind of prehistoric civilizations are we talking about here? We know now that there were hyper-advanced peoples living on Earth before mainline recorded history, with technology way beyond what we have today. My research is even kind of right. Relics of the civilizations are still buried all over the world ripe for the taking, so you're hoping you could use the resources of the Dry Cruise to investigate up close. Of course, I'm not just being selfish here. I'm sure analyzing all this ancient tech will allow me to develop some very interesting parts. I checked with the Strager's main system, and it backs me up on that. Very well, if it'll help the Dry Cruise, I have no objections. Remember, our first priority is to unify the Earth and bring freedom and peace to its people. Investigating these ancient relics is strictly a side objective. It's all good. The unification of Earth will carry on whether we search for the relics or not. We happen to pass by a spot where I predict a relic will be, we could just swing by and take a look. Where are they precisely? When I say they're all over the world, I meant it. Let's see. For the ones I already got leads on, well, on Earth there's Asia, Europe, North and South America, Oceania, and Africa. Out in space, we got some in L3, L4, L5 clusters, and on the moon, too. I'll keep these off the strategic mission list since they're not officially in our charter, but go ahead and note your points of interest on the map. Make sure that the investigation objective includes the word relic for clarity. Roger that. One more thing. Yes, I have a suspicion we won't be the only ones interested in these relics. If we start digging for one, we're going to have company and I expect they'll mean business, but if we don't have the firepower for it right then, we could always put it on the back burner. Naturally, we'll begin our investigations once we're prepared for heavy combat. Okay, glad that's settled. You won't regret this. That's a lot of locations that it just spit out at me all at once. What? Congratulations on 19 million copies sold mission. What the fuck? Huh? That's this. It's ranked as B, but here it's ranked as C. What it says on the map and what it says here, I've noticed are, variable. To say the least. Well, you said they existed, but I don't see any. Wish I could just preview without moving, you know? The moon. I just want to go look. You know? Relic. Okay, so relic of the blade. So that's what it looks like. Okay. So, relic of the ages. That's another one. Relic of steel. And that's another one. Okay. Maybe try this onboard thing first. Desperate battle against the simulator. Sortie slots 1. What? Literally 1 unit battle. I deploy a single unit? That seems kind of weird. Yeah. Well, Edge is my best. Order to have to try to hold out. Alright. So, I have to defeat all enemies and or Survive 4 turns. And you can come back when stronger too. Well, no matter what I attack with here, it's not gonna kill. Are any of these guys like weaker? Level 6, level 7, level 6. Oh man. Well, yeah, the Woogaroo soldier should actually be fairly weak. If I can fucking reach it, I can. And I can kill it. I just have to use a particularly powerful ability to do so. Although apparently that's like the tier that I should expect to die from that kind of thing at best anyway, so I guess whatever. Go for it. But you want to make sure you hit it. Otherwise this is a waste. Level 7. Yeah, he's gonna gain a lot of XP and kills by doing this. But he's so upgraded from the beginning that he's really the perfect one to do this. He'll be a little overpowered after this. Why didn't you attack? Why did you just move? What the hell's the point of that? I used this, and we already have enough SP to use it again. Interesting. Well, this will kill it. So, go for it. Very stubborn mushroom in here. Yeah. Very thin sliced mushroom. Yeah. I mean, you don't really need to move. Maybe there's value in playing hard to get. I don't know. Honestly, I just need them to come to me so I can kick the shit out of them. So I'm just gonna stay here. Them attacking me is not a bad thing. We're powerful enough that they really can't hit us, so. This is just better, you know? XP. Oh no, another one. Go ahead and use this again. Try to guarantee a hit. The one thing I haven't been improving though is like the normal stats with like PP. I don't know how high up you can go with that kind of thing, but it's something I haven't really done for anything other than the ship, because I found one. Oh, you're dead. Not even close. Not even a question. How can so many mushrooms exist in a single pasta? What nefarious purposes do they have in my food? Starting to get a lot of this EX action. I can get that second attack probably upcoming. Probably. Level up. He's gonna be way ahead of everybody else in level. It's gonna be not even close. Jesus. That's funny. AI opponents only have one difficulty setting. Easy. Damn. Way to diss the AI, man. Oh, well. I met the victory conditions. Completion bonus is ready. There, we did it. I wanted to kill everything. Well, this works. To the lab! 6 level AOS updates. Sure. Yay! Limit break. Achievement. I can invest a little more to get 100 more MXP at the end of each mission. This is like the main one, really. By maxing this one out, you can then max the rest out even faster. But there's a lot of other things here like credits and XP and PP and money things that were right at the beginning that I was like, well, let me get. But I'll go 2 in on here right now because, again, these are the important things. More income of MXP is important. That is not enough PP to do anything that I want. What about money? That'll take the fucking rest of it. Damn, you can like fast scroll through this shit. I can get this for one of them. I'll get it for this one. It's gonna go fairly slowly one way or another. AOS limiter unlocked. Good news to report, we succeeded in removing the limiter on the AOS. In other words, we've gone past the maximum theoretical limit the AOS was conceived with when the ship was designed. In short, we've turned the Dreistrager's main system into an unimaginable wonder. Almost seems like the Dreistrager itself is surprised. Designed some very smart power parts to reward you with. Let's keep going, shall we? Let's see if we can give the Dreiss a real shock. Okay. Credit gain meter. Hmm. 500 credits for each space moved. Okay. Doesn't help in battle, but it's cool, I guess. While I don't really have anything else to put in its place. So that one thing is all it really cared about giving me right now. Yep, that one test was all it wanted to give me for now. Zero sortie slots. What? What the fuck does that mean? And no fixed sortie, huh? Uh-huh. It's more like an introduction or something. I'm interested in this one. A new story. It feels like this would give a new character. And eventually, like with the main mission, we're gonna have 12 fucking sortie slots. That's crazy. I'm gonna try this one. A new story. Most likely means guest suit. Oh. But at some point before this, we have to get more, right? Probably. It's got to be possible to get one or two more. Otherwise, why would there be 12 sortie slots? Let's find out. It's whatever. Let's find out. Let's just test it. Where the hell are we? Earth Sphere L5. Okay. Colony, Londolime, a new story. New Gundam arrives. Let's find out. Mess Hall. Londinian, huh? That means the Londo Bell. I've heard of them. They're the autonomous unit that stopped Axis during Char's rebellion, right? Seems like Commander Mitsuba wants the Londo Bell to join the Dry Crews. Granted, I'm dubious whether doing so will really improve our unit much. Why? The current Londo Bell has almost no actual fighting force. Why is a big shot autonomous unit like them Well, to start, when they famously lost their mobile suit team leader, Amuro Ray, during Char's rebellion. After that, they helped cripple the masterminds such as they were behind Laplace's box incident, but that was judged as an overreach of their authority as an autonomous unit. Now they're an honorary posting more than anything. But if Captain Mitsuba knows that, why are we going to Londinian? You have to ask the captain herself, not me. Londo Bell, huh? Michelle, you look way different than everybody else. That's my request of you. Bright! Hey, it's Bright. You said this name earlier. Wish for us to handle the mobile suit test as well as employ its pilot. Furthermore, you will allow me, Michelle Luio, to board to monitor the test. You will let my secretary, Brick Teclado, and the suit's maintenance staff accompany you as well. Very well, I understand your offer. Yeah, this is just a completely different show. Everybody has a different drawing style now. So, what I don't understand is why have you come to me? As you must know, the Londo Bell is all but decommissioned. You might call it a connection. You mean a political connection? No, the ties between people, convergent moments, serendipity, the world turns unified as one by connections we sometimes call fate. And it is this kind of connection that draws Louis, Yo, and Co. to choose Londo Bell for this project. I see. A wisdom I should have expected from Luio, woman's right hand, Michelle Luio. It's not aware you had heard of me. I had my own connections with Luio and Co. since the Grips War. I had heard your abilities of fortune-telling have been a guiding hand in the Luio wheel. Hope it gives you some respect for my judgment in this matter. Here, Captain Bright, allow me to offer you a useful piece of information. If you're trying to offer me something for my nose, I'll pass. Perhaps that offer might sell well with the top brass, though. I'm well aware. I'm also aware it's exactly that attitude of yours that has ensured you remain stuck in the position you're in. The information I'd like to offer you is significantly more personal. Personal. For example, I could tell you where you might find a dear friend of yours. Are you offering to tell my fortune? If you're concerned, don't be. This comes from Luio and Co.'s information network. Thanks to the Laplace's box incident, Anaheim Electronics is failing. Luio and Co.'s influence is immeasurable. The RX-9 we will give you is to ensure that you can act on the information you receive. I do hope you're willing to accept our offer. Bright was the captain of the White Base. He also joined Rebellion to remove Titan's control of the Federation, work with Bell to stop Char. He also said open the box. Okay. Was this guy in the other game we played? Well, I know Char was. I remember him. He was? Okay. We'll now begin the test. Deploy the narrative. So many ships. The narrative Gundam. What is it exactly, I wonder? Seems like the APACs have been well set up. Oh my god. This guy is drawn so goofy compared to everybody else. I'm shocked we can stuff that much equipment onto this beanpole of a suit. I guess that's what you get from a new Gundam prototype model, though. It's an old design, but a good one. Where'd you learn that? I've been with Captain Bright since the good old AEUG days. I've handled a whole bunch of Gundams through the years. Worked on new Gundam too, I could tell the moment I laid eyes on it. Miss Michelle. I don't mind, it was bound to come up at some point. As long as he doesn't pay close attention to what's in the narrative, it doesn't matter. The point is, you could trust us to work on this suit. I was concerned about betting on Bright's capabilities. I'm glad to see this is already proving fruitful. What capabilities of the captain are you talking about? He has a power that attracts Gundams to him, I suppose is the simplest way to put it. Let's see. Ensign Jonah Basser, report your current status. Narrative is doing fine. I'm going to test the expansion boosters. How's it looking? Seems fine, but at this point I wouldn't exactly say he's a standout pilot. According to his service history, he was apparently part of a different unit before he came to us, trained there, but their rating of him was that he was ultimately just above average. So a rookie like him is somehow the test pilot for Luio & Co.'s secret mobile suit. What do you think, Captain? I agree with the evaluation. He's not bad, but that's about all I can say. Do you think he has new type potential? Don't tease me unless you started to believe about those connections Miss Michelle was on about. Suppose I do a little after all. You've once again got a Gundam under your command, Captain. Gundam with the Londo Bell. Seems like good bait indeed. Confirmed unknown units approaching. We may have good bait, but we've only just started fishing. That was fast. It's Neo Zeon. The Londo Bell's a nemesis to Neo Zeon after all. I thought we'd have to lure out whoever it was skulking around. I didn't expect them to jump at the bait with these numbers right away. Retreat, Ensign Jonah. Get out of there. Yes, sir. Have the narrative move forward. Michelle, you're not allowed on the bridge during combat. As your sponsor, I will not hesitate to speak on how the narrative should be used. The ship will need cover to retreat anyway. You understand, Jonah? If you're going to chase it down, you must be strong enough to shred through foes like these. Chase what? Captain Bright, give the narrative the order to attack. Captain, I'll do everything I possibly can. Alright, don't do anything reckless. Yes, sir. The Rockalium will move forward as well. Support the narrative. Got to do this. You will do this, Jonah. It's the only way to make amends for our sins. Defeat all enemies. Allied warship, Jonah shot down. Level 3. Ugh. 6,000 HP. Weird that that's a Gundam. It looks more like a ship. This is definitely a ship. This is good at buffs. Supports attacks too. Give it a movement bonus. I mean, why the hell not? Look how far behind it is. Let's get up there, baby. Oh my god, the enemies are level 7. He's level 6. What is this fucking disparity, man? Well, I might as well let them come to me. Oh, this thing moves so fucking fast. Jesus Christ. Move 7. Here, you go stay by the ship. Let them come to us. Mega particle cannon. As a Gundam docked with giant rocket boosters. I see. So what do we have? 1 to 4, 2 to 6. The only thing we can use right now is this. And it would work out fairly well. Just not score a kill fairly well. Damn. And this thing's chance to hit is not exactly the highest. Unicorn in the narrative can go Super Saiyan. Fun. Sounds like fun. This is the only thing really in range, so go ahead and do it. 50% chance to hit. Neo Zeon's rapid response, so it's almost unnaturally fast. Need to be wary about this. No. Oh, yeah. You hit. Alright. Now kill him. Narrative Gundam, our secret ace to capture the Phoenix. I will master it for Rita's sake. Damn, that was a crit. Didn't even need help. Level up. Alright. There's so many. There's so fucking many. They're all basically the same. God damn. Yeah, that crit did some crazy fucking damage. Nothing's supposed to do anywhere near that much damage. These two are kind of outmatched, not just outnumbered. They feel pretty outmatched. Bad. Hit. I mean, look how little damage they're doing combined. It's kind of crazy. And they're like working together and stuff too. Can't do my AoE because of morale. I know we could use more accuracy. This thing's officially weakened. Well, that's actually pretty good accuracy. But it is an anti-air machine gun with like max accuracy. Funny. Missiles. They're about to get swarmed, these two, though. Because there's still a bunch of the enemies, and not a lot of these two. We can't use our saber yet. Not until we get 2 more morale. I do remember these little green mechs' obsession with, like, fighting Gundams and killing them and how much they hated Gundams. Oh dear. I mean, you might as well counter. You know? I'm gonna sink your battleship. Well, you're gonna hit it, that's for sure. 100% chance. He has a way to heal them. Is that something they actually did, DK? Oh, they're just going all in on the fucking shit. But yeah, he's got a... Look at that. I don't know if this can be used on himself. I think it can. Yeah, it can. So I can use this guy to heal quite a bit. Oh, we can use the anti-air machine gun now, which can reduce enemy accuracy and be more likely to hit. Do it. Mass-produced ground Gundam. It did that specifically to fuck with them. That's in every fucking direction, Jesus Christ. Whew. Alright. Much better than the GM, which was like Gundam from Wish.com. Oh, okay. Putting up a better fight than I imagined. Brass thinks they can win over that one by just crushing the Londo Bell. It's never that easy. Still, they knew the Londo Bell had a new machine. How did they find out about it so easily? Captain, we can't keep fighting like this. No, I think we'll be fine. No, you can't. I can tell that you can't. For once, the AI are freaking out, and I actually totally understand. Oh god. I mean, that's not terrible. It's truly not a terrible deployment. I don't mind it. Ba-da-ba. Look who's here, motherfuckers. Us. Thank you for coming, Dry Cruise. Commander Mitsuba Gray Valley of the Dry Cruise, we are here to provide support. A little fire into the captain. She's really into it this time. You did well, Ensign Jonan, and I'll let our allies take over while you retreat. No, I can still contribute. Very well if you insist. As I said, though, don't push your luck, especially if you have some greater task in your sights. Yes, sir. Looks like that brick of a Gundam's got a pilot with some guts. That man can't say why. I feel a strong will from him. Units back up the Londo Belt. Intercept all Neo-Zeon units. Roger that. Can't let the captain's hype outshine mine. Hype? Nah, we good. Rez is here. Yeah, true. He just secretly knew that we would be here. Now I can do this thing too. Can I do that like right now? Someone's going crazy on this guitar. Holy shit. Calm down. I've never used this before. Damn, I got an achievement for using my first supporter command. So he's healed up basically almost back to max. The Gundam, so yeah, I mean, this being a Gundam or not doesn't change the fact that it's currently level 4 and not actually that cool, not that useful, you know? Alright. Ship's going forward. Alright, let's see. This has a Gundam. I thought it was a look-alike Gundam. Like it's a fake Gundam. They kept calling it a fake Gundam. Five of these guys aren't even from Gundam. Like half of these guys. It's a real Gundam? Oh, okay. Well, I guess this one's is a real Gundam too. And then I guess these two just are not in Gundams, and this has been clarified several times as not being a Gundam. Yet, he's my best guy. Funny. I just don't want to, like, move someone in and get him killed. What are these guys? Level 7 Neo-Zeon. Honestly, a lot of my guys are like level 4 and shit too. There's still a level, there's 2 level 3s, You know, like, none of this is really optimal, so to say. Getting a kill will help fix that. If you can, you know, land the fucking hit. Yours is an equivalent? They called it like a personal suit or whatever. Eyes. And then you have these 5. I don't understand this character. I don't. Level up! Did you go from 3 to 5? You just went from 3 to 5, dude. Yeah, level 3 to 5. Jesus Christ. That's hot. Taunt. Negative morale to the enemy. It's night. More range. That's useful. I don't really look at these guys' spirit things very often. Gundam, what she is using would be called mobile armor. But it's not Gundam. It's something different. +3 move once. And you two have to end up doing things as well, I guess. Does this interfere with you? Not really. That's not gonna kill, really. Leap Slasher would. That's fine, it doesn't need a kill. You've already gotten more kills and levels than anybody. Mobile armor is always stupidly expensive and killed by a Gundam. So it's like stronger than a Gundam, but it usually dies to one. Or it's just inefficiently compared to one. It seems different because they all have, some of them have like very special abilities. Like that one that can do a map-wide scan that weakens literally everybody. This one's still level 3. If she gets a kill. We need morale. Ooh. Ugh. You need you need accuracy. This is the best I could do for accuracy, but it won't kill. I'll have to take my chances with this one. Do your best. You're level 3. If you kill this thing, you might be level 5. I've given you a couple of upgrades. You have like all the level 1 things. Yeah, you hit. Good job, mercenary. Now you don't have to be level 3 anymore. And they look like Germany's wonder weapons from World War II. I see. Yeah, level 5, just like that. It's because they're so high level, these enemies. Bullseye, flash. Thunder, flash. Accuracy, evade all, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So this can hit one. Alright, I don't think they're gonna be spawning in anything else, so you might as well go crazy, honestly. Whether you kill or not, I mean, who should kill? I don't know if I'm keeping both of these. It would be cool to get another ship. These are these the 2 things I can deploy? Do battleships count as deployments? I don't know. I feel like I might get both of these. One of them might not. I don't know. Shrug. Oh, well, you have your own thing that you can deal with, too. You can't do anything. Yeah, not unless I could give you more range, which is not on the table. So you just move up. I feel like you could do with XP more than anything, so... Whoa. Oh god, this would be even worse, right? Jesus Christ, these level 7s are a bitch, honestly. These level 7s are a heck of a bitch. At least I can, like, forcefully evade using flash. So, go ahead and give it your all. So what are these things? What are they flying? Because they're from Gundam, but I assume they're not Gundams. They're just like mobile suits and that's it. I mean, they have to be not very special considering one unit on the map is actually like 3 to 5 or something. Nope. I used an ability. 55 XP just from attacking it. Wow. That's crazy. What do you do? What can you do? You can attack both. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, that's all you really can do right now. And it's not gonna kill! This is from V Gundam. I never finished watching. It's a pretty old one. I see. And you. Okay, it can't hit you. For some reason. So, go crazy, I guess. These things are so high level compared to us. I feel like I accidentally picked like one of the harder things I can do right now. Stat-wise, but it's pretty good XP. Woo! You almost killed it. A Gundam wannabe. Gundam wannabe. Well, what are you then? If you're not a Gundam wannabe, aren't you a Gundam wannabe? Feel like you are. Yeah, there's also you. Let's excel you. Alright, give it your best. How come, like, it's not just Gundam, but, like, this other show, too, that they're using here? Why do so many of these shows have an Earth Federation? What it like? Why is this their trope that they go with? Ah! Dodged. Alright. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Other animators have an Earth Federation, something called a G something. The GDF, the Global Defense Force, but it said it's like part of the Federation or something, unless the game just made that up. Identify the mobile suits of your squad mates. Okay. What are those? Now, what I'm doing right now is not optimal for building up everybody's XPs and kills, but it is optimal for killing this fucker. And in this mission, the enemies are kind of dangerous, since they're starting, you know, at level 7 everything, and we're like level 3, 4. So kind of gotta go for the kills. Level 6. Woo. You, I mean, there's only so much you can do. So just do your best. And whoever it attacks will be the one to kill it, realistically. God, 77. Gun, easy, mobile suit, gun blaster. Yeah, they're called gun blasters. Damn. Why does this bitch always butt in? Literally, too, considering her fucking attack starts with, like, a zoom in of her butt. Oh my god. Whoa, oh my god, what the fuck is this? You'd have to be in position to make that one work. Look at this. It's a very forward-facing thing. You have a lot of fucking weapons, dude. That are all like very slightly different from each other. Very slightly. And a lot of them are honestly fairly weak when compared to this thing. You know? I guess this part doesn't matter a whole lot. To go kill this asshole. They call them a Gundam wannabe because they share a face mask usually used by Gundams. Okay. This guy's been pretty lucky at getting crits. Level 5! Yay. And then anti-air machine gun to finish this guy. I mean, he shouldn't get a chance to fire back if he blows the fuck up. You're dead. Yeah, level 7. Alright, that's everybody. GDF being part of Earth Federation is just the way the game's where you take 2 Earth factions and combine them. Okay. I was like, wow, it's real surprising that everything has a fucking federation. You're attacking? You don't have any chance to hit me at all and you're attacking me. Jesus Christ, dude. You try not being such an idiot? Maybe? Dang, you suck. Don't you hate when you dodge into an attack? Oh, they're not attacking the ship. Yeah, this seems optimal. Go for it. All these not lightsabers are interesting with their not lightsaber sounds. This thing is critting like 3 out of 4 attacks so far that I've paid attention to. Well, it looks like you're the one that's gonna kill it. Fitting. Range. This has more ammo when it's stationary. Use this one instead. Bro, that's just like an STG in space. It's funny because earlier I was thinking, you know, these guys, they remind me of like a World War II German's armor in design, and the gun is just flat out, he's just using an STG in space on a mech. That's literally the gun he is using. I guess Neo Zeon is inspired by Germany. That's funny, man. Kill, level up, yeah. Although we're still not ending with everybody at like, you know, level 7, which is where we would ideally want to be after this. Unless the next things I do are easier, you never know, they might be. Are you the boss? Yes. I get a lot of info on you. Interesting. Who can we attack? Who can we attack? I don't know. Only one person normally, so just do it, right? You know? Double XP and PP for next enemy destroyed. By Neo Zeon, you want to watch out for the sleeves. The sleeves? Why the sleeves? Focus. Managed all this, Captain Bright. I leave the rest to you. Yeah, the rest to you, except blowing this thing out of the sky with our super fucking upgraded capital ship. Eventually, how upgraded these are won't matter as much, I'm sure. But I got like the same 3 dudes that are just going to be carrying for so much of this. Sleeves are a Neo Zeon faction. Okay. Are they in this game? Yeah, you did it. You did it. Woo. You did it. Da-da-da-da-da. Spanish. Yay. Level 5. Level 4 to 5. I'm sure you can fire from there. Just out of curiosity. Okay, you're in range of that. Okay, and then you... Snipe. Ha, so that one specifically, huh? Well, it's better than nothing. And it can't really fire back, so it doesn't matter really if you miss. Good luck. Otherwise, you're not attacking this whole fucking battle, basically. Woo, you hit it. What's all this stuff you're sending me? What is this? Earth and space. Oh, these are the different routes. Earth or space route. This is how it's different, the different starts? Yeah, I see. So we're already past that free-for-all point, yeah. Interesting. The different starts are interesting, I guess. I wonder what it turns into. You know? I guess, so I see you still get the Dry Striker no matter what. It just starts on Earth. The big difference at the start is instead of Uso, you get Koji. And then all the characters. So the core team is still the same. So I guess it probably goes a similar way. You know? Probably, I imagine. Level up. Level 4 to 5 and a kill. Okay. This fucker's almost dead. It'd make the most sense to use this. If it can kill that. It can kill that if it hits. This is more accurate, so give it a shot, dude. Missile. You hit it. It's dead. I just use the ships as I can use them, regardless of their level or kills, just because their opportunity to hit targets is more limited. Bro, he's level 8. He started at like level 4, man. He's level 8 now. What's this? Is this what comes next? Oh god, it stays different for a while. What the fuck? Because we're doing a new story right now. Yeah, this stays different for a fucking while, man. Wonder how long it stays different. So it's a good thing I picked this one. Because I guess, like, you just lean into whatever show is at the start. Probably. This is the one you probably know better. 8. Damn, 8. It's a lot. Someone's got to weaken this fucker, and then there's another fucker. There's a lot of fuckers. You know what I mean? This one's still level 3, hasn't gotten a chance to do anything. At this rate, you're not going to get a chance to do anything. Because you can't move fast enough. Okay, well. It is what it is. This should not kill. But this should make you super likely to hit. You're far enough ahead. This is fitting. Woo! Almost killed it. Nice. Woo! And weaken you. Does it? Does that hit a lot harder than the rifle does? I don't think it does. We're talking about the same rifle. 38 health, oh my god. He was like a teeny bit stronger, that would be a one-shot. A Gundam type. Pulls out the German STG. Okay. Now we're just looking at the kills. Who should get the kill? I mean... You're both in the same kind of boat. And I guess, like, well, these two are kind of a pair. Let's just try them. Yeah, that would kill this. Flash, if you hit, then that'll kill it. These are the last ones, so just use your special thing. You'll be more likely to crit, not that it matters really, but it looks more thematic. Hey, you hit it. Good job. Good job, mercenary. Reward. When do the two paths link up, DK? I assume they link up at some point? Or do they just never link up and they're like two different games? That would be really weird. Level 4 to 5. Kill acquired. Awesome. Let's see if we can do the same with you. Well, plus 10 morale is the best I can do for you. So, best of luck. Peggy, Helen, and Kite. Those are the three always backing up the two in the front when they do this attack specifically. And you're dead. Woo! That one bumped you to level 7 because it was the boss. Holy shit. Skill acquired, evade up. Well, that's hot. Can't fight anymore. This is Alec. I'm falling back. Enemy command unit is retreating. Neo-Zeon remnants behind them is almost surely the Republic of Zeon. Federation Zeon, the war between Earth-noids and Space-noids has changed, but it still continues to this day. Enemy units neutralized, ma'am.
Thank you, Commander Mitsuba. We were only able to survive because of your timely arrival. Not at all. Your ability to hold this battlefront with such a small force was amazing. Happy to have witnessed the legendary Captain Bright's command ability for myself. I have so much to learn from it. The whole reason the Dry Crews came out to Londinium. Yeah, I'd guess because Commander Mitsuba is a bright Noah's fangirl. Kinda doubt that's all there is to it. Are you okay? A child? There's a child fighting? I'm sorry, is there a problem? That's not what I was trying to say. Commander Mitsuba, I'd like to ensure I understand the situation. May I have permission to board the Dry Striker? If you have permission, I will be waiting for you, Captain Bright. Right, Strager, Captain's Room. Earth Unification. That's the goal we've fought for thus far, but I'm not sure if you can handle it. I don't know. I can't have been an easy journey for someone who was a student not long ago. You have my respect for that, Commander Mitsuba. Appreciate the compliment, Captain Bright. I will accept your request to have the Londo Bell join the Dry Crews. Thanks so much. Personally choose to refuse the position of the leader of the Dry Crews. Commander Mitsuba, the Dry Crews is yours to command. Sir, why? Captain Bright, I cannot imagine anyone better suited to this role. What is it precisely that makes me so well suited for this role? What? Is it my experience? Is it merely my rank? None of that is what the Dry Crews needs, but still. The world has begun to move towards a new era. The Dry Crews, the very Earth unification you speak of, will be the tailwind to push that era forward. I'm choosing to follow your passion, that is all, but that passion is what Commodore Fikes is counting on too, you know. You're young and full of hope, you think so? He reached out to me before all this, foresaw you would get this command. Don't get me wrong, I sincerely want you to stay in command, and that has nothing to do with the Commodore. Captain Bright. No different than you, really. I became a commander of the White Base as an officer cadet under stressful circumstances. Threw my caution and fears to the wind and fought, and then somewhere along the line people decided I was a famous captain. So you should do what feels best. I will support your decisions. Do you think I can? It isn't a matter of can or can't, you will. Think of it as the duty of anyone who would command others. I see. Also, have faith in those you surround yourself with. The commander's role need not be a lonely one. Pardon the intrusion, I see you're busy, but Michelle, I didn't think you'd come aboard the Dry Striker. I was informed by the executive officer of the ship you will be joining the Autonomous Corps Dry Crews. Wish to inform you that Louis & Co. is not concerned with this, as long as the narrative and Jonah Basta are still admitted to your unit. Of course, especially as I intend for him to join the Dry Crews with us. Understood? We will continue to accompany you then. However, Michelle, today will be the only time I permit you to involve yourself in strategic matters. I cannot agree to that. However, I think I will at least refrain as much as possible. Very well, for both our sakes, I encourage you to keep your behavior within reason. Incidentally, this is a good chance to hand over the information I promised you. However, you will be receiving it for someone other than myself. What do you mean? I'm given to understanding that the Dry Crews is permitted to act through the entire Earth sphere. Should you return to the surface at any point, please visit San Francisco in North America. My sister is there, Stephanie Luio. Inquire about her, or with her about your friend. I understand, thank you. You're part of the Dry Crews, Ensign Giona, which means you could potentially be deployed anywhere in the Earth sphere. The Dry Crews. The narrative's A-packs or space gear. If you're gonna fight in the atmosphere, it'll have to be with B-packs, so be sure to check them. Of course, the B-packs can also be used in space, so feel free to swap as the situation demands. Roger. So you're the pilot of this thick chunk of a Gundam? Who are you? We're the Strike Team, part of the Dry Crews. We thought we'd come by and say hello to a new comrade. We'll be fighting together after all. Well, all that said, the one who really wanted to meet you is Uso here. You're the child. Yes. Don't you go treating Uso like a child now. The kid's special. He's practically a miracle all to himself. A miracle child, I see. Wait for me, Rita, coming for you, but if I'm gonna reach you, I have to fight and survive with the Dry Crews. Yes, you have your own story, I'm sure. Chivet class ship Gult Topper briefing room. Welcome back, Lieutenant Ellick. This is a bad guy ship. Lieutenant Zoltan. What a shame, your mission was a failure. Real shame, but too bad my Sinanju Stein wasn't ready to roll, huh? I could have made all the difference. Don't feel sad, Lieutenant. Next time I'll keep you company. Lousy defective red comet. Stone Age set as your supporter. We got a new supporter. Michelle set as your supporter. We got 2 new supporters. Amazing. Save the game. Edge MVP. To the lab. Ah. We don't have enough for this. Oh, we'll just save it. God, you accumulate PP so slowly. I know, wait, we found something, though. Oh, well, we found several things. Okay. Gave those to her. Evade up. Who needs evasion? Primarily... right. Primarily him. The big ship is actually notably better at evasion. The pilot strength is kind of low on the Callium. It's not really a mech, it's a ship. Okay. So, let's get your weapon upgraded so you guys are all +1'd out. Upgrading the ship seems fitting. This can start to change what we deploy with anything with a deployment limit of 10, because we officially have more than 10. Barely not enough to upgrade the weapons on this narrative Gundam. I guess I'm gonna bring the Callium and narrative Gundam a bit, right? Seems suitable. We have nothing! There. Give it the repair kit. It's not quite as tanky as the main ship, so its mobility sucks a little bit. Give me that booster. Give it to this. Can move as fast as this, the Dry Striker. Okay. Cool. Sortie of 8 with 3 fixed sortie. That's already kind of weird. Most of these have 0 sortie slots. Just not this one. It makes it seem, I guess these might just be like little story things that give rewards then, maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's an estimated enemy strength though, so I don't know. Maybe it's like everything is provided for me. Maybe the DLC page says that, because I think these are the bonus missions. I don't know. It is very odd. It does seem like whatever it is will be unrelated. Oh, okay. The featured series is like listed on the store page, so you could see every show they use. There's a lot of them, yeah. Well, let's try one of them, huh? Not this one. This one actually has sortie slots. Let's try just this one. Dimension Diver L3. Let's see what this is. Didarian arrives. Reichstrager Bridge. We'll be arriving at the DBD site momentarily. Last several weeks have been popping up from time to time across the world. Just when the war is escalating, we run into this. Stand against anything that is a threat to peace and freedom, be it war or natural disaster or whatever it is. And looks like there's combat occurring at the target point. Both sides are unidentified. There are no reports of other forces in the vicinity. Part of our mission is to ascertain that information. Mobile teams prepare to scramble. The dry crews will rush to the site. Special scenario. Dimension Diver. Okay. With no sortie slots, I wonder how that will work. Darian. What was that? Light? Am I in space? Meg isn't here. I don't see the Bracalium anywhere. Have I been transferred here alone? Doesn't seem like a gate is opened. Ooh, I've never seen anything quite like them. Don't know who you're supposed to be. If you're gonna attack me, then one thing is clear. You are my enemy. Defeat all enemies, 6 turns elapsed. Didarian shot down. Turn mortal damage to victory. Okay. So, basically, I'm gonna play as this, well... Tactical situation. Shows 1 of 4, so there is an amount. Maybe we will be able to deploy a few when we get here. What do we have? He's entirely close quarters. Oh my god. Insanely so. It's like all of his moves are something close quarters. And then there's this, which just cannot move and fire. Well, this is your strongest, best thing, so... Jesus. Take 1/8 damage for 1 round of combat. Holy cow, this is with plus 20 accuracy? You're gonna only have a 48% chance to hit? Jesus. I mean, this is like a preset scenario. There's not a lot of like freedom in this, so... Enemy must be defeated. Oh, he grabbed it. Oh, he has a fucking get over here. Huh. It's dead.
Well, I'd call that successful. Three more enemies. They're coming from different directions. Yeah, I figured accuracy would be better closer up. Of course, enemy accuracy will also be better closer up. With a 50-50 chance, we should bet that this second one is gonna miss and turn on this persist. We should just take that bet. Logically. If we hit the first one. Oh, we hit. Nice. Fucking hot. We have enough SP for the rest of them. But there might be more. Level up! Move. Yeah. I assume this is just still active is what's happening? Yeah, because we didn't actually take damage yet. Well, that's nice. That's nice that it lasts. We're burning through his EN, but... Damn, 3 for 3? With only like a 50-50 chance on all 3. Alright. Welcome back, DK. I'm currently doing a extra mission. Because it had no deployment slot, so I was curious what it was. When I go into the, not the objective, tactical situation. Oh, before it's, oh, 1 out of 4. That was 4 enemies, I see. So maybe us arriving doesn't actually lead to more of a fight. I don't know. Maybe it's just not telling me. Ah! I can only counter with one thing. Persist is already active, so you might as well just counter. This is the last enemy anyway. Doesn't really matter. Its chance to hit is lower than ours. Damn. With terrible odds, we haven't missed a single attack somehow. None of these are really gonna help. Yeah. Reduce damage caused by size differences. Didn't even know that was a thing. Now, the thing is, our best option is still this really expensive one because it has the best accuracy, so. Regardless. Damn, we didn't miss a single attack with like roughly 50% for 4 of them and 30% for 1 of them. That's insane. Can you imagine that in XCOM? I bet you can't. XCOM's like 95% chance to hit, you miss. Level 7. Nice, dude. It's over. Is this one of the worlds I'm familiar with, or is it yet another parallel world? If it wasn't a gate that brought me here, then who is responsible? Whatever the case, I need to get some information first. And here we are. A battleship is much larger than the Recalian. Pilot the white mech, do you copy? I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley.
Of the Trikers, Earth Federation Autonomous Corps, we've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. I am Daidarian, affiliated with the Londo Bell. The Londo Bell, you say? I reached out to Captain Bright. He says no such mobile weapon is registered with them now. Is it possible that the Londo Bell he speaks of now is a different entity from the Londo Bell we know? This confirms that it must have been transferred to an unfamiliar parallel world. A parallel world displaced through the DVD. Not the first time I've been displaced to a parallel world. Who are you? I believe further questions are in order, ma'am. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Daidarian, would you mind coming aboard? Please follow instructions to dock at our ship. Once you disembark with your machine, we can discuss the situation. I am not a pilot. Omni and pardon? I myself am Daidarian. What? That's cool. To put it briefly, you transform into Daidarian. Forgive me, but nobody will ask if I don't, so how? I don't know the... Oh, this guy's edgy. Holy shit, man. This guy's the edgiest by far. Way edgier than our character. I know the answer myself. I've lost a great deal of my memory. You look like, well, a relatively normal human being right now. What is Daidarian exactly? According to Meg, I am a large humanoid weapon. Who might this Meg be? An Earthling who taught me a great deal. You say Earthling. Does that mean that you're not? From what I've been told, I was sleeping inside a battleship that drifted to Meg's Earth from beyond the known regions of space. I have no recollections of anything before I opened my eyes. You mentioned you were fighting as part of a parallel world's Londo Bell. From my understanding, your cause is the same as that of the Londo Bell I know, but I can't stay here for long. I must go back to where Meg is. I must rejoin my comrades. Would you be willing to cooperate with us until a way is found to return to your homeworld? We plan on investigating the displacement phenomenon that brought you here while we fight this world's peace and freedom, provide you with food and shelter while also sharing any information we discover regarding a way to send you back. Of course, we wouldn't force you to fight for us. Your participation in any given operation would be left to your discretion. Of course, I don't have anywhere else to go anyway. This guy's not from Gundam? So what, they just made him the fuck up? Dimension Driver. They just made him the fuck up? That guy's pretty cool, though. His skill set is pretty awesome. He is, like, definitively a melee guy. Spirit of the Blade? Yeah, sorry, Izuru, but you're losing this. That's going to this guy, and he's gonna be part of what we do. Dimension Driver. Woo! Super boost to CQB weapons. Oh, it just buffs this guy the fuck up. Oh, this guy's hot. This guy's so cool. This guy's really fucking strong. Definitely gotta go with him. Definitely, definitely. He's not even upgraded and he's this good. Upgrade the weapons of the narrative Gundam. Maybe from another anime unrelated to Gundam. Interesting. Well, then they're very good at just randomly integrating them. You know? Daidarian. How much does a weapon cost? I can afford the weapon. Just buff the weapon first. What his suit is... Oh, he is Daidarian. That's his name. And he turns into a suit. Very interesting. Unlock 7th level AOS updates. Yes, please. Daidarian. This guy's cool. 255 PP. Garbage. I mean, otherwise... That guy's cool. I'm getting more and more dudes to just get these, whoever this other show, this team of 5 fucking Power Rangers out of my group. Partially thanks to the DLC. I mean, some of them have small sorties no matter what. Like, look at this. 8 sorties and 3 fixed sortie. So, either way, it's gonna be kind of weird. I guess anything that has this 0 I will get just stuff for free. Let's try this one. Black Spectre, a new warrior from a parallel world arrives. The Gespenst is here. Hopefully it's as cool as the other guy. We'll be arriving at the DBD site momentarily. Last couple weeks popping up. Okay. This is the same dialogue as before. This is the exact same dialogue. Alright. So these two are each going to give me a new unit. That's hot. And so far, they're pretty hot. They're very powerful. Gilliam. What just happened? I was on my way to investigate the situation in Antarctica. How did I get to space? I felt a sense of foreboding as I went out. Is that what this is? What was the mission called? They're DBD missions. They're extra DBD missions, is what they are. This one is called Black Spectre. I don't remember what the other one was called. Tyranny, this can't be an unlucky coincidence. They knew I would be here. No data on the mechs, but they look like guest units. Attacking without warning, no response to hails. They must be unmanned and hostile. My course of action is clear. Let's destroy these enemies. Precognition. Send him up. Uses counterattacks to thin out the enemies. This guy is kind of multi-purpose. Damn, that's he cannot one-shot like that other guy can. That's a moving fire. But this is the most accuracy of any of his attacks, so. But apparently he's really good about countering. %30 evasion during the enemy phase. I see. Neat. So he's like best if you use him to parry. I guess. They don't have much chance to hit him to begin with, at least not at this range. Nothing this Gespenst can't handle. Darn is the main protagonist of Super Robot Wars DD. Oh, so he's from a previous game in this series. Got it. So I assume this guy is as well. Whoosh. Since he's so evasive, this fight should actually be easier. Look, like they're not gonna hit him at all, and they're still just attacking him from this fucking range. And now that he's stationary, he can use the neutron beam, which is not quite as accurate. Actually, it's his least accurate thing, but they're not gonna hit him, so we're in no rush. So let's just go. Might as well. It's still more accurate than every single thing that Daidarian did in his mission, so. I'm still working with better odds. My god. And he did it. Guy's dead. 1 down, 3 more to go. Or, you know, survive 6 turns. Yay. Whoa. This guy's very versatile, though, and he's very good at surviving. He's very survivable. Very evasive. These 2 new guys definitely going in my party. Definitely. I'm just gonna take out a couple of dudes from that weird Power Ranger mech show. The sniper, definitely not gonna use him at this point. I don't know who else. Well, in some cases I have to use these guys, but who knows how often that comes up. So I've been upgrading individuals that I know I'm definitely going to use before anything else. Generally Super Robot Wars OG2. Alright, there you go. These are both protagonists. There's another mission too that's gonna give someone... I mean, all of the extra ones might. So there's 1 or 2, but there's 1 more where I can't sortie anybody. So, assuming it's gonna be like this. Level up! Why do they sometimes move and then just not attack when they clearly very much can attack if they wanted to? I don't understand. Woo! 99% chance to hit! How? I just leveled up once. Is that what did it? Fucking hell. We got giant improvement. I don't really know what these auto systems are. I mean, they're AI, but like, why? Damn, even this has gotten a lot more accuracy. Fucking hell. Simultaneously, we might as well do this one because there's just enough shots to guarantee killing both of them. He is from the PS3 game from 2012. Damn. Dead, Jim. His max attack kind of reminds me of the max attack of this protagonist. He also throws spinning blades of death. And we just do this 2 more times and it'll be dead. I feel like this is the most mech-filled game that I will play that is not Mech Warrior. You know? List of the various series. The first one, 1991, Game Boy. Super Robot Wars, ported to PS3 in 2014. PS Vita as well, goddamn. They put the second one on the 3DS, also 1991. 2 games in 1 year? Holy fuck. And the third one, only ported to the first PlayStation. Same with the 4th one. Same with the 5th one. Jesus. Yeah, this is why consoles fucking suck, man. Really. You know how many games get lost to time because they're developed for a fucking console? Jesus Christ. You put it on PC and someone will figure out how to make it work 30 years later. Alright, we win. GG. Unless that 1% chance procs and I miss, then GG, we win. The Wonder Swan is 1999. A lot of these games are before the year 2000. At the very least, it doesn't seem like you actually need to have played any game to understand what's going on in this one, you know? I feel like I would understand the most of what's going on if I... Okay, well, if I had watched every one of these shows, I think I would understand what's going on the most. And then after that, I think I would understand the most if I didn't even know that any of these were shows. And I thought that this game just made everything up. Then I would understand the second most. That's what I feel like. Level 7! Suppose I'm safe for now. Mysterious warp phenomenon, unknown enemies. I'm guessing this is not the same world I was just in, meaning I'm in a parallel world. What's next? The premonition suggested that a good event would follow the bad. Looks like a warship, but it's far too large for that. They don't seem to be hostile. Pilot of the Black Mech, do you copy? Commander Mitsuba, Grey Valley of the Drake Roost, Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. Come to confirm the situation, please respond. So those ones are willing to talk. My name is Gilliam Yeager, affiliated with the AEUG. AEUG, they disbanded some time ago. Pardon me, this is only a guess, but I suspect I mean a different AEUG from the one you know. This is also a guess, but I believe I came to this world from another one, a parallel world. A parallel world, displaced through the DBD. I'd like to exchange intel, request permission to board your ship. Very well, please follow instructions to dock with our ship. Thank you very much. Hope the good premonition I received was referring to them. WonderSwan was a Game Boy-like system made by Bandai. Bandai does fund a lot of things, so this wouldn't surprise me. And Japan loves their consoles. So you're aware you're displaced from a parallel world. I've been researching parallel worlds and displacement phenomena for some time, though I never once expected that I would be displaced myself. Well, it's lucky for us. Now we can skip the longer explanations. I suspect it wasn't luck at all. Well, as I said, you're not the first visitor from a parallel world the Dreycruise has made contact with. Say you had them assisting you in operations in exchange for your protection? No, we leave that entirely to the judgment of those displaced, so everyone who fights with you does so of their own volition. That's right, we don't demand anything of you regarding to combat. Very well. Then I'll participate until I've made it to my own world. Are you sure? I like to think myself a fairly good judge of character, and what my instincts suspected. Your laudable actions and mission have been confirmed. Thank you very much. I'm glad you feel that way. Something still bothers me. The dark entity I first saw. If that's what brought me here, then this will be a hard battle. Power part Hero Chronicle. It's like you kind of get a power part to go with this person. You can put it on anybody, but it seems to be themed after their strengths. Like that other guy got like close range damage. he's my first place now. Just because he got to kill so much stuff. Chilium Hero Chronicle. Bravery, fortune, and gain spirits once per map. Okay. Take that away. I want to put that on somebody more important. Yeah, let's give you the Spirit of Steel. Repellent tank. Restores EN for unit. Does anyone really need this? Not really. Give it to you in the meantime. Anti-Titan faction for the Earth Federation. Titans and fought against Neo, Zeon. Weird combination. The heroes of the Federation and Zeon working together. Captain Bright ordering Char to deploy. Okay. I'm sure I wouldn't understand too much of that. Oh yeah, we have the more supporters now. But we can't even afford this one. We don't even have that much SSP. It's partially affected by its level, but I think there's some upgrades that affect this as well. 2k HP to all allies. Uses HP restored by repair. I haven't even unlocked repair for it. That's funny. Morale to all allies whenever an allied unit is destroyed. Huh. Activate Bullseye and Flash Spirits. Okay, I know what those are now. Cool. Option parts. Oh. Ah. I can modify him to be functional on ground. He goes from 1L to M, but he can function in an atmosphere when he has the B packs. He loses some mobility, but gains a decent bit of health. No, he gains mobility a little bit and loses a decent bit of health. He also loses some movement. That's interesting. Well, so long as we're in space, you might as well leave him with that. I think we could do this on the fly though, so we could change the pilot of this Gundam. That's funny. That's neat, you know, because you could have like a really high level pilot and go, I want him in this one instead of this other guy. Fully upgrade the Gespensed. And then upgrade a little bit the Didarian, because they're definitely coming along. Definitely. This is the other one that has 0 sortie slots. Spirit of Steel, so I'm guessing one more character. Let's get it. These DLC characters are really seemingly pretty good. Moving to debris belt, beginning the mission. Yeah, so this is like the same exact kind of mission. So they're probably going to say the exact same thing. That dialogue was a little different, actually, but it was basically the same thing. Basically the same. Da, da, da. Let's see what's going on here. We were training near Jupiter a few seconds ago. This guy is Ryusi. And Aya, she looks like Bulma. That's the Earth, isn't it? Are you saying we were thrown from Jupiter to Earth in a matter of seconds? I can only assume it happened because we fell into that dimensional distortion, but confirmed our location, we're in Earth's satellite orbit. So it was a warp? I'm afraid not. There are subtle yet definite differences between the Earth we know and the Earth in front of us. Are you saying it's the Earth, but not our Earth? That's one way to put it. So what, this is a parallel universe? That's the most likely answer. You gotta be kidding me. We should try to thoroughly assess the situation. Let's try to contact the inhabitants of this world. Wait, I'm detecting multiple approaching heat signatures. Who the hell are these guys? Certainly not of terrestrial origin. Lieutenant Aya Kobayashi of the SRX team affiliated with Earth Federation forces, please respond. We are not hostile. May I request a meeting? We are in need of information. Looks like they're not much for talking. They may be unmanned drones. And we gotta fight? No way I'm dying in some unknown world. It's your call, Lieutenant. You're authorized for battle of returning fire and self-defense. Let's roll through them with the SRX. Have to be prepared for anything. Can't remain combined forever, so it may be wiser to decombine. Or we could just take them out fast. It won't be a problem. Agree with the UC on this one. I'll conserve the Tronian's engine's power. Sorry, I know how hard it is to maintain the TK field this long. Don't worry about me, no intention of dying in a foreign world either. That out of the way, let's do this. Alright then, I don't know who you are, but you can't stop the SRX. So, SRX's powers immense, comes at a steep price in EN. Okay. I can already attack from here. Yeah, look at this, dude. He's got like a attack that uses 90. Ignore size, barrier buster, needs pretty high fucking morale to use. Jesus. And then the default is a stationary high finger launcher. This is also stationary. Gone Genocider. What the fuck? Super Robot Wars OG1. Alright, fun. %8% hit and evasion rates. TK field barrier blocks 400 points of damage from all sources. Cool. TK field. Nullifies damage less than 200 times telekinesis skill level. Activation costs 5 EN. Barrier. Okay. And they all, so, and this is like 3 mechs combined, I guess. So it has 3 pilots that all have different skills. And different SP amounts. It seems to be really good when mechs do have multiple pilots, because you get all these different things. Alright, well, we'll just chill out and use some ammo, I guess. These other ones are very close range. I mean, I could still go up and do one of them. We can't do this one, it's not available. You lose out on some accuracy, though. One turn, one turn. 100% chance to hit with this now. Let's go ahead and use it. And if you feel AA, U, and K in there, don't worry about me. Focus on the enemy. Roger, let me know right away if you're in pain. Stay sharp, Ryusei. Those machines seem to be the product of an extraterrestrial civilization. Concept design is closer to the arrogators than it is to ours. So it could be aliens here to invade this Earth, right? All the more reason to fight. This may not be our world, but the SRX is still sworn to protect the Earth. This is literally Power Ranger fusion shit, dude. Alright. And turn. Turn him out. Now it wants to use this, which is like his cheapest, weakest thing. I don't know. It's stationary. But isn't this just better in every way? Except for range. So why would you not just default to this one? It's better in every single way, except for range. It's the same price and everything. Damn. It's dead. That was a crit, too. Dead. Dead enemy. We could do this from as close as possible, and that ups the chances, but also, I mean, I could back away a little. Buff's chance to dodge instead. I could give myself a 100% hit chance. Let's do that. End phase. Still 100%. Wants to do the high finger launcher. Nah. Just use the Zine knuckle. Yeah. Still got that 100% accuracy. You might as well use it. Ow. That shit hurt. Level up. At this range, we don't have as many options. Just these. Well, if this is gonna hit, we might as well use this one. Although we are definitely starting to burn through his EN. So maybe we actually want to not. Just to save on that EN. I don't know. Well, this has more accuracy, so I could like easily do that. Let's use this one. Ow. Nice. They're only attacking one at a time. This is not a move and fire kind of attack. And it's also not going to kill. Well, this will kill it. Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah. He hadn't lost 3,000 HP, so I was like, nah. Especially because I can still boost his evasion a lot. Before even needing to heal. So I was just like, nah. And it carries over into their phase. So like right now he's not going to get hit at all. So just like, bleh. And then that will finish it like so. And no chance of getting hit. Max chance to hit, no chance of getting hit, in case that was a concern, which it's not. But, you know. This guy does burn through his EN if you let him, though. Level 7. Well, we're not dead yet. And that the SRX was able to resist, and the lieutenant seems fine. Time for the big question, what now? We need to get in contact with someone, intelligent beings preferably. Stay on alert, you two, detecting a massive heat signature incoming. Holy smokes, that's one colossal battleship. Could be the source of those unmanned units. It appears to be Earth-made, but... I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Tri-Crew's Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. Come to confirm the situation, please respond. Earth Federation could be the same organization that exists in our world. Well, sounds like we can talk to these guys. This is Captain Aya Kobayashi of the SRX team affiliated with the Earth Federation forces. The SRX team? Never heard of them. Suppose they might be a classified special squadron. That heavy SR of theirs is not in our database. Captain Kobayashi, we're here to investigate the DBD. We'd like to ask you a few questions. You're welcome to come aboard. Please follow the guide lights and enter our hangar. Let's go, A. At least we'll be able to settle down. Of course, you would be so reckless. Hold it, Ryusi. What now? I know there's another world, but they're still EFF. I'm sure we can talk to them. Doesn't mean we should trust them until we know more. You'd rather have us drift through space for the rest of our lives? Ryu, head for the ship. Are you sure about this, Captain? Ryusei's right, we don't know enough to survive on our own either. Let's make contact first, but ready to run at a moment's notice just in case. Roger. And Ryusei, I know it's hard for you, but stay vigilant. I get it, sheesh, but seriously, I don't think it'll come to that. And why do you think that? Let's call it a hunch. I think we're gonna have to fight... I don't think we're gonna have to fight the ship. In fact, I think I've seen it somewhere before. How? How has he seen it before? Is it in the other game, somehow? Based on what you're saying, we can safely assume you've come from a parallel universe. That figures. Forgive me, but you seem unfazed by this. Because I'm not. You're not the first visitors from a parallel world the Tri-Crews has made contact with. Does your squadron keep them under protection? Wouldn't say that. They've all decided to cooperate with us of their own volition. The Tri-Crews, a squadron fighting to protect mankind's freedom and peace. Sounds like the perfect place for us. They're basically the Londo Bell. The Londo Bell, you say. It's a squadron we're affiliated with. Their cause is the same as yours. Did they all serve with the Londo Bell in these previous games? Was that just like a theme or something? It's actually a Londo Bell on our Earth as well. For real. Then there might be others like us kicking around this universe. Commander Mitsuba, we'd like to cooperate with the Tri-Crews if you'll have us. We'd be happy to help welcome you. Are you sure about this, though? I'm convinced you're never going to ask us to do something that goes against our ideals. What's more, I believe that people with our same circumstances are gathering here for a reason, really. That's how I feel. If they're looking for a way to return to their own world like us, then the smartest play is for us to stick with your group. It should go without saying we're happy to assist in your battles in return for your protection. Thank you, Captain. Welcome aboard. Please be assured that you will be treated as collaborators and you will never be forced to fight against your wishes. Thank you very much. Wasn't sure what to expect after those drones attacked us, but I think we're set now. So that means you'll be fighting with us, right? Welcome aboard, hope we can get along. Uso, did you end up here as well? I'm sorry, have we met? Don't you recognize me? They may look the same, but these aren't our friends. They must be their parallel versions from this world. Parallel versions, that means they must also be visitors from a parallel world. Indeed. I don't really get it, but it sounds like you're far away from home. It must be tough. We'll be fighting together as comrades from now on, so let us know if you need anything. Try to help however we can. Thanks, buddy. Glad Uso's a nice kid as well. For starters, I like to know all about the robots of this world. Look at them. He's supposed to be a parallel version, but Ryusei is getting along with him like it's second nature. Wonder if we'll run into other familiar faces. Dimensional boundary distortions reported in multiple locations throughout the world, and now visitors from a parallel world. What's going on exactly? I don't know yet. I have a very bad feeling I just can't shake. Striker Scope Defender Arm. Defender? I hardly know her. Save. AOS. AOS. Ah, it's just slightly out of reach. I'm just gonna go like as far down this line as I possibly can. It just seems smart to keep getting bonuses to MXP game. I mean, it would be silly to get it last, right? Hit and run for Daidarian. There you go. Here you go, Daidarian. SRX. There you go. Alright, what do these do? Weapon attack, accuracy, critical rate, HP, max EN, armor, mobility. Yeah, sounds good to me. Definitely helps buff it up. Jesus Christ, that one is ranked as being even stronger than like everything else except the ship. Okay. Woo! All right. You've collected a bunch of them. There is one more thing that says congrats on 19 million. It's like congrats for selling 19 million copies. This has the highest estimated strength of literally everything on here. But it has a lot of rewards, I guess, as well. Before we do that one, let's do this fail and bummer one. Because it kind of forces us to bring some Team Rabbit guys. These are the 3 that I would keep, if any. We have 8 sortie slots. This is going to be a weird one. We have a lot of options, though, so let's go ahead and do this. Assignment and training, but they have help. Okay. Briefing room. Here's the training curriculum we got from MJP. Hang on, this schedule is insane. Stamina, conditioning, lectures on weapons and tactics, simulated mock battles. All this and normal operations, forgive me, but we'd burn out in no time. Hardly, we've done the math according to our calculations. It almost definitely won't kill you. One thing's for sure, whoever cooked up this regimen really gets you guys. I mean, the whole bit about us representing MJP, all the expectations riding on us. Don't forget the inverse. If you can't do this, they'll know you're useless. You mean we'd be failures, right? Will you stop saying that? Now my stomach hurts. I'm in training and combat all the time. When am I supposed to squeeze in dates? Think of it this way. Death by Wolgaru is a serious impediment to romance. Consider it a chance to work on your game. Chief Mavi, aren't you a researcher? I didn't expect you to be involved in pilot training. I'm more on the soft sciences end of research. Pilots are a human resource, after all. I've been interested in the 5 of you for a while. You did it, Saruga. A pretty lady's interested in you. Figures it's the one I could do without. Want to know everything about you right down to the last gene. Anyway, a lot of people are counting on us, so let's do our... If we perform well, we might even be able to get rid of this fail 5 thing hanging around our necks, or we might just spread it even further across the whole universe. We'll be okay, Asagi. We're definitely better at teamwork than we were at the start. It's not exactly a high bar. Yeah, we've got a long way to go. You ask me, you're closer than you think. We are. Purple 2's wide-range sensor locates the enemies. Rose 3 breaks up their formations. Blue 1 and Red 5 move in under the cover of Gold 4 supporting fire. The tools and idea are solid. It'd be an airtight strategy if you could just get the rhythm down. Never seems to work out that way in practice. Right, but see, even you know it. You're close. You got all the ingredients right there, you just need to put them together. If you're failing at anything, it's just failing to take that potential and put it to work. I think we have potential. We have everything we need, we just need to do it, right? Right? The only thing holding you back is you. That's what the training's for. I almost forgot. I was hoping the pep talk might actually work, but there's always room to change gears, right? Then switch on. I have a very clear view of the situation now, Chief Mavi. Instructor Suzukaze, I was going to let the Dry Crews look after you, but it sounds like you're less than thrilled with the curriculum I prepared for you. So Instructor Suzukaze was the one who came up with this, like I thought. I wonder it fit us like a glove. In that case, we'd be happy to. A little late for that now. Change of plans, Chief Mavi. Go with Plan B. Copy that. Probably better fit for these guys anyway. Plan B? What's that? Team members prepare for an independent mission. Independent. We have the green light from Captain Mitsuba. Prepare to move on the double. A real mission? That's a training mission. And a live ammo mission? It all feels like red flags to anybody else. We have to get stronger, better at using our AHSMBs. We're facing enemies from all sides. This is how heroes are made, but how do we get there? Woo! We've arrived at the target waypoint, and there's nothing here but debris. Well, they tasked us with scouting the area, so if there's nothing here, there's nothing to report. I don't know, doesn't this feel familiar? Yeah, it reminds me of the first time we launched. Isn't this supposed to be a rabbit solo mission? Why have me tag along? Seemed like a good opportunity to have you learn some teamwork. But no launch bonus and nothing to shoot at. In anger or otherwise. That's a dumb thing to say. Sorry, Tamaki, I don't think I'm cut out for this hero stuff. I knew you weren't the first time I saw you. Huh? No worries, Edge. If you try, even a money-grubbing vagabond like you can be a hero. Is that actually how you see me? Ouch. Sounds like Instructor Suzukaze felt you guys would learn better from an actual combat situation. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Wolgaru detachments have been sighted in this sector on numerous occasions, so look alive. If you say so, Radar's been dead since we got here. Yeah, that's exactly what people say right before the bad guys show up. I'm picking up something in the debris. You just had to go and open your big mouth, Saruga. How's it my fault? That is a lot of purple Wolgaru. Squad with a warship at its center plus an unknown. Sure looks like a toughie. Clearly a command unit. That's a lot of them. Stay sharp, don't let them surround us. Navy, you got the Drake crews inbound, hold them off till the cavalry arrives. Isn't gonna go as easy as training, isn't it? We have to fight to survive. K, run an analysis from the rear. Saruga, give us some cover. Tamaki, well, I'm gonna zoom into them. The usual assignments then. Remember what Chief Mavy said, we can win this if we stay on target. Backing you guys up so there's no way we're losing this thing. Edge, take the vanguard with me and Asagi. Manage, if we can take out the leader, let's go. So to win, you just destroy the mobile weapon Legatus. No one's allowed to die. Judging by the sortie slots, I'm guessing the friends will actually arrive and help. This is a level 7 mission type thing as well. We're a little bit better leveled for it, which is good, because I say this one's probably harder. These guys definitely need work. One of them's still level 3. I mean, are they just gonna come to me? You know? Let's set you guys up. Something like this. And then let them start coming to us. Which I figured they would. This with Leap Slasher, it would be a one-shot. I don't know if I want to waste Leap Slasher on something like this, so I just won't. We'll just use the photon rifle as is. I want today's launch bonus. Looks like I need to pull my weight. Let's get pulling. If there's one thing I'm not cool with, it's working for free. Right. He's the highest level of them all. So he's pretty... Oh, God. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Chief May says charging is my job. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go fast. We'll shoot all the way to Mars. I don't know what weapon we're using. I didn't mean to hit OK on that. Well, at least she avoided damage. This is the one... This is the big attack that I tend to use. Or the ranged attack. That turns into a ram. I don't know what other options she had, but I guess we can check next turn. Alright. Oh, the ones in the back are just chilling. So these guys are coming after us, but then the big boys in the back are all just chilling. Yeah, that was the charge. There's the missile and then the charge. It's literally all she has. She's doing okay on XP. She's a little behind on kills. This guy is the most behind. In level and kills. Rail Defender. Oh yeah, you're just all ammo. Kinda terrifying. 48%? Jesus, man. Well, let's give you some focus to try to shoot better. Yeah, you're very low level. If you can shoot something down, that would be great. Mistakes. Purple 2 is combat ready. I didn't... There might be a support attack happening too. I didn't actually look. They're all bordering someone with support, so... Ideally, you'll just handle it yourself. No, you miss. Well, we're gonna see if there was a support one then. Yep. Saruga. That's fine. That's one of his more standard attacks, I think. Well, you got the level. He got the kill. That's functional as far as needs go. Yeah, that was the rapid fire cannon. It's all you can use right now. Well, that functions for getting you a little bit better off. And I guess I'll attack with you next. I mean, I could just use someone else and use you as a further defense. As like a backup, because none of these guys have particularly good accuracy, to be fair. God, it could get even worse, too. Yeah, 48%. You're good on kills, but you're not really good on XP. Maybe you'd be a better option. Guess we could do this. Even your accuracy is kind of garbage. Well, alright, let's do this. Just trying isn't enough. A good leader and a good hero needs to get results. Still don't know. Can I become a true hero? Yeah, this guy's been... He's like fallen behind on XP a little bit. I don't usually use this attack though, so... Hey, you hit. Good job. Level up. Nice. You got a new skill. New spirit. Nice. Intuition. That's a pretty good one. Alright. They have so many. You could see all the score gained too. PP credits gained, all this good stuff. Well, they're still coming towards us, so let them still continue to come towards us. You just want to fucking die? Like, is that what's happening? Is that why you're doing this? If you're attacking the strongest person that I have, I assume you just want to die. Or 16. That attack can almost kill one of those in one shot. Just barely not. That happens quite a lot. Well, you got intuition now. Beam cannon is the only thing that you can use at the moment. That might as well be fine. It's not like they're gonna hit, so you just do whatever you can. Why him? Why do you guys keep coming after him? I'm gonna burn through my photon rifle ammo. If it really becomes a problem, then I know the ship is probably gonna arrive at some point. I could just stop using this. He could get kills on these. I'm just using him to set up kills for the others instead to try to catch them up on XP before we go for all these guys in the back. They're still pretty far behind. And then you only beam cannon. They're picking weird targets, like one of my lowest levels and then like my highest level, just over and over again. They keep going after the same ones. We're doing a great job of hitting though. And they're still coming in good number. Oh, these guys are starting to move up now. Woo! The big boy's not, but everybody else is now. They're just gonna keep coming to me. Should be able to hold them here. Now we just wait for the dry striker. Don't get comfortable just yet. Primitive creatures. Klein. Enemies coming in from behind. Oh god. It's an ambush. That whole squad was bait. No prob, I could take that many in a jiffy. Tamaki, don't go in alone, huh? What? They're all scattered. She's surrounded. Tamaki, what's the plan, Zuru? I'll handle it. Zuru rate that just got them all on you. Not all of them, Tamaki. Get out while they're split. But you. Red 5's more agile, I'll be fine. Just go. Okay. Zuru, pull out. Didn't think it'd be this tight. Good hustle, little buddy. That's... the cavalry has arrived. Could have been here sooner if you hadn't stopped to chat with the captain. So I'm the bad guy here. And not the lady who left me hanging on the line. You of all people really want to talk about manners. Let's focus on helping our friends here out of their pickles, shall we, you two? Right? We ride forth. Come on, Chandra, Patrick. They wiped them out just like that. With just 3 of them, the teamwork was unreal. You okay, kids? Who? We're Team Doberman, and you're very welcome. The Team Doberman, Glanzer graduates who are now aces of the GDF. If I remember right, they're also known as. That's enough of the chit-chat, little lady. Your ship will be here soon. See, there they are. Hey! And I can deploy 8. Well, good thing we got more. Otherwise, we would only be able to deploy, like, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all that would be there. But with the DLC things that we've done so far, we have exactly 8. So that's cool. And there's still another DLC I haven't done, but I mean, this is like good. This is functional. Whew. So we get more units than I thought we were going to get. You could easily do this and not have enough, like, assuming that this goes away, maybe, like, you need to do, like, main missions or something if you didn't have access to all these DLC dudes. Everything alright, Team Rabbits? Yes, ma'am, we managed. Have no fear, Commander Mitsuba. No harm will come toward your wards while we're around. We appreciate it, Lieutenant Randy. Team Doberman deserves this reputation. Well, we're dry crews now, too, so let's dispense the formalities. Just call me Randy, alright? So are we getting 3 new characters from this? The hell does this guy get? He's a first-class pilot, but as a person, well, it's happening again, Randy. Having to work under a leader like you is how we get stuck with all these nicknames. Let's make a new name for ourselves. Chandra, Patrick, follow me. All units back up Team Rabbits and Doberman and intercept the Wolgaru. That's it, kid. You're definitely going places. Thank you, sir. I give you a tip. Enemies and a woman are both about playing the odds. Cast a wide net, sir. Limiting yourself to 1 table is a sure way to bomb. Keep your passions hot and your attitude ice cold. I don't really get it, but I'll keep it in mind and keep working to be a hero. How many times do I have to mention that no one cares about the hero stuff? Okay. Interesting. Because it just stuck them in the middle of everything, and then, like, she's by herself, and these ones are still over here. But now we got everybody else over here. This is getting very confusing very quickly. It truly is. It truly, truly is. But alright. The ship can't attack anybody yet, so we'll just leave that be. Rail Defender. I hardly know her. These odds aren't great. Yeah, you need some accuracy, because you're one of the lower level ones. And last time you got XP, but you didn't get a kill. So give you some accuracy. The evasion's not really necessary, but accuracy. You'll get backed up in case you need it. Good luck. Sniper Boy is a really good support unit. That's like his main strength. Don't need it this time though. Good job, K. Level 5, level up. And you got a kill. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Who really needs kills here? Maybe Asagi. Asagi or this chick? One of these. Well, let's see what we could do from right here. Sure picked a weird time to show up, almost like I was tripping plot flags. That just means step 2 is to advance the plot a bit more with some rounds down range. Yeah, if you hit. Oof. Oh, crit. Hey, you got the crit. You got the crit. Needed to get a kill. Nice. Good job. Move up a little bit. Level 6. Got a kill. What are you going to be in range of from up here? You still can't use your assault blade, but you'll be able to hit this far anyway. That's gonna kill it? That's hilarious. Why are you just gonna suddenly start one-shotting everything? You were not doing that before. But now you are. Well, I guess I can't stop that. That is what it is, you know? That's just how it's gonna be. How's Mr. Boy over here? Mr. Man, level 6 comes in with 6 kills, alright. What do? You have a railgun and some other things. Range, stopping me there. 1 to 3, 1 to 2. They're both also hit and move. They use EN. The railgun uses ammo. Dealing with these guys back here are more important since there's just so many of them. So... we could use some accuracy for this. I mean, it might be better to, like, move in and do something else. And he can almost get the kill if he does this. So let's get some good damage in. Seems like just yesterday they were wee little froshies. Now they're real warriors. Where does the time go, huh? You know who says things like that? Old people. Patrick, you're only a year younger than us, you know. You don't get to call me old. I'll tell you what I am, a distinguished, not to mention stylish gentleman. Then you better set a good example for the children, Mr. Grown-Up Soldier Man. Oh yeah, that's what we're here in the Trey Cruise for. You know, Randy, that's the first reasonable thing you've said all week. Damn right, I checked the dossier. The dry cruise is packed with all kinds of babes. Once they see what we're made of, I'll be up to my ears in tail. And spoke too soon. I don't know what you expected. Come on, Chandra, Patrick, I need both of you to help me establish my bona fides. Please bona your own fides. The fuck? Alright. It's so interesting when they give you like a unit that has other units within it that are only there for a singular attack. It's like those other guys. Oh shit, crit, one shot. That's hot. Oh, you earned that. Good job. Yeah, it's just fucking gone. Deadified. That was an earned kill right there. No, this shouldn't kill it. We have enough. Let's go for max hit chance. Real hero will always come to the aid of a friend. Gonna be like that as good as the senior officers. Better even, and someday a hero strong enough to protect the whole world. You do you, man. You go get it. Hi, Shafiq. Would you rather watch a tree grow or an... You're silly. You're a silly man. Well, that almost killed it. No crit, though. And naturally, it did not hit. Level up from that. Without even a kill. Well, that's nice. We haven't really used this, have we? It's static, so... Oh my god, the hit chance. We can use focus to try to get a kill. We're outnumbered, have to focus on the AHSMB to work. From the forward, it'll open the way for the rest of the team charge. Alright. Miss? Did you fucking miss? I boosted your accuracy and you missed? No, you did look stupid, Asagi. Well, Edge was involved. I didn't realize he would be involved, but he was involved, so... You got the kill, and you level up anyway, so... Easy kill earned, I guess. You're gonna get another one, because we're gonna move you up now, and kill this thing. I mean, I can move even closer. This Beam Sword, which is a simple EN cost. We got max SP, so you might as well use yours to guarantee the hit, and kill someone. He's just so well equipped, like, in power parts, and then, like, he did the training exercise, so his level's really high. That he can just slaughter whatever in one shot. Guaranteed. Alright. And then you're almost dead. What are we doing with you? How was your... Your EN is doing fine. Although there's no harm in using this first. Yes. Wow. Your accuracy sucks. Did you know that? Did anybody ever tell you that? Like... Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, but it sounds like DK knows what that is. So, I'll just listen to whatever DK is saying. 46. I don't like this 46. The only way to fix that is to get right up in front of it and do this instead. 63. I can lower its morale, and that's really the best I can do with these skills. Oh yeah, others command. Target ally will evade all attacks. Why can't I just use that on you as well? No, not if it's on that. Honestly, I didn't even notice that this was here. Like this whole command list right here. I haven't even noticed it. Good to know that that's there. That's something else I've learned.
We'll use Daunt. Lower its morale. See if that does anything.
Co-op game where you make drugs and sell them. Sounds incredible. Why is she the only character in the game where they just do these weird fucking close-ups on? And she only has 2 attacks. I don't think have I ever used her other attack once? I feel like I might have. One time. I would hope so. I don't know, it's stationary. And her accuracy is not that great. But I think that's mostly because... Well, number one, she's not upgraded. But her level, she's also under-leveled as heck compared to these guys. Well, she hit! It's dead. And she levels up. Level 6. That's progress. These are level 7 enemies, so the more level 6 or level 7 we are, the better. That's most of these guys dead now. And now for you guys. Well. Ideally, I guess we just want to, like, jam directly into them. This is as far as you can go. You can't get anywhere that you can attack, so let's just move you up like so. You can attack with only a plasma sword because you're very morale sensitive. Eventually it won't be a problem because you could just boost morale, but... You have plenty of kills, and you are already level 7, so this is really not a problem. Honestly, most over here are level 7. There's a few standout exceptions, but I guess that exact move is not too bad to do. Just weaken this guy a little bit. Or we can also cast 4C on somebody else. Or maybe it's coming from others. Others command. Maybe that's someone else's command that can affect you? I don't know. But go ahead and just do this. I don't know if I used this attack before. Play schedule 1 Michelle to let develop more. Gotcha. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with it, or I mean I might have seen it. I can look. I don't usually play a lot of co-op games. Especially these paid ones, because I have to guarantee I have someone to play it with. I don't think I've seen this, no. I don't think I've ever seen this. Hilarious, because it's got like so many reviews. You know it's very popular. I guess his music is like music from that specific game. I guess that's how like all of these guys work. Well, that's definitely not going to be enough. What about that? Nope, still going to live. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about the game, so I wouldn't know. Well, you can make a hit guaranteed. You're just not going to kill in your state. Use your classic blade kick on this guy. You Can use bullseye or focus. Let's use focus. This would be a lot different if you did only have like the story characters up to this point, and so you could only come in with like a certain amount. You know what I noticed? On that deploy list, I didn't see that other ship. That battleship. It wasn't on that list. I wonder if there's another category that you have to select or something? Or what? I don't know. Can't really look at it now, but something to keep in mind to look at next time, because I didn't get to bring the other ship. Very strange. Vulcan cannon. That's pretty one-sided. Well, you could definitely kill this if you can hit it. Now you can hit it. I can grant foresee as well to keep you protected. Yeah, like that. Okay, so that's really useful. And then, there you go. You should guaranteed kill it. Well, actually, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because if it dies, then it's not going to hit. Still, good to see what that does. Level up. Level 6. Not a kill. SD gun generation, since you have multiple ships. I don't recall how this one worked. I don't know the difference between the names, so I'll just, you know, see when we get there. So you're level 6 now. 7, 7, 7. Bow, bow, bow. So I have a couple of level 5s. Namely, Marbe and Jonah. Beam smart gun. That can't even kill this. That's incredible. This will not kill it, barring a crit. But like, maybe that's fine. I mean, we just weaken this and somebody else can kill it. That's really all we need to do. And we can go right up to it for the beam saber. Let's get some focus. Beam saber. You will not hit. No, sir. Alright. And we can try you. Well, you're just... neither of you are set to get the kill. Oh my good god, what the hell? And those are like your most powerful attacks too, which is hilarious. Although it says that this would definitely kill it, so that's very strange. Maybe support attacks do different amounts of damage? You'd think so, because like, I don't know. It's the same. See? It's literally the damn same. Well, if nobody's gonna kill it, then you might as well just do this. Use your focus. Get what XP you can out of the attack. And you miss.
気をそらしてくれさえすれば車線上に味方機はいない当ててみせる
Alright, so we got some XP out of it anyway. That did not consume ammo. I'm guessing it might do something different after all. But you get a 100% chance and then use that beam rifle again. And then you can get a kill and some XP. You definitely need it. We're getting closer to the level 7 that everybody is, so generally. Takes a lot of like going out of my way to make it happen, but it happens. It's funny, the more mechs you have deployed, the more you have to split the XP and get kills for everybody to catch up. Alright, that's everybody. That was a very long turn. But that is everybody. You should not be attacking him. You don't stand a fucking chance. He's gonna one-shot you with his weakest attack. And you don't stand any chance to hit him. This is my main boy. He's the best equipped and very upgraded. I feel like he's gonna become my first ace without me trying to make him my first ace, just because he's like this powerful already. That in like of level missions he is one-shotting a bunch of enemies. Level 9! Oh great, yep, and another one. I mean, when they just keep throwing themselves at you and you one-shot them in defense and they have no chance to even hurt you, yeah, you're gonna naturally become the first ace. Easily. Easily, dude. It helps that I gave him a bunch of like power parts that just boost all of his attack. That's a big help. It also helps that he did that training mission. But there you go. Alright, the rest are turning towards this fleet group, I'll call it. Ooh, even the big boy's starting to move in that direction. There's no reason not to kill everybody else though, you know what I mean? A lot of you guys just need to move. And nothing really complicated because you're so far away now. Yeah. Still not in attack range. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Yep. Alright, so that whole group's just moving. It's really all they need to do. We still have a level 5. Oh, the ship's level 5 too. That's hilarious. AoE. We don't need this AoE. Can we use it? Yes. Do we need it? Well, not really. They have a ship. They have a ship. And we can guaranteed hit each other. I can evade all attacks willingly, though. I mean, no matter what I attack, it's going to be something like that. But ships, I guess, are pretty good at firing at each other. However, if I use intuition, I can guarantee some evades. However, Foresee can do this as well, and the Gespensed, that's like its only skill. So let's pass that on like so. There you go. Now you can shoot whatever you want. And it might as well be this big guy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's go for like big damage. Try to inflict as much damage on the big boy as possible. Never had a ship fire at a ship before. I want to know why I couldn't bring my other ship here. Did I have to like go to hit a button to go to a different part of the list, or like what? It just wasn't there that I could see. Because I know I have 2 ships. I know that I do. I've seen them. I've upgraded both of them now. And then you can move after that. Move up this much at least. Woo! I mean, the ship has plenty of kills. Failed to hit the broadside of your ship. Well, that's because I used 4C. They had a 100% chance to hit, but I put an ability so that enemies would, for 1 turn, miss 100% of attacks, or for 1 battle. I don't remember. So, yeah. And that, like, almost half killed you, I guess. Mothership's kind of a big boy to take care of, you know? It's not gonna be a simple thing. Let's do focus. You don't need the big things. Woo! It was a crit and it almost killed it. Barely didn't. 164 health remaining. It's insane. It's a Quattro 1. I would like him to be in the fire team. Quattro 1. I feel like this will be a day 2 kind of thing, so you'll have to remind me. I don't know who the heck that is. Let's see about getting you a kill. What do we want to use? This? These are fairly similar attacks. Oh, I see. Yeah, Quattro. I don't know who that is. I don't imagine I'll be seeing him today. This looks good to me. Basically Char pretending to not be Char. Okay. Level up. Yay. It has 0% chance to hit. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, you might as well do whatever at that point, right? Let's get some XP. So that will cost EN. Okay, so it actually confirms that. He's at basically full EN though. So that should be fine. And with 0% chance to get hit, I mean, come on.
戦艦さえ潰してしまえばもらったわ。
Yeah, that even as a crit, that first attack's not gonna do a whole lot. But with this support attack attached.
甘いのよ。
マーベットさん、僕も手伝います。こいつのビームなら。
Thematic for these two to work together. Mission is this? I don't know. Something about training rabbits. A bummin' something. I see it. Fail and bummer. It's a side thing. Alright, so health, enemy health, fairly fucking lowered at this point. So I can kill it with Uso. That would be acceptable. What do I do with everybody else, though? Well, this is cheap. Might as well activate this. Because until you take damage, it doesn't do anything. And when you do take damage, it's 1/8. So, might as well. I don't think I've done this one. Planet of Conflict? I doubt it. Oh, drop frames. No, I doubt I've done that one. I don't think I've even seen that one. I haven't been to Earth. Like, this whole time, I've been doing side missions and DLC missions. Nobody else would really be able to do that. Let me sort out where you were. Yeah, I haven't been to Earth, so... Can this kill? No. Nor can that. Well, that's sad. Okay, well, you... okay, you go forward. And kill... No, you can't kill that either. Oh. I thought you would be able to do that. Is it just you, then? No, it's not even you. What? Where did I see that that could be killed? I think it was the other guy. Well, this is fine, still. This is all we can do. You can cast 4C on yourself, and then just swing at this asshole. It's a Huckabane 30 with a new weapon. Upgrades it with a new weapon. Oh, that's cool. What, the Earth one or the Planet of Conflict or what? Brit. Beam Saber should be enough. Ideally, you would have more accuracy, though. Only one real way to do that. Wow. Let's just try this one. Planet of Conflict, which I think is your next story mission or current one. Well, okay. I'm gonna do side stuff first. Before I do that. Especially because you said you get stuck there for a while. So, I'm gonna just do whatever I see that's side before we go there. I'm collecting a lot of cool dudes and getting a lot of levels. Alright, so, level 7 for you now. Got 8 kills, cool. I'm more concerned with XP than kills at this point. So just you two remaining. Alright, so you should be able to one-shot this asshole. Yes, sir. 40% chance to crit, oh my god. I mean, it's true. You kill it, it won't fire its main battery. And their ship blows up. Level 7. Level up. Good job, mercenary. Reward. Well, I can at least try to do some big fucking damage. These squad attacks are always so interesting to me. Ooh, it's nice damage though. Dodge. Alright, and end turn. Coming after you. You can only counter with this. Support, defend, not needed because the enemy doesn't have any chance to hit. So just do whatever you want. Do whatever you can. Hey, you hit. Good damage. XP. Oh, they're going for you again. And this one's gonna die if it gets hit. Was that split missiles last time and not neutron beam? I'm pretty sure that was neutron beam. I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's so... Because he starts with the fucking missiles and then it ends with the beam. Even though there's a separate attack called split missiles. Well, he dodged. Here comes the big boy! Big boy! Can we just, like, snipe that big boy? We don't have a very good chance to hit, but we can get a very good chance to hit with intuition. This guy looks batshit, by the way. This mobile weapon Legatus leader. He looks kind of batshit. We'll activate intuition. He has no chance to hit me. I have all the chance to hit him with my big single target attack from my ship.
本艦でウルガルを押し返します。
God, that mobile armor has more health than my ship does. Jesus Christ.
目標インレンジ。撃ち方始め。
You know, I should theoretically be trying to secure a kill for the ship at this point because it's level 5 and it's getting out-leveled by the enemies and the rest of the team, but it's like... I usually give the ship dibs on firing at things that can one-shot anyway, so it's like, eh. I'm not really concerned. That thing looks creepy.
編成隊が生意気にも指揮能力持ちか。すぐに楽にしてやる。
敵の狙いは
Watching the ship dodge is hilarious. It looks so silly. Well, I guess if it's already in range, then you don't really need to move, do you? Just chill out. XP gained, though. Too bad my guy is so far away from this big boy. Like, this is exactly who I would want to go after with my guy, since he's so good. We want to kill these little boys. For sure. He needs the XP the least. Over here, you two probably need it the most. Let's see what you're capable of. You can do it. If you hit. Which I'll just let you do this normally.
逃がさない。行くのだ。
Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Well, you did not hit, so there's that opportunity. You can try to hit this one. It has no chance to hit you. You can go for intuition and guarantee the hit. Yeah, go ahead. Might as well.
ウルガルと戦うために訓練してきたんだ。ここでやるんだ。
He was falling behind, but now he can be fully caught up at level 7 with the enemies.
もらった。 うわー。
5K. He got a crit and everything. Didn't even need it, but he got it. And he's dead. Oh, didn't level up from that kill though. But you got another kill. Whatever that's worth. I am particularly interested / concerned with how we are going to kill this guy over here. Because he's special. And he's very strong. We don't have to worry as much about getting hit. But he has a lot of fucking health, dude. That's not terrible. We could kind of like gather up and let him come to us. Because I think I don't know that we have the required firepower in range to kill this guy. I mean, we could certainly try. Especially like this guy. Look at him. Like he's got a pretty good shot at dealing some fucking damage. Especially at his level 7. Alright, who else? This guy has to die though. Who should get this XP? Someone that has no chance of getting that XP, that's for sure. Can you get in range of him? You can. Okay, we'll have to keep you in mind then. You cannot. Yeah. And you haven't gotten to do a lot this whole time, so I think you should go for this. You should get something out of this. Especially because I know I'm going to keep using you for a very long time. I don't know what you sent me, DK. I see 4 and greater than 20 kins. Oh, I see. Oh, this it's a special mission with hidden conditions. There's text. I see. Kills, I see. So it's like a branching path based on hidden conditions. Got it. At that point, so we get the guy, and then before we do a certain mission, we want to get at least 20 kills on him. Special unlocks? Okay. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Let's see. So who can do what? Well, I know you have a good chance without getting hurt. And I can still make sure you can hit with more accuracy too. So let's start with you. I think we might have enough damage in range. We might. But it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough though. Good job, buddy. He's level 7? I didn't even look at you. No, you can't do jack shit. You could still use your most powerful attack from there. This will not be in range. So you, no matter where you stop, have to use a rather weak attack. And your situation doesn't really change much either. This wouldn't be a lot of damage even if it hits. But that's fine. Should be fine. go ahead and just do this. You have an okay chance to hit, so we'll just do that.
モビルスーツと似たような機体ならば突破はさせない。
Mobility down. Very low damage, as I suspected.
少しなら遊んでやる。すぐに楽にしてやる。
Ouch! Ouch! That hurts. Jesus Christ. Hey, you hit. Woo! You did a lot of damage compared to that other one who did like literally nothing.
逃げようとしても無駄だ。小さなって消えろ。
And you dodged. Good job being such a fucking badass. My god. Alright, 3 more. Well, I mean, there's 4 more, but you're not in range. What can we do with you? Blade kick is the best we can do. Great chance to hit, great chance to be hit. With this much power, you know, it might just not matter. What about you? You can't do both of these. I can either guarantee the hit or guarantee not getting hit. I think I'll guarantee the hit on you because if you hit, then I feel so very sure that we can kill this guy right now.
ここで指揮官を叩く。これで落とす。
I could have just like fortified and let him come to me, but this is fine. A1 lowers the kill count from 60 to 30 to unlock the hidden mission.
お前もガンダムとかいうやつだな。さあ、最後だ。落ち着いて対処すれば。
Dodge. That's a lot of conditions. How the fuck do you defeat 3 units before turn 2? What? How the hell does that work? Okay. Well, that's not anything I have to worry about today. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do. Future res, yeah, that's for future res to look at and worry about. They both can get like extremely good chances to hit, where accuracy is not needed. It's just they're also very likely to take damage. Oh, I have this. That's right. Forgot about that. Maybe I should use that on this guy. 3000 HP. That's basically all of your HP. I might still, like, let him get a turn in. It's kind of risky to do anything else. You know? But, like, you know, gather up. Like, I could potentially do it, but without the ability to guarantee dodges, I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, let's let him just attack someone. That person might be the one that kills him, so. You're going after her, really? Interesting choice. Even if you hit her, you won't kill her. I can attack with whatever I want. It won't really matter. So we'll just do the thing with the most damage. Ouch. That hurt a lot.
同じ地球の人間の相手で精一杯だっていうのに物干し団の威力なら直撃そこ
Nice. Alright. Now I think it's just more about who the fuck do I want to get the kill. I think that's the question now. A lot of dudes can just heal you basically for free, so you're in no bad way. There's another one. That wasn't enough. For how much you took. Not that it really matters. The ship could get the kill. That would be a lot of XP for the ship. The ship is one of our lowest levels, if one of them. There's another one that's lagging behind, but... Just use intuition again. Just easy. And then we can just pew pew, you're dead. Might as well, since the ship is falling behind in level so much. Or would you bait people into dying to someone if you wanted to? Yes. Hopefully this will be enough to get the ship to level 7 or 8. So it's caught up with everybody else. The big downside of the ships, as well as the sniper in that team of 5, is the fact that they cannot move and attack. So they just need a bunch of range. Otherwise they start to fall behind in level. But this will pretty much do it. Yeah, level 7. Cool, so she's like caught up now. Pet boost. Nice. Level 7. Damnable primitives. Play with them for but a moment and they think they're invincible. We shall retreat for now. Next time victory will be ours. Okay, bye, guy. Bulgaria are retreating. If we hadn't intercepted them, they'd establish themselves in the Earth sphere. Indeed, we owe the rabbits big this time. Rabbits and Edge, they all perform well when the chips are down, so let's mark this one on the win column. We made it. We were in trouble, though. It would be toast if Team Doberman hadn't arrived. Don't sweat, it's our job to take care of our junior soldiers. Instructor Suzukaze also asked us to take care of you. What? That's the other reason we're here with the Drake Ruse, to help your team. Really? I'm Lieutenant Rakesh Chandra Shakar, the team sub-leader and Randy's chaperone. Lieutenant Junior Grade Patrick Hoyle. Good to meet you all. Leader of Team Doberman, Lieutenant Randy Maxwell. Heard about the beautiful Captain Mitsuba and her crack team on the front lines of war for the human race. Looking forward to getting to know you, your cuties and your hotties of every stripe. Great. Randy, for the love of all that's holy, read the room just a bit. What about it? I said all the beauties, and that includes the Ice Queens, and I won't turn down the older commander type either. Please, God, stop making this worse. It's already too much damage to control, and I've dealt with it a lot. Did I ask you to get involved? Show me the receipt timestamped to the second. Right, before we engaged, I can pull it up on the combat log. Is that precise enough for you? Randy, Chandra, can you save the comedy routine for the ship? We're not doing a routine. You know, every word that comes out of them bums me out a little more. Team Doberman has an incredible combat record, but everyone who's met them personally calls them either the Comedic Trio or the Bummer 3. The Bummer 3. They brought in bummers to train failures, and they knew the whole time. Relax, bunnies, we've seen what you're capable of, going all the way back to Galanzir. We'll be there to see what you grow into. Yes, Randy, sir, you're the head bunny, huh? What's your name? Ensign Izuru Hitachi, a dream of being a hero, huh? Someone who everyone loves and trusts, so you're angling for a girl on every shoulder. Good call. Not at all, I want to be a real hero. Right, you did good today. When we get back, I'll tell you what you need to be a hero. What I need? Alright. I have a lot of characters now. You guys went straight from the academy to all those operations? That's rough. I mean, it's just the situation we're in. Wish I could pull my weight in combat. You're alive, isn't that enough? But I want to be a hero. Well, tell me, why do you want to be a hero? Because I think they're great. Really. Alright, I can tell you're serious. I'll tell you what a hero needs then. Please tell me. The key is to look good. To look? Yes, that's what makes a hero. Being the best looking on the team so you get the most fans. See what I've got going on? Well, you're not up to the bar I set, but you got the mojo in you. Take it from me, you'll be a fine hero. Yeah, thanks. I guess a hero has 3 jobs. Jobs? To be decisive, to never surrender, and to believe in his comrades. Do you believe in yours? I saw you fight today, you protected your team, that's good stuff. But you try to carry the entire battle on your own? That means you don't really believe in your crew, and that's why you can't become a better team. It ain't just your problem, really. The other 4 are in the same boat. Is that why we keep failing? That's not the most important question right now. The most important question is, which one are you going for, number 2 or number 3? They're my teammates, so it's not exactly... What in the goddamn, are you in your prime or not? You should be falling in love, falling out, and breaking up. I really don't. Tell you what, switch teams with me. You could be the leader of Team Doberman and I'll take over the rabbits. Are you serious? Nah, not really. You sure look serious. In our line of work, you never know when we'll bite it. Don't you want to be remembered once you're dead? Get to know as many people as you can and return the favor by remembering every last one. Yes, sir. Nice ship you got here, the Dreistrager. Yes, sir. I like the big screen they got in the briefing room, sir. Are you done here, Randy? We got everyone like you asked. Isagi, Saruga, and what did you need everyone for? Is this some kind of conference? I don't see Kei or Tamaki here. That's right, I haven't called any girls or anyone under 15. What are you planning, exactly? What the wrench swinger said, we're having a conference. A guys' conference, that is. Huh? We're gonna put one of my special secret videos up on the monster screen up here. A guys' conference and a secret video. You put together all these people for this? What do you mean, just? I've wanted to put a video up on a screen like this since forever. Randy thinks big but dreams small. If you're not on board with the dream I'm selling, you got 1 second to clear out. No one? That's what I thought. I knew I'd like you guys. Be decisive, never surrender, believe in your comrades. Let's get to it. Smash the play button. Doesn't that lady look kind of like Instructor Suzukaze? Power part private disk acquired. Okay. What does it do? Save. Power parts. Randy. Oh. Grants a male pilot plus 20 max morale. Plus 2 morale per turn to main pilot. Plus 20 max morale. That's funny. A male pilot. I mean, that's pretty cool. But, like, I don't know how often I'm gonna bring him. I can still give it to him. Pep boost. Plus 1 EXC on sortie. Plus 5 starting morale. Might be used for the guys that use morale. The thing is, everybody uses morale. Everybody. To some extent. Like, especially from this show. Whatever this show is. Everybody from this place really needs starting morale. I'll just give it to him for now. But there's like a lot of other things you can get. Like the skill programs can contribute to that as well. 100 plus MXP at the end of each mission. Okay. Skill program. God, you get PP at the speed of snail, dude. Yeah, so the Recalium. I didn't see that on my list of things to bring in that last mission for some reason. I don't know why. There's Rhinos. All these guys have been upgraded a little. We got a lot of credits, though. Give you an upgrade, Red 5. Rose 3, give you an upgrade. That's a lot of credits. What do we have? The congrats on 19 million. We're gonna have to bring a lot of guys there. So still spreading them out is like decent enough for now. Well, out of curiosity, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Ignore this because I don't know if I can bring it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe like one more. I'm just like looking to figure out who we're like gonna start leaving behind. Someone's got to start staying back for a little bit. Eventually, we're going to have to deploy like 12, so... Unless we get 2 more from that DLC mission. Power Rangers. I can't leave them all behind. I'll just bring you. And because there's a chance I'll have to bring you to another one, we'll upgrade you next. But these other ones, like Purple 2 and Gold 4, I'd probably leave these guys behind before anybody else, so I'll just leave them alone for now. And everybody else has +1 upgrades. When did I do this? What the hell? Alright, well that's just there now, so... Alright. I don't know how to get rid of that. I have 2 saves now. Okay. Yeah, this is the planet of conflict. I see it now. Everything else looks fairly big. And we're already 11 hours in, so I guess I'll call it here. But this was fun. I'll definitely continue it. But for now, I'll go chill out, rest my voice, and then die. So, have a good night. Bye-bye.